What? I wasn't sure if everything was going to work today, folks. Not going to lie. After yesterday's issue where it just crashed and couldn't reconnect for literally no reason. Uh, so that's good news. We got it working, hopefully. And hopefully we don't have a crash like we did yesterday. But let me make sure that I got everything pulled up on all the platforms so I can see everyone's chat and all that good stuff. There we go. Should be good to go there. And let me just pause the feed so I don't have myself playing in like every single platform. Alright, cool. So I got it swapped over to the multi-stream chat, and I got the YouTube chat pulled up on the side to make sure I can see everything, folks. We're gonna go ahead and I guess continue. I don't know when we last saved. I think right as we got on the ship, maybe. But we had completed the whole opening of the game and gotten like the initial idea of what was happening. That loads. Let's get the camera going as well. I think we forgot to turn that back on last time. After the break. Boom. Nice.
Should be a lot quicker than the way in.
So we were definitely back on the ship last time, but this works too, I guess. Okay. I had forgotten the controls, so I'm glad I got that all in time. Yeet. Okay, and we're back to the ship. See, stuff like this where I'm like, I feel like I should be able to make that. You just can't. That puts you down where that boss was that we killed. We can't make that jump either. I think we need something else with the force to go over all those locations. So, take the zip line. Cool.
Hey, BD1.
There's a bunch of scan locations that we got last time right here, so we're going to try and catch the scan locations again. I think we even missed one over there because we moved too quick. Dang, that stinks that it didn't save when we got on the actual ship. Yeah, so we're going to be missing like 2 to 3 probably. That's okay, we can come back here and like literally explore everything later.
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD1?
Huh?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh,
That's
BD1,
such
this is
a cool
Grease.
game.
Hey, Grease.
What is that?
Considering this isn't even like the newest one, because Jedi Survivor is the newest one, right? This is Jedi Fallen
That is
Order.
BD1.
But like, man,
With
it's
us.
I don't
such a
care
cool
who he's
game.
with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
But yeah, this is right after this is where we
You found
stopped.
something better out there than this
We had
droid.
unlocked like the
Calm
map
down,
thing and could
Grease,
go to
you
2
did.
different planets, I think,
Tell
and
us,
hadn't
Cat.
gone to either yet, and then
The
we
vault was
stopped
built
in our
by an ancient
playthrough.
civilization called
So we're
the
gonna
Zepho.
skip this bit because we already
Jedi
know what's
named Eno
happening.
Cordova hid something inside of it.
Maybe we can't.
What did he hide inside?
Can you not?
A holocron from the
Oh my
archives.
gosh, you can't skip cutscenes in this game. I didn't even know. I'd just
Contains a
been
list of
watching them
Force-sensitive children.
the entire Let's Play. That's
The
crazy.
next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes, a long time ago. I was his
Real
apprentice.
Long time ago. Not
Cordova
long.
was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here.
Oh yeah? Bet.
Use the Force.
Alright, what you got for me?
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire.
Yeah, she doesn't want to support
What
the
do you
evil
believe?
side. She just doesn't want to be a Jedi anymore. She's like, listen, like I've
I
seen what
believe I
can
can't
happen.
keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir or Zepho, it's your choice.
All right, so we got free choice here. Let's go ahead and look at the holo table and just do this.
Which planet next?
Okay. So we're supposed to go to Zepho or Dathomir. I think we're gonna go to Dathomir and then come over to Zepho later, because Zepho has like 14 secrets, 43 chests. Like that's gonna be a big planet. This might just be something cool to explore with a couple like bosses, quests. Like, let's go check this one out. Do I not have a choice? Oh, okay, there we go.
Setting course for Wait a minute. You want to go to Dathomir?
I'm surprised Cordova went there. He must have had good reason.
I am staying put on the Manus once we arrive. Red sunlight cannot be good for your skin.
This place used to be home to a powerful cabal of Force wielders known as the Night Sisters.
They use the Force?
Eight
What,
sisters,
like Jedi?
huh?
No. These witches served only themselves. Their powers focused on deception, illusion, manipulation.
Sounds like someone I used to know.
During the Clone Wars, the Night Sisters made a deal with a Sith Lord who betrayed their trust. In the end, they were nearly wiped out in a massacre. Dathomir is a deadly place. We should be careful.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Okay, so we were
All right,
probably gonna
coming
run
up on
into
our
Night
future
Sisters.
destination. Grab some seat, kid.
Oh, I didn't realize that's what I was about to walk. I mean, I should have realized when I selected the location, but also like. Let's all go to Dathomir, he says. It'll be fun, he said.
Cal,
Huh.
be careful here.
I bet. I got
This
you.
is a deadly, dangerous place.
Yeah, I realize
on.
that now. I made a mistake. What's this?
Hey, Grease, what's this thing?
What?
Seeds.
You've never seen a
Yes.
terrarium before?
So our kelp
Sure,
stuff.
but don't they
Nice.
usually have plants in them?
We'd found a
Well,
kelp
I've
seed
been a
before.
bit busy
so I was like,
hauling you around the galaxy, but you know you could pay me back with some seeds.
I thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind a comfortably thick wall of embarring glass, that's perfection.
All right, I'll see if I can find any. It's
All right.
starting to grow.
So we got our kelpie growing right there. I wanted to make sure it triggered, and that's why you just said it's starting to grow. I have to wait till after the other talking scene. Parkour. Parkour.
Good thing we weren't standing there.
Hey, parkour.
What is that thing?
Oh, I want to fight it.
Wouldn't count on him being friendly.
I got this. I love how whenever I stream this, it says celebrate Star Wars and enter to win an official like gaming chair or gaming gear collection. Here's the thing. Streamlabs, you I know you know that I'm playing Star Wars, but why are you targeting ads towards me based on what game I'm playing at that exact moment?
Huh?
I'm not happy. I don't like that. So, I'm sure we're supposed to go a different way. Oh. Good, I still remember the lightsaber buttons. Oh, so he's got a poison. That's my deflect, that's my force push. Okay, cool. Oh! That's not what I meant. I got wrecked. They came up behind me. I was like, wait a sec. That's not what we want. Alright. Oh man. Alright, let's get in it. Oh, we gotta do the whole free run again. Do we want to go back to that point, or do we want to check out what else is on this map? I don't know what was the right way to go, and whether I was exploring some side thing or some actual thing. So, it's always interesting. Get back here! Get back here! Ah! 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 Oh crap, oh crap. Listen here. Ow. I'm gonna take that thing down, for sure. Does it attack you if you just walk in front of it and, like, chat with it? Maybe it's friendly. I'll try that this time. I think it's dangerous. That's why I attacked it. That was funny. Yeah, we're gonna take on the big guy, for sure. He didn't talk. He just grunted. Yeah, he's ready. There's the roll, okay. I forgot. I was like, where's the button for it? Oh.
No!
I didn't see the spider over here, too. Yeah, that's right. I only want to fight you, buddy. Thank you, spider. Wait, he's still alive? I thought I ran him out of health. Oh, I did. Okay, he just gets one more hit in when he's low. I got so worried. I was like, what? Okay. Whew. What's up, big man? Well, you thought you was some hot shit? Alright, cool, cool, cool. So apparently we got a skill point for that as well. Scourge of... Scourge of what? Oh, hello. Gosh darn it. We should have gone to use our skill point, is what we should have done. Heal up, use our skill point. That would have been the smart move. You see him down there? Give me all my stuff back. There you are. I rolled into that almost. Much better. Alright, before we go on this way, I think there's something that we can climb to over here. It's kind of weird, you know what I'm saying? Like, why put this here otherwise? Nice. Wow. I feel like that's not the way to go, but we're going it. Okay, so is this just an alternate way back to the ship? Do we have a way to just climb? Can I climb on that to get back up here? Because shortcut to the ship sounds like a good plan. Definitely want to go back to the right and fight all those spiders again, but there's going to be some cool stuff over here, I feel like. Uh-oh. Damn, he just kept biting. I don't like these spiders. From any direction while blocking. So apparently I can use my D-pad to change real quick for the blocks. That would be helpful. We should have also... So I didn't go back because I'm like, oh, I got plenty of health and both my heals, but I also forgot I had a skill point that I needed to use. Frick. And it looks like, yes, you cannot utilize this to climb back up. It's a one-way trip back. Oh, yeah. Alright, whatever.
You missed him!
Oh, bull. I didn't even get to go back and get my other bonuses too, because I got cocky and thought I'd crush this guy. I was like, yeah, I'll just crush him, get the bonus XP, then go over there. Nope, nope, nope. So we lose that on the XP that we had. Sad. Getting XP later shouldn't be too tough, so, and I'm sure there's ways to farm XP, so it's really not the end of the world. But the exploration and like scanning XP I think feels to be more than kill XP, so it could have been a chunk because it was over a skill level, so. Oh yeah. Sir.
That's not moving.
Mm-hmm. That's where we killed these guys, or got killed by these guys before. Pops back out of... Oh, that's what we're looking for. What are you? You know what I'm saying? Like... I can break that from inside, that's for sure. How do we get inside there? I want to jump down here again. Yeah, this guy. So we went up there to go over before. This door's not opening from this side. It opens from the other side, so it is a way out. Is there a way to jump down into it? Yeah, I know it's locked from this side. Because I'm trying to see, like, if we were over there, can we get over to it? It looks like there's a little path that we could maybe drop down later if we went up. Yeah, let's go up. Oh, yeah.
Toss it! I need help!
Ugh. I keep forgetting, like, we gotta hard change the targets and stuff like that. Just getting wrecked on in this game. But yeah, I think up there will let us drop down into that room. Oh, you turned back on me? Yeah, dog? Really?
Stim, here!
Somehow accidentally changed targets like that? Rough.
BD1, Stim!
Before the spider gets me, like, dang. Okay, okay. So we're still good there. We're gonna come down. Say hey to this spider. You're not gonna fire crap at me. Come back up here and try and get our XP from last time. Then likely go back to the ship and try and gain our skill level. That's the limit of your distance. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work. I thought it would work. No, no. Just get the hit to recover. And then pull out. Yes. That's what we want. And now we take out this one. He was almost dead. That one's gonna dive at me. Perfect. One to go. One to go. Just don't lose him. Nope. Gotcha. Okay, that's all of them. What does this do? Is this a new shortcut now? Okay, so we do have a shortcut now. And I am going to head back to the ship and not utilize my upgrades if I have a shortcut now. Woof. Worth. Hello? don't even know where I would go on the ship to rest and utilize upgrades. It's not holo table, right?
Let's pick our next destination.
There it is. Okay, I can see it. I was looking for one, but I was like, I don't see any meditation circles, folks. Alright, so monsters are going to come back from this if we rest. Oh, and we're about to level again. Longer slows. We haven't unlocked a bunch of these other ones from what I can see. So it's like we kind of have to keep going. Dash strike. That could be very useful. Yeah. Yeah, that way we can actually close the distance easier. And let's get our heals back. We're out of heals anyways. Because we have a new shortcut anyways, so it's like, okay, we can kind of skip some things. Ugh. I don't like that you can't, like, speed up a little while on the ship. That's a little meh. Oh, hello. Hello? What? Okay, the first time I saw I didn't jump, but hold up. There we go. There we go. I was like, hang on a second. What's going on? Did we not have speed? Okay, so we can get back up there very easily. We haven't explored through there. Oh wow, that dash is powerful.
Quick, help!
No. Yeah, I like that dash. So we did get another skill point to use. Probably smart to go back and just use it. So what we're gonna do is not keep going.
Oh, okay. What's that, BD1?
Ooh, BD1 skin. Oh crap. Ow. That was just mean. Alright, so here's what I'm going to check right now. Since we had just leveled, did it lower us to the point where we have a level up still, or did it take it all away because we didn't use it? That's what really matters. That'll determine a lot for us. Because things are much less risky if you force a level up and then you're like, okay, cool, I can die now. Like, it doesn't matter if you don't lose anything, right? So we're not going to rest, obviously. But, skill tree. We have one skill point available. Yeah, so it's not risky to die as long as you get your level up. Interesting. Alright, slow them for a longer duration. We haven't unlocked anything else yet? Things don't just start showing up or something? I don't know. There's no way I gotta unlock all abilities to continue seeing the trees. Alright, so we got another skill point. We can go back and grab our XP from those guys, but it's totally not necessary because we do have the shortcut up above. And we did already grab the skin. Okay. Hope everyone's having a good day today. through the wall. You guys saw that, right? Like, I'm waiting for him trying to be tactical, and he gets me through the wall. What did you discover? What are we scanning?
Good job.
Okay, so what we wanted to do is come over here. You know it. What are we supposed to do about that? So the main reason I wanted to come up here in the first place was because I saw an item down in that room. And I can't get down in that room unless I can get through it somehow. Is this just something that you unlock later in the game? It's like, it reminds me of Kingdom Hearts in that degree where it's like, am I gonna unlock this, or like, can I do this now? Like, we've not repaired the Scump Link, which we need to do that in a bunch of different areas. Alright, well, let's just check in here. See what's going down. There's probably a ton more to explore, but hey. Is this a puzzle? Or is this actual words?
Looks like the Zepho were here. Strange.
Oh,
This place seems abandoned.
Not good.
You trespass, Jedi.
You must be a Night Sister. I had heard you were all dead.
Not all. Dothamir is forbidden to you. Leave at once.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that, but perhaps we could help each other. You see, Easy. I'm not your enemy.
Your actions say otherwise.
Wait, hold on. I'm not here to...
Not good.
An adversary! Will not be denied! Get back here! Move up slowly, brothers!
Good parry by him.
Think you can match me?
They don't even touch their shields yet. Come on. Oh, can't block those. I forgot. So one, I forgot I had slow until that very moment when I used it, and and two, that didn't go well. Hopefully it doesn't make me go all the way back to the start and we can just continue from the fight. But also auto saves where you're stuck in a fight where you're losing aren't fun either. We're gonna win it. Give me better restarts or checkpoints, guys. Come on. Do better. Of course, the same could be said for me, guys. You could just say, get good. Alright.
You can't win, outsider! Get back here! Where is your skill?
Right there.
Thrush!
How's that feel?
Conviction.
Gotcha. GG. Okay, that's what we were supposed to do, but what we did instead was suck. Alright, close to another level. the other side. We were just fighting from the other side. Dude. I can't even crawl through like a little hole or nothing. They're not letting me have any fun. So I think the first thing that we were trying to reach was also another meditation circle. And it was also another meditation circle, and it should have been way easier to open the path, and we just couldn't for some reason. So, but we're not gonna rest. We're not gonna do the skill points because we can't yet.
Or Night Brothers.
This will not.
I'm sorry, but no bowmen. 2 bowmen. Grr. I had it otherwise.
For the Jedi sins. Come back here.
Okay, that's it.
Give me a stim. Throw it.
I'll end this quick.
Okay, so we got the level up, so even if we die, we don't lose out. We also have the checkpoint, so this death here doesn't matter because we come back right here. But I wasn't ready for archers. I think I need to utilize... Oh, we have deflection as well. What am I talking about? We can literally just click block right as it's about to hit, and it hits them. Oh, they're like the blaster people. That was so much easier than what I made it. Sorry, it's been a couple days since I last played this. I was like, hold up, let's see if I can come back in. A little knockback kick.
Below us, brothers. Don't lose sight of him.
Oop. Bad timing, jeez. Hello.
Fight me, you coward!
Okay. I will fight you.
Do not let up.
How'd that feel?
You don't have real power.
Got him.
Okay, I'll look.
We'll look at the archers now.
Thanks, BD1.
Way easier than what I was making it, folks.
Lock tight.
Yeah, thought so.
Outsider! Stop this nonsense, trespasser! You cannot break me!
Just did.
Don't touch it. I will keep those crawlers away.
I thought I heard someone else nearby.
Intruder is here! I got it! He's mine! Before he recovers!
Can I get some aid?
Just be confident that you got it. Low hell.
See you, outsider!
No, sir.
Stim, here!
No, Jedi!
At least they're doing some good traps.
Oh,
Don't forget to check
alright, thank you.
Equinox. Yeah, Crosby, thank you, thank you.
What was in
I
there?
did check Equinox right before I started stream, and Yeah, but honestly, I'm going to be stuck on a few different things, so it's likely that my Equinox is going to get maxed out before I unlock too much more. The level 100 grind is what I'm going to have to focus on, though. Guys, I'm right here. No, no, no. That one we don't want. That one we don't want. That one we do. Dodge that. Okay. Oh, crap. There we go. Alright, so we're out of heals. We're low health. Can we even go this way? Oh, I see, I see. Easiest one I got right now is beat third snake in World 2 party dungeon by yourself. Yeah, that one's doable. That one's definitely doable. I need to go do the Grand Frogger one. I'm just being lazy. It's like, it's literally just, you gotta hope. Okay. Right? Okay.
Come back here.
Yeah, honestly, like, I need to just do it on stream at some point. Ooh, light switch. Nice. Vegas. That sounds cool. I need to just get to level 100 and just sit there and grind it on each character real quick. I don't even think it will take all that long. It'll just take a minute to get everyone geared up properly so they can start doing it. But yeah, I think that's going to be pretty easy. Once I get that one done, then I think I'm going to be stuck on all my quests. Which, of course, Grand Frogger is one that I can force myself to do. I've got, like, a ridiculous amount of dungeon tickets. No, I'm keeping this out. So I think we can open up a path back now. Nothing behind door number 1. Okay. Shortcut. Oh, this is the shortcut back to the checkpoint. But see, we want to get enough for an XP level before we go back there. And opening that shortcut's nice in case we die, because we can come right here now. So instead of going up where we're supposed to go, I think we're going to go down to that side path that we were just seeing. I just want to finish exploring this little zone. Okay. Interact. Is this one of the spots to work on the lightsaber? I guess we could see what the maggot switch looks like. Wait, are we doing something more special than what we normally do? Oh. Hello? What did we do? What? No, we did not. Nah, we did not. No, we did not just do that. I thought I was just gonna go... Bro, I thought I was just gonna go work on my lightsaber and just show you guys a new color. This man goes, nah, we got a double-bladed lightsaber, bro. Crowd control, use the force attack to overwhelm and clear large groups. Continue blocking after successfully reflecting blast bolt to reflect additional bolts back. Oh, man. Oh, so just block one and then hold it? Bro. Bro, we can just swap at any point.
You still back there?
Yeah, left and right. Wow, guys. I'm thinking we're just going to go in to look at things. So still the same colors. But on the switch there. Dang, that's kind of cool. I think the one we're using is pretty slick, though. That's sick, man. We got a dual bladed now for crowd control and for reflection. Okay, so we can block that. Way less damage. Okay, that's faster. Oh crap. We got the skill point. That's the whole goal. We were trying to get the skill point before we die. So that looks like a spider cave that we can go check out before we carry on the main path. I think we should do it. But let's go ahead and invest the skill point first. And we got a new shortcut. Woo! Oh, it's going to put us right here so that we can't use our skill point because they're mean.
The beasts got into the larder.
How did that happen?
It wasn't my fault.
Okay.
Someone was
Nice.
drawn to something here. Energy from the ruins?
Okay, and then this goes back down to this so that we can use our skill point and then take the shortcut back up. Huge. Nuts. Skill tree. Leaping slash could be good. Powerful attack after overhead slash. So basically like do the jumping slash, come down on them, and then do this. YY afterwards. Okay. I do like jumping then attacking. That's fun. Ooh, out of sprint. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. That gives you a little bit of extra range on your attack when you're coming out of sprint. So, huge.
Intruder is down there!
Where's the shortcut again?
Someone over there?
Brothers, end this! Do not let us!
Prepare to die, Jedi.
Ooh, bad roll.
Show me your famous Jedi skills!
Bet.
Defeat him!
Can I get some help?
Okay, so where was the shortcut that we made for this? This door. Yeah. So in my opinion, we had completed exploring that down at the bottom.
A fellow wanderer.
I saw him on the left last second as
See
I
that
was
the
climbing
resident
up. I'm
night
like,
sister,
"Hmm?"
but unlike most, you're alive. Well, lightsaber? No, don't hide it. That would explain your survival.
Who are you?
No one to fear. Just a traveler, studying the nature of distinct cultures and dead philosophy.
Seems believable.
Study the Night Sisters?
I study many things. But yes, that night sister, well, she was only a child when the war came to this world. She had to watch her whole family perish.
What do you know about those ruins?
Oh, ancient beyond belief. The Night Sister and her warrior kin were seduced by the power that lurks within.
Oh, yeah? What
They
kind
avoid
of
the
power?
ruin. Or suffer the same fate.
Alright. What else you
How
got?
long have you been here?
Long enough. This world provided a sanctum when I was in need, shelter when I was weak, and enlightenment when I was lost in the dark.
Right. Yeah, I can't jump that high. Yeah, far. Yeah. How do you know so much about the Night Sister?
Observation. I've seen many things since coming here.
What does that mean?
Must it mean something? Too many great minds have gone astray in pursuit of order.
I gotta get going.
Alright, well, I don't know where to go if we can't jump high enough or far, as we were corrected by our robot, because there's multiple spots where we were this close and couldn't jump far enough to reach. So that's quite interesting that that was the case there. Alright, skill we haven't learned yet. Got to continue with the story first. We have already killed these creatures down here, so there's not really much to say about that. Was there nowhere else to chat? I feel like we've done it all. Yeah, I think we go back for now. We can explore this place later, I guess, when we unlock more main story stuff. Looks like blocked. Okay, so we can see blocked. What's that right there? A chair? Huh? What's the point of that chair? Why is it highlighted? Alright, so this zone back here, if we head back to the start, go all the way up to the top, there's one unexplored zone. Let's go back to that. We cannot swing back across like that. How do we get back? Anyone got a clue how we get back? I want to bring back the monsters. Is there any sort of fast travel? I can't remember.
Approach slowly. You lack conviction. I will strike you.
Something just tried to attack me through the wall there. I saw some poison bulbs doing some stuffs.
I need some meds, Speedy One.
Well, there has to be a way back, that's for sure. Oh, come on. I rolled out.
I'll thrash you.
He's gonna use big attack here, so I'm gonna have to move out the way. Okay. Now it's just this guy who thinks he's cool.
Nothing. Come back here.
Whoops.
I knew I could win.
I don't know the way back. I'm a little bit of a pickle here because I don't know the way back.
I see someone. Jedi! You cannot defeat our might.
Can you pass through this door even?
After the outsider.
Apparently, yeah. Yes and no at the same time, because you're kind of stuck trying to head back. Oh yeah, we fell into this room. So even if I wanted to go back and get my XP from that guy, we gotta go all the way through the main path. Grr. Grr.
I once faced the winged demon. You were spared?
Like, there's some people talking right there, and I don't know if I can trust it.
I've taken worse. An outsider! You aren't so skilled. I found you.
Can I get some help?
Screw it, let's get
Way
back
too
our
close.
stuff.
We must take him.
Failed you, brothers.
Before you could fire it. You can't chase me if I go too far.
Stop! Come here!
Come, brothers, join me.
Apparently he can. Look at this guy. You coming back or you coming at me?
Stop him from moving!
Weird.
Throw it.
He's withdrawing.
Okay, so that one kind of ignored his shield.
Outsider! Your blows are weak. Your life is forfeit.
I think the double's just way more effective for what I'm trying to do here. Oh, hello. Forgot about you guys. You literally just hold it, block them all.
You have sealed your fate.
Okay. There's the door that takes us back to that. There's no reason to go down there. Our whole point is to get back to that side. So, I don't know. Resting doesn't get us anywhere. I don't know if there's a fast travel. Can't seem to figure it out. None of this connects back to that otherwise, though. That didn't work. I would need more height. There we go. Didn't think it would be that easy.
I understand. You don't have real power.
A solid hit. Come down here.
You
Of
could not
course.
defeat us.
I was like, yeah, we'll just turn around and take him. No, we won't.
Come on, hit him.
Brothers, aid me.
I'm going to kill you,
No,
outsider.
you aren't. Because you can't really block against this one as well as what you think. Oh, can I get a lock, please?
I missed.
Need a stem.
Okay.
That was close.
So we're back on the side that we want to be on.
Need a stem?
Okay, so we haven't explored. We went up there. We didn't wall run over to there, so we still got that to check. What? Oh, crap. Not what I wanted to do. Hello. Hello. Uh-oh. Did not work out in my favor at all. Because now our XP is lost at a spot that, one, we don't want to be. Because going down there was not part of the plan. And two, in between the middle of nowhere. So many deaths. Time to just get good. So I think I like single lightsaber for the small enemies like that. Ignore these guys.
We will end you.
There he is. You know what? Stuff like that. Cool. It's all of them, right? Now, I didn't check this little path right here, so let's do that real quick. Doesn't necessarily lead to anything. Okay. Let's climb up this. So what we were trying to get to before was right down here. I don't really see anything. You can't even like climb up that. Okay. And then there's another thing that we can see but not reach. So we'd have to go something like this onto that, onto that. And then we can drop on down inside. Just a standard echo for a true echo rather than like something that grows us.
Night Sister, practicing her craft.
Okay, okay.
Need a stem.
Okay. Yeah, with block, those guys are super, super easy. But here's where the issue lies. I want to get in behind those doors. The only path appears to be right here. Maybe it takes the double lightsaber to do it? No? No? Wait. The force is different with this one, right? No? That's not gonna work? I don't know.
How are you feeling, BD1? Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, I can't figure out how to get in there yet, so there's not really much that we can do remaining on this map from what I can see. Everywhere else seems to be blocked off. Let's check out the map. We checked out the other spot that it said that we could access, but everywhere else is currently blocked. That's one thing I can appreciate about the map. They at least tell you if stuff is blocked, so you're not totally, like, screwed. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to climb on that, whatever it is. That's alright. We came here hoping to explore a bit. It let us explore only a tiny bit. So let's hope for a bit more.
Glad you made it back in one piece.
There were some close calls out there.
There's a lot
Hang
of
on.
close calls out there. Alright.
All right. So next,
Go where we were supposed to go in the first place.
This whole journey has put a lot of wear and tear on the Manus.
Like it was perfect before?
It was a masterpiece, but now, just don't be surprised if I send you a bill.
Someone's low on funds.
I mean, sure, okay, that may be part of it, but I'm used to it. Were you rich growing up?
Wealth isn't really a priority for Jedi.
Yeah, well, I was poor too, but it wasn't so bad. My crew and I would find things to do for cheap. That's where I learned how to play Subhawk.
A game which requires credits. Strange choice.
Well, we were kids. We bet all kinds of dumb things from food to funny-shaped rocks. Unfortunately, things changed when we got older. Funny-shaped rocks didn't go so far anymore.
The galaxy would be a better place if they did.
Down, kid, it's
Okay,
time
now
to
I can
land.
sit. I was like,
Think of a storm brewing down there. This might not be the best time to land.
Something strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
Copy that.
excuse me.
Oh, couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure everything's under control.
Of course, it's under control. It's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on. Oh. Huh. Perfect landing. Crazy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a lot of interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this.
Okay.
Cal, over here. You did good work on Bogano. The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zepho, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them.
I only knew that Cordova was obsessed with the Zepho, believing their teachings to be important. I, too, was intrigued by the mysteries of our galaxy. You better get moving. There's a lot to learn here. Good luck.
Good work. Oh, we did it. I hope you're not hurt. What are you looking at?
Who are you talking to?
Just my ship, the Manus. Good name, right? It intimidating.
A sketch.
Oh, what do you know? You probably never even flown a ship. Maybe I'll teach you one day when you're done with your Jedi stuff. I'll even give you a discount.
Hey now. Did you find something, BD1?
BD1 skin. I don't think there's anything behind here. Yeah. That house looks cool. I don't think I can make it over to it from this side yet. It's alright. What do we got here? Locked. So is this not like a base with real people? Is this like an abandoned spot? So although I see that we can enter, I just want to see what we got going on. Okay, thin path. Oh, hello. Let's help out the trooper.
Watch out, BD. You don't look friendly.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow!
Stim, BD1. Close one.
Yeah, he's dead.
Scanning again?
Cal, can you hear me?
The Empire. They found Zeppo.
If they were following the Mantis, we would have been swarmed already.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not. Just got our comms working. I'll try the same workaround to crack into theirs.
What'd you find?
There has to be a bigger one. Yeah. It's a trap. Whoops, wrong button. Oh.
I really need a stim.
Is that all of them? I think so. Oof, a little bit of lag there. So there was the open hangar. But it looks like this is leading us to the one that we couldn't get the door open for. Right here. So we got a shortcut back to the front now. Yeah, nice. And then this leads to continue on the map. Oh, troopers. So I'm assuming that this one's also going to be locked from the inside.
Come back here. Something we can use?
Poncho, Bravo material. Found something to scan.
What? Thanks, BD1.
30 storage containers to transport. Okay. So the only path left is the shortcut that we had opened a moment ago. Alright, if you guys don't want to bother me yet, I'll take a look around.
You there?
Huh.
I'm stepping back.
Don't be doing that. I don't want to have to do this to you guys. I was forced Wasn't my fault. What do we got?
All right then. What is it?
Duty and resolve, huh? Huh. I guess we can't go higher. It looked like we could. Like, that looks climbable to me. Oh. No, that's not climbable. Okay.
I'll check it out.
That is. What? Wow. Wow. It's a trap. So I see them.
Step back, I've got this. Well, you cover me, and I'll run. Why should I cover you? Someone should survive. Might as well be me.
Have they not seen me? That's so great.
Moving to engage. Someone else attack him. Get him, quick. Take him down.
Stealth mission.
Regret that.
Stealth mission. Absolutely not stealthy at all. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, we gotta scan this new trooper. Scout trooper. They got
Take her and
shot
go.
at.
I'll lead them away.
Ulster, no!
I'm assuming you can't interact with this door at all, but I'm waiting until after scenes to find out. Okay. So there's one trooper left, and he is up there. One trooper that I know about left.
It's all lies. The Empire just wanted this land.
I see you.
I don't see another way up on top of this one. I feel like we gotta go up on top of that one, then walk across the little thin path.
Enemy below.
That's what we're looking for.
Target is too far.
Okay, that's lit. So we will be going back there in a minute.
What's that there?
Fire at me. Okay, so we're coming back to that, but we didn't get to check this building, so let's see if there's anything hidden up here too. I believe that also allows us to check the next one up. Right here. Which apparently can also lead up there. So, we're going to finish exploring down this little side path, because I'm pretty sure the vision will be a quick one. And then we can jump down on those enemies later. Oh, it's a meditation spot. So, new checkpoint. We're not even going to rest at it since we don't need to revive everyone. So, will I unlock new abilities now that I have that? No? No more abilities for me to find? That's just it? So, I can't find any more abilities yet. I've passed the level so I can use it, but I can't. Is this another shortcut? Oh, back here. Okay, nice. Big shortcut.
Hey now.
Hey, no. Hey,
What do we find?
no. Outfit material, guardian. Outfit's color in the pause menu. Bet.
It's so quiet since we relocated the villagers. Yeah, all there is to worry about is the local fauna, but you can just avoid them. Oh yeah, there's that. Nothing worse than that, though, right? Oh, for sure. Nothing bad at all.
Oh, all right then. What's that, BD1?
Watch it.
We got a new lightsaber sleeve. Let them finish their convo. You know, it's the last one they're ever having. That stuff looked like it was the stuff we could interact with, but it's just literally water. So we can kill him without alerting the other guards. Let's just do that.
I'll get you.
I kind of want to finish that before moving up there. Like, you know what I mean? Well, I can't make that leap. So apparently we'd have to hit that with something or use like a force pull or something. Which I don't think we have yet to pull it down where we need. And there's not a way onto this roof from what I see. Okay. We could jump back and climb onto that roof if we want. Finish off the enemies and then come back. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Just gotta finish clearing it, you know? Mission's gotta feel complete at some point.
Look out!
Yeah, he's moving.
He's hit!
Oh, I didn't realize I was out.
All that's left.
Oh yeah, you're all that's left. Oof. Sucks for the throw, bro. Yeah, so I figured there would be one more scan. Scout Trooper Commander. Get that little bit of orange patch. And we can't do anything about this yet, right? Yeah, okay. That's how it is. That's how it is. Oh wait, there is one of these things here. I'm not crazy.
Doing okay back there, BD1?
Nice.
Where are you taking us?
The Empire's forced the villagers from their homes. Frightened refugees, shipped off to work camps. Or worse.
Okay. Oof. Zooming. Meditate here, recover all of our stuff. Now that there's no mobs over here to bother us. It says we have 0 skill points available, but I guess maybe the last one cost us 2 skill points. That doesn't make sense though. We only used 1. Oh, 2. Yeah, it does say 2. Okay. Yeah, so maybe we'll see new skills when we get our next point. I forget how to do the light. There's no way this is all the light we get, right? That's definitely a way. I'm of course gonna go this way first. Where I can't see crap. In hopes of one item.
What's that?
My friend, in the rotation since I left Pagano, I've uncovered more about the Zepho than I once believed possible.
So a shortcut for later. I feel like there's a way to get more light than this. Ah. That's what it was. Gotta hold the lightsaber up. Doy. Alright, back to where we were at the start. Doesn't look like there's too much else on that side. Nothing down here. Yeah. It's just this way now. Of course we're jumping back for this.
Oh, all right then.
Nom 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 nom.
Something we can use?
Material. Hey, we got some lights now. That's not too bad. Very bright. Yeah, I knew it. It didn't come out before, so I thought we were going to be safe. Here's the thing, guys. We're just going to wait. Yeah, next rotation. Thank you.
That looks like a problem.
Are you friend or foe? Foe. Oops. Oh, I thought I killed him. You gotta be kidding me, guys. I thought we'd already killed him, so we stopped the attack. Oh, yeah, the tiniest sliver. What was I thinking? Alright, so we got the lights on this time. It's going to be far easier. Oh, come on. Not like we planned it properly or anything. Not good, not good. Oh, that was close. Alright, buddy. What you got for me this time?
What's that? Good job.
Nice.
I'm hungry. Let's reduce him. Enemy closing in! I need some time. Cover me. Hard to stay on him.
Oh, they still got me. I thought I had it for sure. I was like, I'm gonna be so good. Okay. Okay. What? Nah, you're not gonna screw me like that. Nuh-uh.
Stim? On demand.
I don't think we're alone here. Get up here! Hurry! That's where you're shooting!
So we got all that XP back,
Did we
thankfully.
scare you?
Huh, I can't knock back rockets, can I?
You want to handle this? Stop him! We can't stop him! We've got this! Take him down! Now.
ABD1.
I think we wanted to scan that guy. So we hadn't done a rocket trooper yet. Urgh. Yeah. Oh well. Not good. Okay, whatever that is, I don't want to deal with later, and I can see I'm gonna have to. I'm not happy about that. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, okay. We're good. Was 900 HP off 5 skull and world 2 boss for Dream? Oh, that hurts. That hurts, man. Yes! Okay, so I don't think we were supposed to get up here this way. I think we were supposed to continue going across, make a huge loop around, and then come down here. I think we just found a shortcut, guys. This is definitely a meditation station here. That's hilarious.
I'll check
oh
it out.
My gosh. How much time does that save us? I want to know what's down the other path. Dream's gonna force you to do Bubbo because one of them's get 100k seconds from Cranium. Yeah, I heard. I'm not very excited about it. The good news is that I'm planning on working on getting all my characters over level 100 anyways. I'm planning on getting the Bubbo abilities up to 200 instead of 100 where they're at, which means that they're gonna be quite beefy. Like, that character is gonna be really nice, Crosby. In fact, let's go ahead and take a break from this and consider doing that now. Let's get the character nice and beefy. Let's go ahead and rest here so that everything respawns from before. We can't unlock any new abilities anyways because we're already there. So big rest. And then that'll give us a forced save so that we can actually leave the game. And we'll swap over to Idleon. That sounds like a vibe to me. Quit to desktop. Ugh. As you guys can see, it automatically swaps over because Idleon doesn't close anymore. Idleon. Okay, that's done. Update the stream. Check, and check. Close that menu. Huge. Yeah, Crosby, so let's take a look. We should have gotten somewhat closer to another Equinox. Alright. Probably not too much closer. It's only been an hour and a half since I started stream. Yeah. So do we go Grand Frogger? Level 100 on everyone first, folks. Definitely use Guarantee Max Skill Book on Tentacle Eye. Why, though? Like, no, I hear ya. Like, yeah, sure. But, like, check this out. We take this character, we go to World 3. We look at the talents and we go, okay, cool. You got a max of level 100 on this ability, right? Swap to our combat build. Still max of level 100, of course. Oh, by the way, I got the cooking atom upgrade, the first level of it. It did next to nothing for me. Next to nothing. Even with all the things I got at green, it's just 1% per is kind of weak. But like you could use the max. Oh wow, we're at 703 of 999. That's crazy. So you could use the max to get 190 guaranteed, but in 20 checkouts, I feel like I could get very damn close to the max on more than one skill. I feel like you only go for max once you've already got all your skills like really high. We'll try it. I have faith in myself that I'm going to land a solid Tentacle Eye that's 180 or higher in the first 10. 159. Nice upgrade. 164. Okay. We are also trying to get the Fury one so we can go over 200. So we're literally going to be pushing this higher again very, very soon. So that's another reason why I'm not as worried. 187. 187. Okay. Already done. Alright, so it's Tentacle Eye and then Cranium Cooking is the other one that we got to get up. $47, 74. You keep getting bare minimum. 181. Done. It's just too easy, folks. See, the issue here is like I hate giving up my brew speed. We might have to re-roll this character to get some things higher, because even the green alchemy one's only at 100. We could also just get him more levels. He's going to have tons of skill points as soon as we get him the levels. So let's get Vials up to 180 as well. This one we're probably going to struggle since we got the ones that we wanted already. 171's not bad. We could definitely stop there for now, especially considering we don't have the skill points for it anyways. Alright, so move over here. Start to drop the books. All right, shift drop. Dur. All right. So as far as it goes, we want more cranium cooking time, then obviously tentacle eye needs to be maxed out. I don't even think this one has fast enough anvil speed for me to actually want to do that. Oh wait, it has one of the fastest speeds out of all my characters. That's right. Okay, so this one is already at 100. Let's work on getting all the other characters to 100. Then we're probably going to boost Bubonic to like 250 or something. We're just going to go crazy on trying to get the XP maxed out and everything like that. Although we don't have the obols for it right now, but whatever. It's fine. I'm willing to use some of our time candy to see what we can get done. Especially considering, like, what's our damage now? Because we can't use time candy there, but we can use it here if we can get to soda. Yeah, getting over 100 kill rate or 100k per hour here. It's only 80 million XP though, because it's not like we're going to one of the end game zones like this. Because if we go over here, instead of 80 mil, it's 671 mil. So just activating here would be way more efficient for us than actually going to a previous zone. Yeah, let's grab the quest. All right. But we're just going to leave him here, AFK. I know we should be going for like the bonuses, but that's fine. Leave him there AFKing, and then one of these guys we can kind of start moving in. So they're going to need armor for this to all work. I should talk to Grassland Gary, you're right. But why? When's my next free pet? Ooh, now. Here it comes, guys. Rift Slug, Rift Slug, Rift Slug. Board Bean. One of these days. One of these days I'll get it. Alright. So we could use this character as our lucky lad holder, but also, let's see, actually need one of those. Rift Slug? Yeah, Rift Slug's like kind of essential. Oh, you need the Board Bean. Yeah. But Board Bean's not tough to get. Bean's very easy, but like Rift Slug's just like essential for me. Alright, what we're gonna craft for this character? Armor. That's right. That's why we're scrolling down page 1. Definitely. Definitely. I kind of feel like we've already got enough, but... Oh, because we don't have iron boots right now? That's funny. Oops. Drop these back. Alright. This level 71 is finally equipping armor. We're not going to waste our wood circles on the helmet as well. 2100 armor. I think that'll be enough to hold where he needs to. And obviously we can upgrade his punchers. We've made him a barbarian, so we can definitely do some other stuff. We can also probably unlock his next tier, because we're literally just sitting at barbarian right now. We might as well get him to DK. I don't see a reason why we shouldn't. But hey, I guess we can hold off on that part for now. Let's look at weapons. So we will need at least the steel axe. Crap. Oh wait, that's not a steel axe. Whoops. Deposit. Upgrade to this one. Required level 30. Bet. What's the next one that we got? We still got to go up to the enforced slasher. Okay. Nugget cakes. We definitely have those. We don't have nugget cakes right now, or is it? I think it's the leather hide, actually. Yeah, it's the leather hide. That's so funny. All right, all right, all right. You can do better than that. You can just do all the leather hides for us, buddy. That is so funny. All right, well, Royal Bayonet's good. We'll take that. We're also gonna make you start holding our lucky lads. Speaking of, you don't even have one equipped, do you? No, but you do have Ultra and Boxer. That's fair. Get rid of all of that. The only thing we're keeping out of this is that gold kebab. Okay, those are gone. That's put away. Whew. Do we have the HP? First of all, we do not have the survivability yet. I have good news, though. I was planning on this. That's a lot more levels than that. And I should probably set one of these prints to those for a moment. Just to get some back. Okay. So this character just went up. Should have gone up. How did that not change their defense? Hang on. How did that really not change their defense by that much? Because each one adds a point, and each one increases. Yeah, more defense from equipment and base defense. Huh. Alright. Well, I guess that we got to do the unruly here and actually upgrade our Amrock armor. Oh no. Alright, we got 220 of these. Let's take out 100. We'll never use all 100. Apparently we're taking out 110. So we've used 50. 60. Okay. Not bad. Let's check out our new armor. We are now up to 3,600 instead of 2,100. So that's nice. Survivability 100%? No, only 80%. I guess our HP is a little bit too low. So we'll just go ahead and boost that up a bit. And make sure. We didn't have hemoglobin. That makes way more sense. 100% survivability now. Now, another thing we got to pay attention to is our kill speed right here. I think, yeah, we are on a skilling build, and we've just been boosting like nothing. That's funny. So let's take this one back to town and swap to a combat build, and then see where we can level up. Combat. Okay. So we've probably put next to no points into things. That's absolutely fine. Each of these can be upgraded by so much still. That's crazy. This one buffs that. Sure. Whatever. More strength from equipment is definitely going to help. I know we're still low level, guys, but like we still have 171 points to drop. I think we just put it in those by upgrading them right here. Finally get this guy caught up. You know what I'm saying? That's going to feel so good. 161. It's good enough for now, so we can check out the other one. 159. Ideal. Okay. Up to 35 mil from 5 mil, and give me 1 second, guys. Alrighty, guys. I got a special deal, so I decided to get some food. Figured it would be nice and cheap. Granted, the driver took an order about 15, 16 minutes east after picking up the food, which is like 15 minutes north, so it took him 30 minutes to get. Yeah, everything's ice cold. Yeah, it took him like 30 minutes to get here from their first drop off. So that's terrible. And they went to leave it outside. If I hadn't gotten up and opened the door, they didn't even knock. They were supposed to wait and ask for the pin. Looks nothing like the photo as well. Gotta love that. Alright, well, hey. If I can bite into this burger and I don't feel like it's ice cold and impossible to eat, then we're okay. I'll be okay with it. Good enough. Burger's fine. Fries are just ice cold. That's the issue with using delivery services. It's all about the money. It's not about like the quality of the food or anything. Back in the day, if you worked, excuse me, sorry, if you worked for a delivery service, you would literally figure out the best path you take so you can make sure you get everyone their food at the hottest possible time if you have multiple orders. And you would use materials like pizza bags to keep all that food hot. No matter what food it was, you could keep it hot utilizing different tools. Oh. Ooh, that first fight was good though. I was definitely not feeling great. Um, so we just upgraded this guy to 35 million damage from where he was before. What did the first mobs have in World 5 so we can see what we need to double to make this more worthwhile? 25 mil. So we're actually pretty close there. We need to get 50. On honestly shouldn't be too tough. We're not using damage rings yet. We're not using any of the premium stuff yet. So, for example, oh, whoops, wrong character. But good job getting all this free XP, 4 levels already, and I haven't even paid attention to you. But yeah, so this character is sitting here with this Riftwalker wings that he's had for a while, because instead he's using 13% AFK gains. We could also do this hat. That's going to benefit. One, two. Hey, finally gearing out my characters who've never touched gear before. $46 mil now. Okay, literally just a couple more abilities or just one more gear piece and we could be at the 50 mil needed for the multi-kill, which makes it all worth it. So the Zows. It's only for the Super Chows. This one hasn't done any Zows, so it doesn't have all that bonus damage. Shouldn't meet... Oh, wait. This is for the crit kill, because it's the other character, not... So we got 50 points we can place over here. So let's just go ahead and make sure that that 50 gets added like this. 1, 2. 1, 2. 47. Still at 47. So we got to find a little bit more there. What do we think, folks? What can we do? I think we got to go back to town and enhance one of these things. This one can go up by 15. This one can go up by 5. That's the extra weapon power. That puts us at 49. Weapon power right here, of course. $55. Multi-kill! Woo! Alright, so now this one gets 600 mil per hour. We're going to swap over, while I eat the food, we're going to swap over to this one. And continue killing right here. Sorry guys, I am starving. The good thing is we actually need to farm these. We were too low to keep upgrading our void. Normally it's diced jalapenos, this time it's full jalapenos. They still just put too many. It's like 40 jalapenos at the bottom of the burger. It's crazy. Like, I love a little bit of jalapeno, but god damn. Yeah, I think they forgot to put the caramelized. Oh, there's a couple at the top, yeah. It's like diced caramelized onion. There's like little, like 6 little diced pieces on top of the cheese. So weak showing today. It happens from time to time. Yeah, we've been eating cheap all week. We've been doing like a hot pocket and then like something else, or like I'll order like sliced steak and like make that and do like steak sandwiches for like 4 days. So we've been spending like $3 to $5 per day on food for the past week. Okay. In my mind, most people will spend 20 bucks a day plus, and you might think, no, I don't. If you go to lunch and order any meal at any place for lunch, you're paying like 12, 13 bucks. And then you come home and make dinner. You think you're not spending 7 bucks on that too? So most people spend 20 bucks a day, and I've been able to get it down to $3 to $5 a day all week, which means that in my mind, crazy math here. Actually, we're having fun with cogs. Yeah, but in my mind, it's kind of crazy math here where I'm like, okay, cool. So really, I'm saving 15 bucks a day for 7 days. That's like $100, 105. But okay, cool. Now I can spend 15 bucks on ordering food one day. I saved over 100 bucks. Let me spend 15 bucks on splurging and then go back to eating cheap. But yeah, Crosby, you can save so much money making rice dishes for yourself or even eating like Hot Pockets. They're about 60 to 70 cents per Hot Pocket. That's basically one Idleon pack. This guy. This guy. Oh my gosh. That's like no Didus's sale like thing. They're like, you could spend 50 bucks on a premium video game that you're only gonna play for 2 to 3 weeks, or you could spend it on this. It's like, well, I could also just spend it on the premium game and have fun playing this for free. uh, yeah, Eidolon's a fun game. I don't recommend spending a bunch of money on it. The packs are normally good value, but it's not worth spending a ton of money on this game. But yeah, Masher, my cogs, I'm honestly like my cogs have gone up, but at this point I am just only paying attention to if I get doubles. Cool, did I get another double for my quest? The common advice we used to get was to buy groceries and make your own meals, but with groceries costing as much as they are now, Garbo snack foods like Hot Pockets are pretty frugal. It's so true. That's what I'm saying, Masher. Because I was working a pretty good job for a while there and making some very good money, and I started eating healthier. I started eating, home cooked meals every single night, and it was getting very expensive. And then when I said, "Ooh, I got to start saving money again," I start looking at the price of everything. I'm like, how are Hot Pockets still the cheapest things that you can buy for like a solid food option? It blows my mind. Yeah, it does shock me what is frugal now and what was considered junk to spend your money on before. Um, yeah, it's actual viable options for survival now. Crazy. But yeah, Lunchables are like $4 now. Yeah, you like this game because how little is paywalled versus grindwalled? Yeah, exactly. You can play this game. You can literally go fight the final like World 5 boss and farm yourself a ton of gems to buy stuff in the shop. That's what I love about this game. You can earn so much of the money currency, which is gems, from just playing the game, playing events, or actually grinding bosses. And it's like, holy crap, I can actually buy all my upgrades just from playing. Wild world we live in now. And now that I got Choco Chip, I can just save up every gem that I get without having to like risk any of it. That's so huge to me. Because I'm not buying chips each week or even chancing it for like good or bad chips. Like, no, I'll just wait now. Because also, guys, when World 6 comes, we better each have like 10 or 15K saved up to buy the shop upgrades, right? That's good logic, Masher. I was on hiatus when it came out. You regret buying some World 5 upgrades? Like what? This really? You regret buying the sprinkler? There's not much value to max it out, but at the time, when it first came out, having that better sprinkler was worth it. Like, think about it like that. Nowadays, it's kind of like, well, this is kind of whatever, but when it first came out, there was a lot of value to you having a maxed out sprinkler versus someone who didn't. You'd only get 2 to 3 levels. No, that's fair. That is fair, Mash. A couple less Divinity Soul things. Well, you do have like your god tiers. After you complete unlocking all the divinity things, you have all your god tiers on that. But I want to see which divinity thing you're talking about just so I can have a good reference. This thing, right? Boost. They aren't that useful. Correct, Masher. But when World 6 comes out and World 7 and World 8, don't you think that we're going to notice that maybe God tiers are a little bit more useful and maybe those 2 final divines that you had to unlock to reach the God tier become very useful? And do you guys think, just maybe, that the Equinox is going to have us reach God tier 50 at some point? Because I'm almost certain that Equinox is going to have something that says reach God tier 20 or some bull like that when I'm not even on God tiers yet. And having those extra points is going to matter then. It's really going to matter then. Yeah, probably going to happen. That's how I'm thinking about it. And yeah, the sprinkler wasn't as valuable, but 30% chance to not use up charge. Yes, each additional purchase only multiplies it by a small modifier. It's not 15% added to each for 90% total or something silly. No. What I want to know is, does the intro of God tiers mean he's never adding new divinities? So great question, and I think I can answer that question. No, that's not what that means. Yes, it's what it could mean, but no. I think God tiers was something that was added that he may regret because as World 7 comes out and World 8 comes out, he's going to go, huh, I kind of need a couple more divinities. These 2 final divinities aren't going to cover me for the final 3 worlds, right? It's only going to cover him through the end of World 6. So I think there's going to be a second set of divinities that is either going to be, you can only pray for them if you have a certain rank of God tier kind of thing. And they're going to be super, super OP for like 2 years from now when we have World 8 come in or some shit. So I don't think it's the end of Divinity, but I do think that there may be a new location to train your Divinity that is outside of the lab when you reach the new set of Divinity or something like that. Because sitting in the lab forever is miserable, and if we got to keep doing that, it's going to continue to be miserable. It's not just, it just convinces you to leave the game as well. It's like, okay, well, I got to leave everyone in lab for a bit. It will not benefit from Duke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I believe that these will be like, so those, like, gods is what we have already been messing with the divines, but there's going to be something above the gods, something truly more powerful than gods, per se. and that's what we'll get as like the new divinities, and it will fall under divinity, require like 20 god tiers. It will also require like a 150 divinity or higher, and will not benefit from dupe. That's what I personally think, because there's no way it's just done with divinity. It wouldn't make sense. It's kind of like how lab we've been stagnant on, but everyone keeps leveling. Better just be lava, right? That's what I'm saying. But Masha, it's kind of like with lab, because he's still giving us things that give us bigger lab width, like including from Equinox. So either he has no clue that everyone can complete their lab with one character, can connect all the way across at this point, or or he's going to add more to the lab where we're going to need that extra distance and it's all going to matter. Imagine when the second half of lab comes out and then we have to get the next like 18 jewels to go with it. Shop's going to get crazy. Okay, let's start looking into the other characters. Yeah, Dude is OP. He's going to continue to stay OP, though. There's no plans to change how OP Dude is. Sorry, guys. I had to get something down so I could continue the stream. Otherwise, it was going to end very quickly. Possible game suggestions help out the current status quo we have regarding companions. What do you mean? Companions are straight cash grab. That's what they are. And they're going to remain that way. It's just something that he's decided. And if you try and convince him otherwise, you will get banned from his like Discord and his other channels. Yeah, companions have basically been set in stone at this point. So in 15 minutes, this character went up 9 levels. Nice. No, I mean like how he can maybe tweak the way companions give bonuses to people to encourage trading. What do you mean? Like you only have to get it once and then you can trade it away? That wouldn't be good. Because then everyone has Duke just by everyone trade if they keep the bonus. That would be terrible. I wouldn't trade someone to get 25% of the companion bonus. It would also take a lot of coding. Well, no, so it encourages trading, but if you permanently keep the bonus, all you're doing is profiting for being one of the lucky few who got due, or someone who's got enough of the wallet. Right now, it should be 100% of bonus if you have it still. And basically, the idea is you want to be lucky and get a dude for free and then have a dude that you can trade. Right, but that's still bad. You can't keep the bonus. If you're trading it away for value, you shouldn't get to keep the bonus. Because then why not trade it to every single person to make sure everyone gets bonus from Dude? And I get what you're saying. People who receive it only get 25%. But how do you give 25% bonus of Dude? Yeah, Crosby, but I don't think that's fair. You shouldn't get to keep the bonus if you get rid of the companion. Yeah, it would be really, really tough to code something like that. First of all, it would require a lot more work on Lava's part, so he's going to say no just because it's challenging. It's going to be way tougher than anything else he's coding. Yeah, and that's the issue. There's too many variables of trade. Like, do you get less per person that receives it, and then he has to code for each variable trade and everything like that? Like, I think that's going to be messier than just allowing straight up trading. I think people will trade. There's going to be people who have multiple dutes. And, excuse me, sadly, there's going to be people who never receive dute. Not everyone can have it. Gives you treat XP. Here's the thing. If I want a Rift Slug, I want a 100% bonus from that Rift Slug. And I'm willing to trade multiple crystals. I'm willing to trade multiple of the dedicated RAM. So like 3 rams, 3 crystals, boom. Okay, cool. And I get a Rift Slug. I want my 100% bonus. I'm not going to be trading away multiples of those to someone so that he can get a 25% bonus and then trade those away for even less bonus. He wants full bonuses as well. So it kind of, anyone who actually has something of value to trade, it makes them not want to trade because the person receiving doesn't get value and they're not going to get the value that they want in return because it's going to be worth way less to trade that item away. So I'll tell you, you're going to get a lot of arguments from someone like me, for example, who specifically wants Rift Slug and wants the full bonus from it and is willing to trade for it. I have stuff I can trade, stuff I want to trade for it, and I will be trading for it. And if I happen to pull another Dude, I'm totally going to trade my first Dude. And the cost of trading is buying green gems. Here's the thing. If he just adds trading where it's creature to creature, why would someone trade any of their high-end creatures if they've already got Dude and Rift Slug? There's no reason to trade, right? I believe that you're going to be able to trade the creatures for gems and other things in the game. People are already creating free accounts, right? And then they're selling those free accounts if they pull Dude. So if there's already that happening, they might as well just allow us to trade for gems. If you allow trading for anything else in the game, it doesn't work. But gems is something that anyone can purchase and anyone can receive at any point of the game. So it's one of those things where gems is the only applicable thing, or other pets. In which case, there's not really much of a market for it other than people like me who need that final pet like Rift Slug, or everyone who was unlucky and didn't get a Dude. But high-end players not going to trade for 6 board beans if there's no point to it for them, right? So what I think is Love has no clue how to implement the trading system, and it's not going to be balanced no matter what he does, and we're not going to have trading for at least another year. At least another year. I also think that these initial pets are going to be here for a solid year while he figures out all the kinks here and figures out a potential way where in World 6 we might be able to earn green gems. You don't think it'll be anything else aside from one pet for one pet? Yeah, if it's one pet for one pet, then the system's going to fail. And it's literally just going to be one of those things where maybe we just need a system where we can just earn green gems some possible way later in the game. Not at this current point, but World 6 or World 7, a possible way to get green gems and continue earning these guys. Because I don't see him changing out the pets every... Like, the initial plan was every 10 weeks, right? And he said, we're actually not going to change out the first set of pets for a very long time. So I think he's going to keep it there for like a year, give everyone a chance to get most of the pets from the free pulls, and then say, okay, we're going to swap it now. So some people are going to miss out, and that's a FOMO thing, but think about how many things come in the shop in the FOMO portion that come back around. I think some of these pets are just going to keep looping back around. You're just going to have to wait till they're back in rotation. Kind of like the arcade shop. And eventually this will be a currency that we can all earn. So when they come back in rotation, you can have your currency all saved up and then spend it to get more. But for right now, yeah, it's cash only. So I wouldn't worry much about it, and I don't think he's going to implement trading until it's not cash only. If that makes a bit more sense to you guys. Because it wouldn't make sense to implement it for cash only, because there's only 1 to 2 trades that would even occur. Okay, so this is supposed to be my next mage, right? Yeah, there's talk of Draconic Cauldrons being in limited shops since we're getting all these alchemy upgrades. Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be crazy, Crosby. If it happens, I'm immediately picking it up. That's why I want to have so many gems saved up, though, because there's going to be a lot of things that are going to get added in the next couple weeks here. So I got like this really weird itch right on the top of my nose here. There, I think I got it. Yeah, I really do think, though, there's going to be a lot of things coming to the shop soon that are going to completely entice us to want to keep on buying stuff in the shop. And it's going to be one of the things we got to pay attention to. UOB makes it automated like lab ships rather than manually changed like ball shop. Yeah. Makes sense with upcoming Halloween event to have cauldrons too. Very true. Are we actually getting the Halloween event? Has that been confirmed now? I haven't been paying attention to the official Discord for it, so I don't actually know. Time to farm boss keys and coliseums. Yeah. I'm literally, as soon as I get my main characters to the final teleport over here, as soon as I get them down here, I think I'm just gonna have them hard farm down there and just say screw it. Like set my guy up who needs the crystal farm anyways and do that. You posted a thing on the Discord about what people want from an event, a poll. Okay, let's go check out the poll before we carry on. Y'all know what we're talking about, so it all makes sense anyways. Future content blog. What do you care more about? The event's activity, like what we have to do, the event's normal rewards, like time candy, gems, usables, unique rewards, seasonal name tag, and a hat. Brand new event cards. Done. That's the one I care about. Getting to collect some older event cards from past events. Yeah, but like maybe have some old, some new. Like I don't really like getting old cards is great and all because I need a couple of them still, but it's so miserable for anyone who's already maxed on the cards. It's like the event's only for new players then. It's not for anyone who's been around. It kind of feels miserable. So you got to have new cards with the old cards. It doesn't really make sense. I don't think I've been here for a single Halloween event though, so that kind of benefits me if we get the old cards because I have the ghost right here, but I'm pretty sure the other ones are right here. Lava, why are you so big, bro? I don't know if I like water with the frogs. Bottom two are from Easter? Really? I missed out on some of the Easter. I thought I got most of the Easter stuff. Maybe it's a different Easter event. That's probably what it is. Yeah. I don't know. Bubby Light and Spring Splendor. Gotcha. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, right. Next room for the elite class. It is funny doing over 1,000,000 damage with like nothing on. Even my level 1 character is over 1,000,000 damage, and I'm like, how? How did this ever happen? Both passive XP cards. One is passive class XP, the other is passive skill. Okay. We can come back and unlock that later. I got a really bad itch on this nose. I don't know. I don't know, guys. That's weird. It's like right there and it just does not want to go away. All right, what do you need again? Kebabs? How many? Kebab. Those are complete. These are not. 130 kebabs, 150 Krabby Cakes. $150 Krabby Cake. And the kebabs are over here somewhere. Kebab. Okay. Did I? Oh, I think I broke the game, folks. I didn't. Oh no, he was supposed to give me a new class and I was supposed to get a pop-up, but I never grabbed my first class for mage. Oh no, did we break it, guys? Did we break it? Oh no. Because you're not supposed to do that quest until after you've completed the quest of what's his name, who's like laying down here, is it? No, you're not the guy. Is it in the next zone? Uh-oh. Anyone know if that breaks my game? He has to know that some idiot's gonna go to the next world before the first one. Okay, we're good. Oh. I was not gonna make a second V-Man. Crosby, absolutely not. No way. Not a chance. Not a chance in hell. Okay, remind me. We go 2 bubonic, right? We're gonna go 2 DK, 2 bubonic if I remember correctly, and then 2 siege. Yeah. Ow. Nose. Itch. Okay. So we went shaman. We got all these awesome abilities now. When you say the meta's 2 ES, why does everyone say 2 bubbos now though? Like why would you want 2 ES over 2 bubbos? Is it for more copper? I mean not copper. No, because you can do the wood cutting on either character, it doesn't matter. ES gain value from the ability to tune to 2 divinity. Oh yeah, so that's why you do that. That's the only reason why you do that one instead, if you want more divinities, but dude. Okay. Well, I feel like the gem shop's gonna rotate soon, and I don't have one of these elite class swaps yet. They're better at farming monster mats and whatnot, aren't they? So Masher, they're better at farming monster mats actively, and you can only play one of them at a time, though, right? Make sure it counts as picked up. Yeah, so if you can only play one at a time, then it kind of defeats the purpose of having the two, unless you just want the more divines. Yeah. Okay, what level can I use the Samurott gear? Let's find out. 38, 35. Good to know. Alright, boots done as well. They're gonna be a mage. Gotta get our quarterstaff. Boom. Golden plops, and then what's this one need? We can definitely make that. But this is for level 75 plus, so let's hold on to what we got for now, because this one's probably 50. Yeah. Cool. So basically the gear set's focused on me reaching level 50 here. We're going to go ahead and pop down over here and see what happens. We do get multi-kill, so let's go ahead and use one hour time candy here. Cool. Cool. Level 58. Who would have thunk it? Would you look at that? The birthday gift explosions. Yes, so great. We got so many. Oh, man. All right. So we can get rid of that. Get rid of that. The rest of that's fine. We can store that away. All right. Let's go burr. Yeah, exactly. From here, we just want to make sure that we can get enough survivability for the next zone. It doesn't really matter about anything else here. And if we look, we're at 73k accuracy, which happens to be enough as well. You would send your level 30 Fisher's Sea Salt Isle, use 1 hour candy, get 45 levels, walk away with like 25 gems. Huge, yeah. So, can't survive, I'm assuming. Yep, okay, thought so. What if I told you that you were actually secretly swole? Screw it, I'll just put 20 there. Sure, don't care. Big upgrades. And make him shut himself up with the HP one. So there's no question about it. Super simple. Damage increase based on mana. That sounds fantastic. I love how we don't have a single point in anything accuracy related. We can add it all later. Post. Oh, so each of these is still going to have to do his thing differently. So it doesn't matter that I just unlocked all the upgrades on that other character. So what do you need for accuracy? Agility. Okay. Just going to put a few chunks in there. Okay. We doubled accuracy there. You slowly work towards having enough skill points to just max everything in every tab. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the goal. Reach that point. So we're already over like 66 mil right now, so we do actually have more damage than what we need. We can actually leave this guy away now. But he's only getting 300 million when the other people are getting 600 million. So there has to be something else that we can do here to really improve him. And what I think that will be is add 1 point in all of these to start. Okay. Give him some skills so he can actually fight back. 1 point in these. And give him a teleport to close the distance. I don't even use that on my main character. His survivability is 67. Do you have food? Oh, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Don't worry. So we're looking at 361. Perfect. And then the most important step, speaking of survivability here, that took way less than last time. All right. 100% survivability, 539 million XP per hour. Boom, 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 boom. 2800 defense. Let's go. Aim rock hammer for the win. Level 1 armor. So So we could boost damage more by, one, increasing the weapon power directly, or just turning this into a level 75 weapon. There's a few different things we could do, but right now we are earning what we want to be earning from this for me to say, all right, cool, you're left up to your own devices. Level 1's turn. Okay, so here's the big challenge. I never wanted to level this guy up, and he doesn't even have auto attack at the moment because he's never done the tutorial, because I didn't want him to gain any levels at all. I wanted him to be a level 1 for as long as possible, and the game said, nah, I don't like the fact that you're doing that. So that is no longer a goal that I can achieve. This man now, it doesn't show his move speed, but he does get these effects now, so he should have an insane move speed. I don't know what's happening. They said, nah, you're still on tutorial. Calm down, bud. Do I actually even have the quest yet? Did I forget to grab it? I have no quest in progress. Fantastic. Hello, sir. I would like to do tutorial, please. Okay. Craft boxing gloves. Why would I ever do that? Oh. Haha! You're not gonna catch me this time. There's a reason why I was holding off on this character on doing anything. They almost got me, guys. Let's go check first. I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure it counted. I gotta make sure it counted, folks. Crimson Thread, where are you? Yes! Crimson Thread is on the list now. Fantastic. Back to World 1. Whoops. Back to World 1. Alright. Craft the boxing glove. Reach map 2. Not a problem. We've already unlocked it. Woo! You can get it again? Okay. Wait, reclaim the quest items from the quest log? How can you reclaim them? What do you mean? Couldn't you just, like, cheese that then and just take quest items endlessly? Oh, okay, so it says reclaim. Okay. You can only do it for certain items, obviously ones like that. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, bro, I would just sit there and be claiming 10k. Ka-chow, 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 ka-chow. I'll be sitting there with the biggest crit in the game, folks. Oh, man. Alright, so Crimson String we can reclaim at any point. I thought we'd missed it, so we were just waiting on this character so that we never missed out on future items. But that's way easier. Good to go. Are your stats updated now? Does it show move speed? No, we're walking slow as hell. Now it should. No, still not yet. We gotta spend some talent points. As soon as the tutorial bit's done, we should be good. 5. Mining cert, so still no move speed until we complete this. We have, in fact, gotten multiple of this item, though. I wonder how much copper ore I get from one swing on this character. 80? Never used the character. He's already getting 80. Ridiculous. So I've got a small problem with this. Like, the copper's already done. Do I actually have to take off one of these? Can I do that? 73. There we go. That worked. Won't give me my 200% move speed. Literally unplayable. I agree. I gotta quit now. Upgrades bought? What up? Oh, from here. You're talking about these upgrades? These ones? Alright, bet. Mining certificate. He wants me to be higher level to come back and do anything else. So the mining certificate is also something that I believe I had to drop. Just in case. Apparently already own this on this character. I know I've dropped that before. Let's make sure. I know I said I had prior as well, but let's just make sure. Okay, that's done. I'm almost certain I have these stored away in here. Like, that won't even take up my final slot. That will. Okay, mining certificate. Bring it on down. I don't want to craft... Dude, just give me access to my attacks. Alright, Farmer Brim. And an orange tea. 10 spore caps, 5 copper, and 3 oak. Do you have anvil crafting items yet? On this character, no. No, on this character, we've done most of the money ones. Apparently, not even all the money ones. And just haven't gone too far on it. Yeah, he was crafting the pinions for me before. Set him to... Actually, let's set him to the leather that we were going to need anyways. We're low on that. Oh, he's producing? Yeah, he's been producing. Yeah, no. He does every here. Let's put it this way: he was level 1, but he's still been doing stuff. Like, look at this. He's got 50 in his trapping, 50 in the worship. You know, obviously he gets that carried over, but 87 in the lab. So like he's done with everything he necessarily needs in the lab for now. 69 divinity on the level 1. Like we had stuff done. Yeah, 153 on construction on when he was level 1. So now I got to do the picnic stowaway quest line. Still don't get any of my effects yet. They want me to wear the full setup that they've given me so far. But I think we're just going to go like this, this, this. And picnic stowaway should be down here. How many Nomwich is it? Just one? I always forget to bring it. I always like literally I had it in my hands and deposited it right before we got here. It's the funniest thing. Okay. Nomwich. Now you want me to kill these for ketchup and mustard bottles? Just pulled a 4... No. You just pulled a 445k nugget. I hate you so much, but also congratulations. You're so lucky. Congratulations. Defeat... Oh, they're down here. I can only do it on that row. 445k. That's crazy. What's up, Real Sphinx? And congrats, Smasher. I don't even know what to say about that. I'm gonna try and increase my measly under 10k. I'm something of a billionaire myself. Hey, 137. Woo! 137. Dang, people are getting absurd nuggets with that. I did have 1 point in the new nugget increase thing. Oh, I haven't unlocked that yet. Okay. Okay. 9.5 mil nugget. I thought 100k was a big deal, folks. What happened? No. What happened? I thought 100k was a big deal. Now I gotta go to the Leaf NPC. You're not even gonna give me all my move speed yet? Like, guys. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm over here with a 9,900 nugget, Crosby. Like, oh, cool. You just got 450k. Oh, the big number's at 10 mil now? Huh. This is bullcrap. So listen, here's the thing. I gotta get past these beans. Done. $7.9K nugget. Oh, so you're in the same boat as us, Fix. Damn, that's crazy. Well, congratulations. Congratulations, Masher. That's incredible. I cannot believe it. I need to so Masher, when do you unlock that one? Because I haven't even seen it yet. I want to know. I'm looking down my nose like real hard when I'm typing. All right, all right, all right, buddy. The first or second one in the second row? Okay. Kill baby boas. That's the next room, right? Okay, quest complete. Yeah, it's a bit far for me too, 6. It's upgrade number 8. Number 8? What? Masher, think about how quickly that stacks up. Think about how quickly that stacks up. You know how many nuggets I pull per day? I pull like 40 nuggets a day. Minimum. Minimum. Bruh. My average small nugget, like 150. Okay, so we got the scouting report. We head back to World 1 now, and I think we finally unlocked all of our bonuses at that point. So we've got 154 move speed now. So we got our drop rate increase now. We can actually move a little bit faster. Everything's happening. Looks like we can ignore the rest of these quests. Let's say I'm hardcore, pull 100 nuggets a day. Sure. What I think everyone thinks is happening is it's going 1%, 2%, 3%. What I think is actually happening is it takes the 1%, finds your new total, then it takes 1% of the new total. So it's more like 2.1%. Then the next one is like 3.2%, then 4.6, and it keeps on multiplying more and more because you're actually multiplying by the 1.01 each time. It's kind of like how the cooking one, I don't know if you've seen this, but for those of you guys who don't know much about the Voidwalkers, when it comes to cooking, they have this ability that will typically show you something like 4, maybe 10%, stuff like that. And then as you get it higher, like mine is now 500,000%. So 0.92% multiplicative meal cooking speed. It's whether it's additive or multiplicative, Masher. If it's multiplicative, then the number gets crazy. Crazy. If it's multiplicative, it's going to be much more than 1352. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that this one's not multiplicative. Tons of buffs in this game are additive, but others are multiplicative, and they're worded weirdly. But maybe it is just additive. Maybe you just happen to get a super lucky pull. But you know what I think is happening? He miscoded it, and you guys are getting much more than what you're supposed to. I think he miscoded it. It's going to get fixed, and some of you guys are getting these 450K or even 9.5 million gaming nuggets, and everyone else who doesn't get there in time is not going to get that benefit. But I think right now it is broken. Personally, if I had to give my own like thoughts on it, I think it's broken. Why are you doing nothing during this whole time? You should at least be farming something. Well, let's actually keep that where it was. Because honestly, hearing those numbers right after something like this occurred, it just seems weird, Master, that right after this gets added, people start breaking the record by such huge degrees. You're working on the 75 green stacks, decided to pop on the ES to get some easy ones. Nice, good call. Okay, what can I leave you doing? First of all, I kind of want to check. You're actually 182 without me actually trying? Perfect. You're going to sit here while I do everything else. You're at 68, so you're almost there. Yeah, that's not bad at all. All right, so what our next goal is, folks, is what we need to do is figure out how to get to the gold nugget thing, unlock it, because we're not close to it. But we need to figure out how to unlock that one so that we can hopefully get a really cheesy, super high gold nugget before it gets fixed. I don't know if it's actually broken at all, guys. Masher probably just got super, super lucky. He's been probably praying to get a big number for months and finally got his first big number. But yeah, it's just one of those things where maybe, just maybe, we all got to get there very quickly. Grand Frogger shouldn't be too bad. The reach level 100 is the one that we're working on currently. Shouldn't be bad at all. The 400 Kilroy I'm still struggling on. Tons of people getting new big nuggets. That's what I'm saying. With everyone getting them right now, it seems like it's probably a glitch. And if it's intended and it never gets fixed, I'm happy. I don't want it to be fixed. Okay, so this character's level 19. We're going to go ahead and do what we did on this one. Or on the other character. 30 mil. Good enough for me. Not full survivability, so that's part of it, but it's like we're wearing basic gear. Of course it's not going to be amazing. Look at all those. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Alright, store some stuff away. Likely got some stuff that we don't want there. Boom. Grab that last thing. Back to World 1, we're going to craft some stuff. I feel like you should just leave it if it's broken at that stage with so many people already with a broken nugget. Yeah, that's fair, but at the same time, it's always just one of those wonky things. I'm still pulling 750 nugs after 30 or so nuggets pulled. Interesting. To me, it's not fair to us if it gets nerfed while we don't have it. Well, Real Spix, you don't know how many times that has happened in the game where people have gotten an unfair advantage and then it's been patched out later. There's been many, many, many occurrences of that in this game. That's literally the whole history of this game. People getting huge advantages and then everyone else getting screwed over because it gets removed. The sailing rollback. Oh, I heard about that. I mean, I get it. Let's be honest, I get it. And shame on everyone. That's all I'll say. Alright, craft some storage. Craft some storage. Gotta go through this boot rigmarole again. Up this boot, boom. And then we're gonna buff each of these to make sure that we do stay tanky, you know? There we go. Nice. Nearly 3,000 defense there. Set up with damage cards, thankfully. I unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, was at work for pretty much the entirety of the bug. Came back to Reddit exploding with people talking about it. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Alright, so what we could do here, multi-kill's fine, that's fine, but we could also add some more XP right into here. Like 40% more XP from monsters there, we could definitely do, instead of like Dead Rotated Ram is 8 weapon power. I think we can get away with dropping that. Grab the extra XP for this gentleman right here. Boom, boom. And let's start looking at some talents to see if we can make them beefy. Speaking of, we got to make them archer weapon. Yeah, we got to make one of these first. Then up to that. And then up to the next. Cool. Craft that. Store it. Craft the level 50. Oof, woodchuller circles, gross. Boom. That's a lot of pickles. 777, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm starting to work my way up on that. And there's that one quest that I got to complete with all my characters at the sailing spot down at the bottom of here. If I do it on each of those characters, that's 10 total Bob Joe pickles. So there's at least like a chunk, 10% right there. And I think I'm at 10 currently in my storage. So 80 to go. I'm going to grab another water, folks. Ugh. Wait, did he say he could get a pickle for a reward? Oh, Masher, did you not know? Alright, so what I'll do is I'll take someone over who I know has the fishing level for this. Let's go with... Probably never did the quest on this character. World 2. Alright, friend. Omar the Ogre. Bring Omar some time candy so he can get fishing gains. Oh, am I already past the quest? Yeah, I think I am. Quests. So let's check to make sure. Omar again. Sadly, no. So we want to find the first Helping Omar quest. Helping Omar. You get 1 Bob Joe Pickle. See, Masher? What's up, Fox? How's it going? So for 20,000 thread per character, so 200,000 thread total, you can get yourself 10 Bob Joe Pickles and cut down on the time that you gotta wait to get all your pickles if you haven't done this quest on everyone. I've only done it on 2 of my characters, so I know that I can, well, 3 of my characters, so I know that I can get myself a ton of them. You can only do it once? Are you sure? I guess we'll check. We'll check another character who I know has not done it. We're going to go upload player on this level 1 character who has definitely never gone over there. Let's look at their completed quests, and if Helping Omar's there, then too bad. Yeah, Helping Omar is there. You're absolutely right. Yeah. I had not done the quest on my characters. I had noticed that I hadn't and went, oh crap, and turned it in yesterday. Literally yesterday was my first time turning that quest in. Yeah. Sorry, guys. But I turned it in yesterday and got my Bob Joe Pickle. I'm like, oh, tight. I'm just going to do this on 9 other characters. That'll be easy. So I've been missing out on that buff the entire time. Brutal. Okay, let's see what else we can start putting points into. We haven't unlocked the, whatchamacallit, World 2 one yet. I just want me damn plants to evolve. It's been 1.5 weeks. They haven't done anything. Yeah, you're just wasting time at this point. Mm. That's 100% what's happening. Time is just being wasted. I feel like this character is not getting all their movement speed still, though. Because 191 seems really low. Most of my characters are all over 200 now. And this character is literally a ranger who should have some of the most. A little bit of multi. Now you got the crystal shrine. Yo, Fox is huge. That's huge. It's going to go up so fast as well. That is awesome, man. No, I don't have speed potions on right now, but still, Masher, still. No, you're right. That's probably what the difference is. 150 of these, 130 kebab. Boom. Almost picked the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. Could you guys have imagined if we just... What's up, Franzi? Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, Zuin, how we doing? Oh, guys, so we almost picked Hunter there accidentally. That would have messed us up so much. Thank you so much for the follow, Ishmael. Hopefully you had a good stream, Franz. I'm doing good. We've just been working on getting all of our characters up to level 100 today, and that includes this character that was level 1 a couple moments ago. We've just kind of unlocked all their skill trees and everything like that. Stream was great. That's awesome. Any big gains? Any new changes for you? Had massive logins on your archers and almost completed 1 billion copper bar. Oh, okay. The 1 billion vial. That's huge. Lab slaves have been freed. Yeah, Masher. This is literally this person's first time out of lab their entire life. They've never been able to do anything. Finally hit like higher than level 1. Had to do the tutorial missions to even unlock combat. And is sitting at 153 construction, having never played the game. Oh, man. Alright, so now we got to work on what talents we're going to use. Hopefully we can get enough to push over the 50 mil. And if we get enough for that, then I think we're good to go on just getting this character their base levels. Let's get the increase there. Increase in AFK gain rates from fighting. So all those are boosted. They need some strength for their accuracy, but they probably won't need much considering we have so much from, whatchamacallit. Yeah, 450,000 accuracy. I think they're good. All right, 10 million damage. That's the one that we really got to focus on getting up there. Push that to max. Push it to max. Weapon power on damage dealt, of course. There's one that increases our damage by move speed, isn't there? Oh, yeah, you also got Equinox Fish File to rank 13. You got your build rate up to 4.1 billion an hour. Okay, the build rate is insane, first of all. Congrats to that. And the fish file to rank 13. Oh, I know what you mean now. Okay, I haven't even started on that fish file. I have not even, I've only unlocked one of the Equinox resources. I've been working my way through it, and here's kind of where I'm stuck. I got to get all the characters to level 100, obviously. Grand Frogger will be simple. But the 5 difficulties on the weekly boss I can't do because all my characters were not in a good spot for that. Level 300 construction, that's going to take a little bit more time, probably like 2 more weeks. And 400 kills in a single Kilroy, I got to wait till next week. Those vials are so good. Are they? The best one to unlock first. What does the ore one do again? Because I know I grabbed it for the printer. Or maybe I didn't. No. I grabbed it for this person's printer just to see if I could print. That's right. Faster Equinox bar fill rate. Yeah, that's going to be pretty darn useful. At the point that I'm at, I'm probably going to end up being able to max all of these without actually getting too many more unlocked. But like 3-4 weeks from now, when I have a bunch of these completed and we're starting to get down to that gold one, I think that's when it's going to be a bit more viable for me to get there. And by then I should have it. Then sigil charge rate, sure, okay. Construction rate's good.
Shrine level rate. Yeah, shrine level is like you always want more of it, but you can't always utilize it. That's the issue. You got 100k utilize and once. Yeah, I saw the 100k ladle. That's gonna take ages. Reach 500 on all characters. Yep. 2k kills on Kilroy. Yeah, for me, I just never did Kilroy before, so I just got to keep on boosting the thingies. I also got confused because I thought that the Shades of K would give me multiple choices, so I could go like add 1 second, add 1 second, add 1 second to add 3 seconds in total. It doesn't do that at all. So I got to figure out what the other choices that I had were because I didn't look. I just automatically selected the 1 second, thinking that I'd just get to pick multiple times because of this. And that is not how this ability works. It is not multi-pick. Yeah, it would be so nice if it did that. I was so excited, but yeah, I'll have to figure out another choice. Yes, you're right. You're right. I misread it. I thought I'd get to make another choice, not adds another choice at the end of the Kilroy run. So I got to pay attention to what those are, and I'm going to get the third one of these unlocked before next week because I guess we could reset Kilroy with gems and just kind of see what happens. But I don't think it'll be worth it if we can't even get the 400 kills. The 200 green stack's going to be hell, though. The fishing one I like, though. Construction build rate up by 300%. That sounds insane. You'd wait till a better week. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, where I actually have a chance at getting the 400, and then I can, like, try it a couple times. But yeah, remind me to come back and check this, guys, because our bar is almost full. 198 in 5 minutes. You're at 197 greens. Jeez, you're so close. 5 and 6 choice looking like trash, though. Are they? Okay. I kind of want to do it again, though, because, like, it's not worth the 300, sure. But also at the same time, it kind of is, because we would get more bonuses and get us closer to the next upgrade and get us there sooner. Like, maybe we spend 300 a week doing one extra reset on it. It might be the plan. I don't know. Just kind of thinking of it there. You can level extra seconds or respawn rate on Kilroy. Ah, yeah, respawn rate wouldn't be bad. You've been doing gems for weeks. Nice. Yeah, I plan on doing a lot of gem farming sometime soon. Just working on getting myself to the right spot to be able to pull it off. Okay, let's see. That's basic attacks. We just need the damage to actually go up. We're going to add 1 point in each of these, though. Boom, boom. Sure. And actually put them in front of the worst skills. If you do Spike Trap minigame daily, you get a decent refund for those 300 gems. Oh, really? Okay. I'd never do Spike Trap minigame. I've literally like done it once ever, I believe. So it's probably a good plan for me to do it. But how much do you get per day from that? Is it really that wild? I planned on just farming bosses. I wouldn't have guessed. You never do it? Still need the achievement? Yeah, I still need the achievement. One gem per time you survive. I'd say your average is 9 to 12 daily. Oh, okay, okay. What do you even do? Has no clue how Spike Trap works. Been playing this game for ages. Yeah, what's that? The minigame in World 1? No, I've never heard of it. You just afraid to not get hit by a spike? Okay, so is it just kind of like an automatic thing? Like no matter what, it's just pure range? The arena is basically split into 6 slots. If you pick a slot that has spikes, then you die. If you don't, then you're good. Go to the middle platform to the right side. It's just random where the spikes come out and just stay there. Oh, okay, so just stand somewhere and hope not to die. I've played that game. It was in Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne in Uther Party. You would have to stand on a spot and like hope that the spikes didn't come up and kill you. Yeah, that's a fun game. Good old days, folks. Good old days. It's like gaming log minigame, but dumber. Oh, okay. Achievement for it too. Alright, that should be over 50 mil now. Wait. We were at 40 mil before. We just upgraded those by like a ton. Hold on. My eyes deceive me? Yeah, we were at 40 mil before. What happened? We just upgraded each of these by like 70. Were we not at 40 mil? Ooh, you're gonna get the bunny green stack. Nice. You gotta survive 13 times for the achievement. Okay. Well, let's upgrade a couple more of these then. Because we did just upgrade this gear, so it has a bunch of agility, so we'll actually get a benefit from doing this. And once we're over the 50 mil, then we'll set him since he'll get the multi-kill in that zone. We get that one. That one. That one. That one. Is this the move speed for damage? I can't remember. Take. Okay. And that's the move speed damage one. 60 mil. Woo! And 2800 defense should be enough to fully survive everything there. Let's make sure that, okay. I was gonna say we need hemo to make sure on that. Gonna do that. A little chunk there. Obviously we could have done some of these to make sure that we had the damage. And definitely pump that up. Let's go ahead and make sure we add to Mega Crit on this character too, just because whatever. Boom, boom. Cool. Should be plenty now. He's definitely beefed on up. Let's go ahead and set him into World 5 and see if we can get him to 100 pretty quickly. Survivability, 100%, 641 mil. Okay, tight. All right, let's see. You're up to 198 green stacks again. Huge. Only 2 away. That's so huge. You're at 69 out of 75 Sphinx. Or Sphinx. That's huge. I am at 36, I think. Yeah, 37. 37. That's what it was. Okay. Let's go ahead and... So you don't have a large inventory slot. Let's go back before we do this. And before we waste time farming up a storm with him. We are gonna find an upgrade around his level that we can afford to make. Craft from storage. Now that doesn't help us. That's monster parts. That's not food. We gotta do the food one. That was the one that we're actually looking for. I'm not making all that buttered toast right now. So we'll go for the one here. Why do all the food ones have to be ridiculous to make? Okay, that one's a bit better. Yeah, they're rare items, but hey, that's whatever. So now when we go over here and we throw in these XP buffs, we should be getting the full food bonus and every other bonus. We go 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack, and then 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack. And there's a different combination we can do here. Instead of this last one, let's see something. Difference between this is 20 versus 33. Yeah, let's take the 33 and just take like 200 of these for now. Low chance that they'll get removed, but we don't want to use all of them up if we don't have to. All right, let's check the new stats. 700,000, 50,000 kills per hour. Good enough for me. or 700 million, I should say. When we only need 8.9 million per level, 700 million an hour, and that's AFK is good. And we're probably going to earn more than that if we active play. We didn't even unlock the epic class for any of these 3 characters as well, so that's another thing to calculate in. We normally have music playing. Let's get it going, folks. There we go. Took me a minute. Sometimes I'm like, wait a minute. Quiet. 4 minutes for spike trap. Okay, make sure you guys remind me, or should I just go there now? Should I? Hey, I got 100% for goat. Now you just have to farm points for a few days. Nice. Okay, I think we can leave these 4 here. We're gonna grab this character. Yeah, that's fine. Check sailing. Check divinity to see if we can spend our points. Come on. Artifact. Damn. I tried to will it into existence there. Okay, so we don't have enough for the 50% again, so let's just keep saving for that and send this person over to the spike trap minigame. And you suggested go to the middle platform to the right side. So like there. Nice try, Franz. You think I'm gonna miss it? Oh, by the way, is it Franz or Franz? Let me know what you prefer. You could say S if it's Franz, Z if it's Franz. I know how it's spelt, but hey, just for pronunciation in my head. Anything along, as long as it ends with an S. All right, I bet. What do you type? I don't think we type. I think we just go stand on one of these spots that shows the spike, like, little icon here, and just go stand on it and hope not to die. That's about it. Oh, it's in the map. You don't type. I went to the map, and it's this location right here, the spike trap surprise. Oh, for the achievement. Oh. Oh, whoops. Let's get back over there. Yeah, wasn't there an achievement, though, for something like that? The smaller platforms on the left or right are never safe. Okay, so don't do the middle platform, or don't do the side platforms. Go to the middle platform, one of the 5 right spikes. So one of these spikes, that's the top, I'd say, or is that the middle? Or is this the bottom? Don't know it's what. There's the 3rd row. Okay, so middle would be this one right here. Cool. Thank you. Oh, it starts you on middle. Oh. So I could literally just choose not to move at all. Okay, so we're going to go on platform number 8 right here. Oh, the sides are not safe at all. Oh my gosh, those sides are not safe at all. What was that? Oh my gosh. Wow. Those are so dangerous. Literally every side is dead. Oh man, good call. I was going to stand on one of the little side bits. Okay. So if our slot 5 in the middle is still safe out of the left side, but otherwise the entire left... Oh, wow. Whole middle just got destroyed. Rip to everyone. Everyone died. Unless you were top or bottom. Yeah. Unless you guys are top or bottom. That was just GG. Alright, well 6 gems, we take it. And that's what, once a day or once an hour? Every hour. Oh wow. Wait. Once a day? It happens every hour, but you can only do it once a day. Okay, I was going to say, I feel like people would sit there and do that all day long and just be at tens of thousands of gems just from that. Yeah, okay. Okay, fair enough. Alright, put this man back on... back on the cooking. All good there. Speaking of, guys, we did... Today, we were at like 500 something Q, and then we unlocked the upgrade for the atoms. The atom upgrade, and it's only 1% per green cooking thing at the moment, so it's not very powerful. It could be much more powerful, but at level 1, it's kind of weak. Very minimal gain for me. It will go up by a lot more as we level it, but it's also a lot of atoms to level up, so... If you lose on the first round, you can try again the next hour. It doesn't count unless you get gems. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's actually... that's kind. That's a little bit of forgiveness there. Okay. Should be level 100. 95. Ugh. Ugh. All 3 of these characters have not unlocked their elite class, though, so they can get a huge damage boost and a whole bunch of other benefits as well if we really wanted. Oh, you only get gems once a day, but you can play it as many times as you want? That's not that bad, then. Since we want to level the Bubbo more than what we want to level those other characters, we're just going to keep it active on the Bubbo for a minute. While we wait for everyone else to hit level 100. And once we've got everyone to level 100 and we complete that Equinox bonus and use our full bar, then we'll probably put someone into dungeons until we can get that Grand Frogger 4th tier complete. It shouldn't be too tough. Like, it's going to be annoying, but we just have to get lucky. We just have to get good drops. Moon in my active card set? This person probably has the wrong card set on. I wasn't even paying attention, but no. Monster XP while active. What's the difference between the XP from monsters and the XP while active? Is this one much bigger? Moon's way bigger? Okay. So it's a separate type. Okay, that's what I was checking. Yeah, because the wording was different. I don't mind losing the stats, especially on a character like this who doesn't have many stats as it is. So let's go ahead and knock the stats off and throw on Moon. And then the real question, guys, is what foods are we using? Just that. So if we were to throw on speed food as well, should we keep the... Well, actually, no, because that one's not even being doubled. Only bottom right's being doubled if this character even has a doubler on. Yeah, let's see. New XP. Still shows 650, but it's probably enhanced due to the card separately. Oh, whoops. Because it's while active, so it's not going to show you that in the AFK gain chart. Duh. Oh, man. I can be so dumb at times. Fly's card does the same thing, just a bit worse. This one. Okay. Yeah, since it's only 8% at the moment, we're going to ignore it. But thanks so much for the raid, friends. And you have yourself a wonderful evening. And get yourself some good sleep. And thanks so much. Yeah, since it's only 1 star, we're not going to touch it right now. But I definitely think that this is a nice option. So... if we're doing this and it's a separate multiplier, here's my thoughts. Separate multiplier sounds good. It's now 48%. Screw it. It's done. Done. I like the sound of separate multiplier. And there's obviously, guys, we could farm for obols, set them up with a full XP setup for obols. A mega chip, you could double it too. Yeah, so I was thinking about taking the damage one off. But it would put me below the 100 mil for the extra stack on the multi-kill here. Which his multi-kill percent seems absurdly low. I feel like I'm getting 400 on the one times as well. But yeah, I only have one chip for the top left, but I have like 5 chips for the bottom right. And don't know if this character's using them right now. Although doubling poop / genie with a chocolate chip, you'll get way more XP from those crystals. True. You know what? Here's something that we're going to do. Whoops. That's not even where we meant to go. Here's something that we're going to do. Because I don't know if I've used any of these yet on this character. 756 boxes. Fantastic. So XP rate might be something that would have been smart, but we're going to go crystal mob spawn because we're crazy. Doesn't affect your XP. Not when you're active killing, I don't think. Probably not. I mean, yeah, I don't think it should. No, it definitely has to make a difference because, like, think about it. That's why you get so much XP if you go back to, like, a level 1 zone and you're getting XP still. It's because of all the multi-kill and, like, the amount of kills that you're getting. That's not just one mob getting his XP multiplied. That's a lot of mob. Okay, so the boost food is pretty effective. We probably don't want to take that off. The drop rate doesn't really matter in the slightest for us right now, so we're gonna go ahead and keep that. We're gonna move the damage over. Boost food, we wanted to keep. Were we using the wrong one? I feel like we were using this accidentally instead. Maybe. And then finally we were gonna pop moon down at the bottom. No, we were gonna do the crystal gems, that's right. You were? Yeah, I was. That's so funny, Six. I thought so. I was like, that definitely doesn't seem right. Oh my gosh, that was absolutely the wrong card I had. Yeah, it's fixed now. like this is another one of those characters I never really used. Yeah, he's got nothing equipped. Okay. So let's see who we're taking from. First of all, we can totally take from you with the doubler. So we are doubling at least bottom right card now, but we still want to replace. What can we replace here? Let's take a proper look. Because that is defense from equipment. That's gone. So that means that we can go poop into the damage one there. And for whatever reason, oh, we're not using the AFK because we're going to be doing active. Yeah, I do have both doublers. I only have one of the other doubler though. And I'm taking it off of my character who's actively crystal farming right now, who's been crystal farming for me for ages, who we're literally in the middle of the crystal grind on. We're taking it off of him. Okay, and obviously we only have one choco chip, so we got to take that too. So now we got to look at things and decide what else we want. So we had the pendant one. Probably need the keychain. Keychain's going to be drop rate. Do we really want to take that from him? Do we need to? Higher drop rate's important for statues, but not for the XP from the mobs. Star Sign Doubler is good for damage increase if you got the 3 damage ones on second page. I don't have most of the second page done, sadly. I need to go back and finish out all my Star Sign stuff. Now that everyone's starting to get up there in level and can actually compete, because for a while there was like only 3 people who could do anything. So now I got to redo that. So we could borrow the keychain from the other character, the 15 and 10%, which basically is 25% total drop rate, goes up to 50% with the doubler. We could borrow that. Oh, you know what? That's multi-kill per tier. That's XP from monsters. And this is skill XP. Okay, so we don't want skill XP, but XP from monsters is pretty good. Because this wasn't the character that we put the damage on. Did I miss something? Why did I not lose that bow? Huh. Okay. Well, first things first, go over here. Boom. And now we go here. See that he's not nothing equipped, so we can totally go in. Go to my other character who's been storing those up. So two things. Could also give them the ring, but no real point. Do we need to get their drop rate up? Do we? Just for the moment. I don't know where it went. I'll be real with you. What slot was empty? Excuse me. So I know it's a trophy, so if I sort, I can find it rather easily. Otherwise, it's probably going to be quite a hassle to find this one. Unless it's replacing like Golden Plop or one of the other items that we had here. It's not replacing the Nugget Cake either. Huh. Where did it go when I deposited it? Please tell me I didn't do something silly that just messed up the thing permanently. Nah, no, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Please tell me my other character picked it up before I logged back out too. Otherwise, we just lost something very, very, very powerful that we cannot reobtain. Tell me that's it. Tell me that's it. Thank you. Whew. I thought we dropped it on the ground accidentally by like me holding shift or something. Bruh. That was rough. That was scary. And we did already have 4 put away in here, so we didn't even have to deposit the one. Okay, and then what pendant do we want to bring, folks? These are all keychains. None of these really seem like that needed for the scenario. Mob respawn, maybe? Probably not. More XP from monsters. Count extra kills in World 4, maybe. Something like that. Just trying to help determine what else we want to put on this guy. Definitely the keychain. Trophy doubler, sure. We can do star sign doubler. And then he's not going to be AFK, so that won't matter. He's already got higher drop rate than that. Let's just go basic attack speed and then make sure that we put on the star signs for him. So page 2, we've got boss damage we don't need. Yeah, that won't be needed. So let's go over to AFK gain maybe. Don't think I really need the mob respawn. We don't need AFK gain, that doesn't make much sense. So we'll go for the food buff. Class XP when fighting actively. Yeah, that works. Poker chip is decent damage, you're right. I think damage is less of the concern though, because we got to go from 127 mil to 200 mil if we wanted the next damage tier in terms of like breaking into the next multi-kill. So we're not going to go up by that much from just swapping on poker chip. And we can check right here. Was just thinking if you can one-shot crystals or not. Very good point. Very good point. That brings you up to 130, so probably going to say no on that one because it's 130 versus 127. We're going to stick with what we got. Mainly, the reason is, guys, we don't have a lot of weapon power. We're using a crow's nest, the level 50 weapon on this character at the moment, that has not had any upgrades put into it. That is the only reason why it's not as effective to put on like a poker chip at the moment. But speaking of, let's see what we can craft. So from the crow's nest, we would go up to this one. I don't see why we wouldn't. So let's go do that now. Sort this first. Okay. Take off the nest. The crazy part is this guy didn't even upgrade to Amarok. If you notice, he's still wearing the iron armor. We just said, nah, you're good, bro. I wouldn't worry much about it. You'll be fine. All right, we got enough for this one as well, and we got the level for it, so let's do it. I think it's the first character I've had move up to this one as well, so we're going to drop it. Yeah, we got to actually manually craft it. Forgot. Black lens. We definitely got a chunk of those. What was it, 9 of these? Something like that. And then 4 black lens. What else do we need? Oh, it was 7. And 50,000 frigid souls. Wait, 50,000 or 5,000? 5,000. Okay. I'm going to deposit those and just take the 7 that we need. Sir, where are you hiding now? I just looked at you. Craft. So next there would be one of these with 50,000 bunnies, which I don't think that we have 50,000 bunnies. Even if we do, I don't think we'd want to waste them. Okay, so this is up to 43 now, a bit bigger of a gain, and then if we added the extra levels to that, it would do even more. But yeah, this character right here has already unlocked the next zone. What's their crystal mob spawn rate now, though? Let's check. Players. That one. 1 in 83. What didn't we do? Talents? Talents. Hello. Boom. Okay, so they got post office stamp, shrine, cards. So they should be moving from a 1 in 83 to a 1 in 40 chance just from adding those 116 from the talent bonus. We did hit P.O. Box just before this and put it all into that. We do still have points that we can use at the P.O. Box, speaking of. If someone wants to give me a good suggestion for the rest of these points, let's do that real quick, and then we'll continue the level ups. We got 356 more points. We put the 400 in the loot boxes. We could potentially go for... Wasn't there a not damage, a XP one? No? Yeah, I mean, like, there's a couple things we could go for, like, maybe the food one, but it won't make a huge difference on the food effectiveness. Yeah, the sailing one's big, but think about it this way. Planning on resetting them? Yeah, I don't, thank you. That's why I was asking. I have no plans on resetting anytime soon. So cranium cooking is the alchemy one. Where is that? Is that utility as well, or is that alchemy? This one. Yeah, that's the issue. I only have like, yeah, great call, Master, on that one. I only have 800 total points, and half of those are in drop. So the alchemy for sure. Okay. Okay, and yes, that's the one that adds cranium cook time. Cool. Boom. So we got the alchemy one up, brew speed, alchemy XP, which allows me to stay on a fighting setup with this character without losing out on the brew speed that we would have got from the talent points. Bonus cranium cook time. We got the crystal mob spawns. This character is going to go ahead and throw their next 40 points into this for lasting for 88 seconds now. It's already on the bar. We're good to go there. Max that aura ability. Which one? Which one? Auspicious aura? This one? Okay. So we're going to get some more levels, then we're going to max it. I didn't feel like resetting all my talent points at the moment. Obviously, we're going to want to do that because we have extra points here we're not using, and we have, obviously, a waste of points in earlier education. But yeah, so cast one aura, which heals you and damages the monster's strength aura 73%. That one's going to be very, very important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind, and I make sure that I max that one soon. Only 80 points is nothing. We're level 113, guys, and we're touching World 5. We're gonna be up to 200 in no time. It's literally guaranteed. So let's take a look now. We're sitting there with 800 million XP per hour, but you actually get more if you're active playing compared to that. You're gonna shoot up when crystals pop? Yeah. And also crystal spawn chance. It hasn't triggered in our talents yet, so we're gonna cloud save to make sure that it updates my thing here. We went from a 1 in 82 chance to a 1 in 38 crystal chance right now. That is huge. So our shrine must have leveled up since we last did this. But yeah, guys, the 116 talent is literally like a separate 100% multiplier that you're adding to this total. That's why shrine's so important. Like if you're sitting at like 1 in 200 chance and then you add shrine, like you're gonna drop down to like a 1 in 70 chance. Be like, wait a second, hold on. So it's very, very important to make sure you get each of the different points for this crystal spawn chances. Shrine and cards are the two most effective. Then stamps is pretty good. It's just below the talent. And then post office is the least effective, but it still adds on as its own separate multi. But let's chill here a sec. We can already move on to the next zone, which we probably should consider doing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What we should consider doing for sure. But we do just want to see what the XP that we're getting at this point is when it says 800 per hour. It's more like probably 8 billion an hour if you're active in. Whatever you can reasonably kill crystals on, I suppose. Yeah, I did want to spawn at least one crystal and see if we can even, you know, remotely push through it. Because 131 mil is a lot, but it's not. But we are critting every time now, so things have gotten a lot better since the last time we came here. But yes, we want to see at least one crystal mob. Probably going to give me more than that, I'll be honest with you. Crystal mobs here, when you're only level 100, are insane. Get ready for the first one, guys. We're level 113, and I bet you we go up by more than a level. We're about to hit 114 here, but I think we're going to get over 200 million XP from the crystal mob. Speaking of 1 in 38 chance, come on. Do we not have our respawn yet? Let's go. Why are we not getting any crystal mobs? What is happening? Use that again. 1 in 38 chance, folks. And the game's just saying, no, 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 no. We'll tell you when it's time for your crystal mob. Okay. What? How? How still? No crystal. So confused. There we go. There we go. Crystal Mob. We killed it basically instantly. It wasn't a full HP bar or XP bar, but it was about 20 to 25% per kill. That's huge. And obviously the respawns kind of help out a bit. About 70 mil, yeah. Huge. Cool. So that's the crystal. Oh, wait. More crystals. They're coming too quick now. We couldn't get one before. Now we just keep getting them. Of course. That's how numbers work. Good old Choco Chip, yeah. Alright, next zone, next zone, next zone. So, survivability will drop. We still can survive, and it looks like we're getting a billion XP. We are just out of the max damage threshold for the next multi-kill rate, which would be pretty important. So let's, I know the first one's the most important, but let's maybe try and get that extra bonus there. We've got more talent points now to work with. We can kind of look at some other options, like boosting up something like this. You'll hit it as you level anyways. Yeah, exactly. But there's a couple things here that we're struggling with. So the radius of this isn't the issue. I just wanted to cool down faster. And this is all attack cooldowns. So we get that higher. Now it's 3 seconds instead of 2. Huge. I know we said we were going to max that, but I wanted to finish up this one and see it hit 3 seconds. Bottom right one, you can put 1 point in. Oh, that's true, to give everything else a quick buff. Yep. Remove flasks from your attack bar. It affects your active XP. Which one's flasks? Hold up. Tampered injection? No. Crazy concoction? Is this one? Which one? Crazy concoctions? What's wrong with it? Just so I can understand why I'm at least removing it from the bar. Because I don't even see... Okay, it's over here. So we don't do that one. Oh, are we saying that so that this doesn't proc on it? Is that the idea? So that we don't have the tentacle eye proc the wrong things? Doesn't cast anything while into 3 charges. In a perfect bug world, you only have 4 abilities on the bar, so it procs the instant revive more often, places the Urodon more often. Okay, so which one should I remove then? Because I'm fine with keeping the Bubbo on here and the revive on here, but like, should I remove this skull? Because I'm totally down to remove the skull as well. That's not a problem for me. I am down. Like when you auto, it will try to use the concoctions, won't cast any other spells until there's 3 flasks. Skull's fine for now. Okay, and also I noticed something. We don't have that one on the bar. I should have this one on the bar, right? The one that you guys told me to max a moment ago, that should probably be on the bar, I would say. Will prevent you from raising dead while... Okay. That's my biggest damage ability. This is how you know that I've never played my Bubbo. My biggest damage ability wasn't even on my bar. Wasn't even on the bar. Just said, nah, maybe later. Alright, but tell me what the superfluous ones are, like, so that I know which ones I'm removing. Because I don't have many on my bar. It's literally just those in the skull. So I gotta know which ones I don't need. From what I understand, you need chemical warfare and the flatulent spirit. I can remove skull injection, right? Yeah, so the tampered injection and sizzling skull will be removed when everything's optimal. That makes sense, because I hate the injection as it is, and I'd rather remove it sooner rather than later. The 4 you use are Raised Dead, Flatulent Spirit, Cranium Cooking, and Aura. So I know that. Raised Dead, Aura. Okay, but I've heard that chemical warfare is pretty important, though. Like, someone told me that it wasn't, then another person told me that it's extremely important. Cranium, Aura, the Revive one, and the Fart Cloud. You don't want that for Cranium cooking. You level up because your fart damage scales off of chemical. Oh, so you level it, but you keep it off the bar. When you get to a stage where you're one-shotting, you don't want that. Gotcha. So take this. So keep it on my bar for right now, though, right? I'll be honest, I thought it was causing my clouds. I thought the fart spirits were just walking around and this was my clouds, the poison canisters. So the fart dude is the one who's spawning these clouds. It's not this. Keep it for now because it helps you coat the entire level in damage. That's kind of what I was thinking as well, so thank you for that. But yeah, the farts occasionally do clouds. The chemical warfare makes you throw out a lot of clouds. Okay, I got you now. I didn't know that the farts could also spawn, and that makes a big, big difference, folks. So if we could pull out 6 more mil, which honestly shouldn't be hard. I'm going to go ahead and do something real quick, guys. I know it's going to sound a little crazy, but watch this, watch this. We're just going to go ahead up here, just for a moment, And we are, in fact, going to upgrade something. I know, it sounds crazy, guys. Upgrade? Why would you ever do that? Cool. 138, that wasn't much. We can get more if we go back to town and level that. We can also get more just from forcing this right now and just saying screw it to the fact that we're going to reroll later. 139. More MP to multiply off of this one because we had forgotten to level that. 171. That'll do it. Went from 139 to 171. Whoops. We forgot to do a certain skill that's super important. Oh, man. That's great. All right, so that moves us up from like 260 to 400. Once you make it do citrines, yeah, that's where I'm trying to go. That's where I think it's going to be super effective. Speaking of, why did it not have me pick up? Oh, it did. I thought it didn't pick up that card for a sec. Yeah, it's going to take a little time to get over there, but once we are there, it's going to be so nice. Crystals here give you about 90 mil. Yep, due to the increased gain that we're getting. That's part of it too right now. Like, this character needs to have their food thing upgraded. We don't even have their maximal like gains on. We don't have move speed on or anything like that right now. Because 169 is where they cap out. Here, if I put 100 points in this just for the hell of it. Then these foods still shows the old percents maybe? I don't know. Screw it. I guess that'll have to be enough for now. Doesn't show updated percents? Okay. Okay, good. That's actually really good then. I always assumed that it would just show me an updated value. Mine shows the same even though it's like 99%. Yeah, okay. I figure most of mine are close to 99s at this point. Which does mean that we can grab from that stack because it's not like, okay, overbearing amount. Okay, and that's 7% chance, 13%. So these will likely be consumed as we move. These are much less likely. And deposit as we go, right? Cool. So now the rate should be even higher. Yeah, we went from 1.3 or 1.2 to like 1.75. Kind of huge there. We're definitely not doubling again, but for the next room, I think it's 90 mil HP, which means that we were doubled to 180. So we're 7 mil shy of the next room as well. Deposit as we go got me fuming. Why? Why, Masher? I gotta understand this logic here. This man be fuming. Oh, no RAM. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry for laughing how I'm laughing right now. But oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is game changer. Game changer central. Oh, man. That's funny. I mean, you used to play it without RAM back in the day. We used to never be able to store like this. For a while, like, hell, I didn't even have this skill for a while. Telekinetic storage, when it came out, or whenever I got access to it, I was like, whoa, this is huge. It was next to impossible. This is why I never played my alt. Because back in the day, they had such small bags that I never wanted to play on them because it was miserable. And I didn't have materials to craft them better bags at the time. So I was just like, I'm not going to play on this character. They're garbage. Just so mad at the game for my misfaults. But yeah, we're flying up in level. This character was under level 100 earlier today. Boom. And we could definitely get the XP rate higher. There's definitely ways that we could get this XP rate to over 10 times. It's just, we just don't even have obols right now. Number of times you go level up fishing on a person with no fishing material bags and have to toss out millions of goldfish. Oh, that's painful. I wouldn't even know what to do. Oh man, that is. It still hurts though. And like, because here's the thing. There's a time when I couldn't just print whatever resource I wanted and have tons of it. So if I had to leave something on the ground, it was like, crap. I've missed out on so many of my drops, right? When I left the game for well over a year and came back to it, I didn't have telekinetic storage when I came back. So everything that was on the ground got lost. All of it. Even with telekinetic storage, it would have deleted everything on the ground outside of what I could carry. So it's just like, like year and a half worth of stuff gone. If you leave the game now and come back, oh cool, I've got my RAM. Cool, let me just deposit a year and a half worth of stuff. So yeah, RAM is the game changer. It is one of the most broken things in the game outside of Doot. I think Rift Slug is also in that category of extremely broken. Excuse me. Ooh, sorry about that. Me too. You quit for 450 days at Gmush, came back, total like 180 caps because you didn't have any bags, and you're level 3 when you quit. Came back level 51. Yeah, I did the same thing with all of my alts. I set them at the sandy pots because they at my current stats didn't need any armor or anything to survive at sandy pots. Left the game for ages, came back, and they were all like level 80. Every character came back at level 80 when they were at level 3 when they got to Sandy. Yeah, imagine like the new liquid cap thing. If you leave the game for 400 something days and then you have the liquid cap thing on where it's actually utilizing that to maximize your caps. Bro, you're going to come back with such a great liquid rate and such a nice cap. You work towards that 99% rate? Gotcha. Well, you need to active for cranium cooking. If it worked while AFK, and yeah, you left for a year, came back with insane liquid. Well, no, I'm not even saying for cranium. Like, I'm just saying like for damn. Look at all those crystal mobs down there. Nom 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 nom. I'm just saying like alchemy in general. These liquid, say they fill up, right? Say you leave the game for 4 years. These fill up in a couple of days. So now with Equinox bonus, it can carry that over even without you doing cranium cooking. It's basically like you've been doing cranium cooking, but not, you know? That's the whole idea. Like, it's kind of insane for me to think of how easy it is for someone to leave the game now and get huge benefits. But yeah, no, cranium cooking, obviously for active playing, you'll get it done way faster, way better. Definitely, I agree. I just gotta finish unlocking everything, guys. Like, I got 1 more to unlock here, 2 more here, 3 more here, and 4 more here, and then I'm done with everything pre-World 6. The fact that I don't even have all of my bubbles unlocked yet is insane to me. But there's only a couple vials I'm still missing. And we got our Copper Corona maxed out yesterday, or 2 days ago, so that was cool. You can, yeah, yes, I am. From what I heard from other players, them all saying like, yeah, just unlock your new, like, because people were asking what to do when they finished. Unlock your new bubbles in anticipation. I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna, of course, but I don't know if I like the fact that we can unlock them before it comes out. You want to get that 99% on the liquid, but you're 2 steps away. You can unlock up to World 8 bubbles, technically. Yeah. It's kind of insane, but also, like, if you've unlocked all the bubbles up to World 8, that's very nice for when it does unlock. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm just going to have all the unlocks before they even exist. What kind of level are your cauldrons? Keeping up with them? Kind of. They're not, like, bad. We're in the 90s. Some of them aren't. This one's in like the 50s, but like its luck is 90. Yeah. This one's a little bit low, but yeah, otherwise it's here's the thing. We fixed these two and it's gonna look fine. But yeah, my numbers are pretty solid on most of them. At least for now. You got all your cauldrons to 170, threw all your guys on sigils now. I didn't decide to push World 6 bubbles. I'll have tons of levels to do it when World 6 comes out. Yeah, exactly. My thoughts, like, for example, there's probably going to be some new avenues that will help you unlock bubbles easier. Because the bubble percent that we have now for the World 6 bubbles is pretty low. So I do think that they're going to give us some other avenues there. That makes total sense. I'm going to keep letting those fill up. I don't know what I want to spend those on today, so just let them fill up while I'm unsure. Likely going to need to make better armor for this character to continue having no issue in each of these zones. Just because the HP is so low, you know? Once you get to a stage where your cranium cooking takes off, like per cranium cooking, you get around 70 levels in each of your cauldrons. Like overnight, it's 800 levels. Yeah, that's actually insane. Yeah, you're right. I could actually make some great progress if that were the case. You think you get about 4 days of alchemy per every cranium cooking? Jeez. I wish. We'll be there soon, though. 340 seconds or so. Yeah, we'll be there soon. I just got to keep improving. One step of that is unlocking the oranges, and the other step is getting the abilities high enough. So, obviously, at least getting Ancient Fury would be ideal. Obviously, we're going to need Eldritch eventually, but for now, at least getting Ancient would be ideal. Your cranium's around 280k? Or is it 380k? Hey, go find out. That's huge. That's a lot of seconds, folks. Yeah, You could probably get better time on something lower than Citringes, right? But they're just more value and worth your time more, right? Also, Masher, why not overnight at the worm before the boss to get boss keys? Wouldn't it be like, yeah, I know the Citringes are probably faster, but wouldn't it be more efficient to like be getting boss keys at the same time so you can get a bunch more gems and stuff? Yeah, the tremor worms. 340k on tremors? Okay, gotcha. Took all my gear off my Bobo, gave it to your ES for green stacking. Ugh, you say your cranium's gonna be off. Yeah, I mean, I hate swapping characters and training different characters because you gotta go and change all your chips. You gotta go and change all your equipment. You gotta go and change X. You gotta change Y. You gotta, like, there's so many different variables of things that you gotta change just to swap to another character. And it's just like, oh, I really wish we could have like presets and like pop all this gear into like a machine and have that as a preset 1, and any character can equip preset 1. And then you have like obviously just pure mage gear on preset 2, so you know only to use that for your mages, stuff like that. I don't know. It would be really nice if we could have some sort of way to organize it a bit more. Also know there's a bunch of you guys hanging out. Feel free to hit that follow button if you guys are enjoying yourself. If not, no worries. Feel free to keep hanging out. And a search bar and storage. Oh my gosh, a search bar and storage would be so ideal. Man. Okay, so we got the 3 auras now. They're at 304. Benefit. Our cranium's going to get pushed up to the 180 next. We are getting the 3-second reduction here now, so that's kind of huge. But our levels are flying up very, very fast. We're going to want to boost the level of that, that's for sure. The crystal almost kill you without your gear on? Oh my gosh. That's not good. I remember the crystals were like one-shotting some of my beefy guys for a while there, but honestly, at this point, it's kind of tough to tear through the wall of defense that I'm getting from this, the FMJ. Like huge buffs. Speaking of, what can we upgrade on the mage right now? Ooh, we've never done the weapon power one? What? Yeah, buddy. Let's get that up to at least Q. There we go. 18%. So we've done basic attack speed, that's for sure. Let's get it up a couple more, though. Boom. That's more chop and gain. All purple bubbles. Well, not all. That's just some purple bubbles. That's more damage, but can we afford to use those now? Because we just got the 500k. Let's check. Let's check. Construction. 25 days till we rank up, and we have 25 days and 22 hours of fuel. So we can use actually a couple of these finally. That is huge. Okay, cool. I haven't used those in a very long time, so that felt good. I only made one magma set, but gave it to your ES at the moment. Makes sense. It's not an easy set to get all the time. Wait, we're not doing offline games, so it doesn't matter. Continue boosting our cranium. So even more gains from that. This is the issue, guys. That's why we got to make the bigger potion thing, because we're going to fill up too quickly otherwise. It's going to be a problem. Cranium should be nice and beefy now as well. 24 seconds of instant alchemy progress, and it does it for 88 seconds, and we just get mad kills and keep respawning and keep on having like this trigger to cool that down even more. Yeah, overall I like the idea of Bubbo, especially with how much of the map it can fill. It's a very fun character. Will definitely be one of the ones that I'll be spending a lot of time on. a lot of time. $240K, so maybe it was $280K and you're thinking of with chips. Okay. That's still pretty dang good. I would take $240K. Personally, me. Sorry, guys. Someone was asking me about something in another game. We're not going to hop into that game right now. Am I winning? Yeah, fair. Things are going great. We've been upgrading our Bubbo a lot today. We've been working on getting all our characters to 300. And in fact, you know what? Hold up. We got to check something, folks. Because all these characters should be 100 now. Come on, tell me you made it. 100. Okay, so we're going to be just shy on this guy. 1 day of active AFK, you can get half a year of alchemy gains. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Okay, so everyone's 100 now. We're going to go ahead and take you, send you to World 3. Because we just completed reach level 100 on all characters. Woo! What? Hello? Hello? Son of a gun. This mother... No, just kidding, guys. Don't worry. I just want to see what my XP gain rate here is. Okay, 79 mil. We need... Okay, so even if I wanted to throw up a candy real quick, not worth it. Because we're what? 600K here? Yeah, 600 mil here. That is so frustrating. So frustrating, because I don't care about this character at all right now. You are not on my list of people I want to see leveling. In fact, this is how little I care about you. This is how little. So is the damn Beastmaster. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I'm just gonna do it this way, man. I'm tired of it. We're just gonna do it this way. Level 100. There you go, loser. No, just kidding, guys. That's too harsh. It's too harsh. I can't be like that. Oh, man. Okay, I gotta pick up what's important, the gems, and just head this guy back to the city. He's not prepared. Beastmaster is probably going to be awesome at later points in the game, and is the only reason why I was able to get my cooking where I got it. Yeah, 371 a stack. Gross. My cooking would not be where it was without the Beastmaster, so huge credit has to go to them. Alright, level 100 for all characters. Let's find out. Complete. Next upgrade. This is the... Oh, wow, so it is extra powerful. 10% damage per level. So I wanted to get the next Shades of K, but here's the thing, guys. That's tasty. I just got so much loot on the ground. Oh, yeah? In the previous zone, you're saying? Yeah. Alright, so that's all clear now. What's my next stream? Oh, good call. Good call. Level 250 on all characters. Yeah, totally. Totally easy. Oh, because I leveled my mining like 17 times. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, that's so true. How much XP do these give? That's crazy. 1.3 mil. That's funny. Oh man. Yeah, so do what you did, just 2.5 times longer, right? Yeah, kind of. Getting to 250 really isn't that tough, and it does actually open up something really nice because your obols are complete for personal obols when you reach 250. So that's going to be a very, very nice benefit for us to lock into when we reach that point. Question is, should I pull off all my drop rate and borrow it for a minute? Okay. Send this guy back in. He's got a new zone unlocked. Still 100% survivability and 3 billion XP it's claiming. 3 billion. Dang. And obviously our damage... Oops. Shrunk it a little. There we go. Obviously our damage is also a little bit higher from that bonus that we just got. So our bubonic's up to 200 million already. Where, first of all, let's bear in mind, he's wearing a top hat and iron plate body in World 5. Not upgraded, by the way. Apparently this one got upgraded. But yeah, he's wearing a top hat and iron plate body in its World 5. That multi-damage thing is so strong. Yeah, because it's 10% direct. It's its own individual boost, right? Can literally double your damage if you level up. Well, its maximum is 8 times, sadly. Yeah, it's only 80% at its true max. I wish they didn't have caps. How long have they been in lab? Wait, you can get higher? It says out of 8. It said we got 1 out of 8 of the upgrades for that one. So, it goes up to 23. Oh, so some of the early ones can be leveled up way more as you get it up. Good to know. How long have they been in lab? Ishmael, most of my characters have been in labs since I unlocked Divinity. So the second I unlocked World 5, I had King Doot, which means that I just had to put all my characters in lab to work on lab, which they'd never really done my entire time in World 4, and also work on Divinity at the same time. So I've had them in there forever now, and there's multiple characters. Like this one, I think has, yeah, like 120 construction, 74 divinity. Oh, he's almost 80. He's gonna be able to get the final, like the 15 and 10 one instead of 8 and 8 soon. And then 110 lab. So like I've had my characters in the lab like crazy, and I think this character only did combat enough just to make it to the point where it could get here or something. But I literally had a level 1 character who was in the lab at level 86 laboratory, or laboratory level, whatever it is, and like 70 divinity, and they're level 1. And for the very first time today, I unlocked the rest of their statues and like got them up to level 100. So most of my characters, Ishmael, have been very, very weak. I basically had my 3 mains and neglected anyone who wasn't a main. You have two dreams to get liquid 1 to 99%, but can't do them yet. Ouch. You have 2 dreams for that? Yeah, Ishmael. It is insane. Yeah. Yeah. This character had like 8 million damage earlier today. Oh, it's Spike Game? 15 seconds? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Screw it. Screw it. The 48 cogs increases the cap and also completing all 5 stages of weekly boss battle. Ah, the 48 cogs was one that I never planned to do. Like, I'm working on it, but, like, I'm never going to succeed. Yeah, I don't have the achievement yet, so good call, good call. All 5 stages of the weekly boss battle? Yeah, that one's going to be hell for me. But I am getting all my characters stronger consistently. Like every week we've played this game since I've come back to it, I've gotten so much stronger. We're only going to keep getting better. Oh, got wrecked. Seems like we get the same layout even if we aren't in the same world because you died to the same pattern. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know that it's just predetermined. Excuse me. I mean, we got everyone else working on some good stuff. These guys have all made it past level 100. We should potentially put them back in lab now, but also they do need to reach level 250. Should we just pull everyone out of lab and say screw it and have them all begin training? It would be so much faster to do it the way that we're currently doing it, though, because like right now, 1.5 billion per level, and yes, we're getting 3 billion XP per hour, but like if I just sit here actively on each character, it's gonna hit 250 in no time compared to what we're doing, or compared to like sitting AFK. I mean, yeah, I guess my alchemy or player levels or Gmush power of 10 isn't high enough. Yeah, I tried the Discord strategy. For me, it was like player levels and alchemy levels were too low. But next week, I'm thinking I got it. But yeah, I definitely don't want to set everyone offline. Like, yes, they will level up. Yes, it will be like a good amount of levels per day. But we could also just do it actively and get them up there very quickly. You'll try it again right now because you did level up a bit of alchemy levels. Yeah, if you're going up quickly on your alchemy levels, it should be fine. That's my issue. My alchemy levels are like level 50, level 60-ish. Like some of you guys probably have like well over 100 in your alchemy at this point, right? That's another reason to get the Bubbo up. Also, guys, we also have to bear in mind that 132 for everyone, 145 for your Bubbo. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, by the way. 3.1k life was 3.4k yesterday. Huh? Oh, okay. So you got a little bit closer, but couldn't still get the kill. Yeah, on the boss's last phase. Gotcha. Yeah, so I will say, guys, I think that we also just have to hope that we have a good week, because on our first couple weeks, we kept getting like, if you've used this 9 times, then reset to the first character. We haven't gotten a reset to the first character in a couple of weeks now. So if next week we get reset to the first character, I think we can stack up enough bonuses to easily crush him. 88 for most of you guys, 108 on Bubbo. Yeah, I'm like 50 or 60, bro. I couldn't even begin to crack this week. I was like, oh, well, my 50 alchemy ain't gonna really carry me through this one, is it? And then the other issue is the total level. It was asking me total level on all the characters who are under level 100, or it's asking me for Gmush kills on characters who have never had killed Gmush in my entire life. And I'm like, oh, all right, GG. Next week. Too smooth to figure out them strats. I let the Discord think tank find out for me and you follow. I honestly, day 1, I just try my own strategy of just pick whatever. And then day 2, if day 1 was terrible, then I write down everything on day 2 of what I need to work on and improve. I'm like, okay, this character's weak at this is weak at that. And then at that point, I just go, okay, now let me try the Discord strat. And if I can't beat it with any of those, then I go, okay, all I'm going to do this week is spend the whole week improving, unlocking things that are going to help me, so that if this week were to come back around, I'm already prepared for it. And that's been my strategy for getting stronger every single week. Just follow whatever the weekly boss challenges are and get them completed on all my characters. Get them all stronger. Good method for improvement. Can you put more points in your aura? Every 35 levels gives it an additional aura. Yeah. That just put me one more aura right there. It's 4 auras now instead of 3. I need to increase its level cap is really what it is. But cranium cooking's time is even longer now. Lasts for 108 seconds now, so that's big. It's broken AF, does crazy damage, and it heals you while you're in it. Kind of stupid. Yeah, that's that thing that's happening right now, by the way, guys. Each of these little, like, where it takes up like a chunk right here. Chunk. That's 4 chunks right now, and that's basically what he was talking about. Hey, can you extend it, make it more auras? Because you could eventually get that to 6 or 7 and make sure you're covering all the ground that you're going to be standing on. And then it casts again. You got your Choco Fox? Yo, no way. You finally pulled it? Bro. You better equip that right now. Throw on both doublers to make sure that you're doubling both of your cards and get out there and get that Choco Farm started. Because not only did you unlock Choco Chip today, you also unlocked the Crystal spawn chance shrine. So if you actually have leveled that up at all today by getting your AFK claims at lab or divinity, whatever you're doing, you're gonna be able to get a pretty nice buff from that and be getting like 1 in like 50 Choco chance now, probably. Potentially less, but I remember based on what you were telling me, Fox, you're probably around 1 in 50, not like 1 in 40 yet. Plus 90%. You put it down and then claim AFK instant 5 shrine. Yeah, huge. And you'll have that shrine at plus 10 in no time. Like it'll be level 10, maybe level 11 in no time, and then it starts to slow down. It also attacks, I think, 3 or 4 times in 1 second, so it's very strong when you're respawning stuff like every 4 seconds. Some they can instantly die when they respawn, and it's just infinite repeat. Yeah, that's huge, especially on a map like when we make it to the oranges. That will be even stronger because there's just a straight line, right? So it'll be even easier. Sorry, guys. Talking too much, so my body needs to get some more oxygen. Let me grab another water as well to prepare, because that one's next to empty. One more water left after this. I get a shipment tomorrow that's coming in, so I'll have some more waters coming in then, but yeah. Oh, man. That's just such, like, the worst feeling when you're like, I'm about to be out of water. Oh, man. Don't worry. I've got a working tap. Worst case scenario. Ugh. Yeah, Bubba's already 160, guys. We're doing pretty good. Don't have top left doubler, but should still... Yeah, it's still going to be great. So basically, you want to make sure, obviously, that poop is in top left, because that's the worst of the crystal ones, but it's still essential. So yeah, you want to make sure poop's over there and not the other one. You want to make sure the genie's getting doubled. But otherwise, you're probably only going to be missing out on about 50 from that. So out of the 300 total that you can get from cards, you're probably only missing about 50 there. Yeah, what is poop? 50%? 60. Okay, so yeah, you're only missing out on the 60. Which seems like a lot, but when you're totaling it where this is all one thing and it would be 300% from this category or a 3 times modifier, you're getting a 2.4 times modifier. Yours is, oh, only, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that does make a difference. You're still probably getting some nice gains from it, regardless. Because you get 90 from the genie if you get it to level 5. But yes, what is your total crystal chance? Feel free to check like idle efficiency to confirm. But yeah, Fox, you should be around like, since it's not maxed out cards, maybe like 1 in 60, 1 in 70. Also, your shrine's still a little low level, so maybe like 1 in 80 or 90. Still not bad. Just use 4 and 5 and genie. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be big. So yeah, you're gonna be able to reach 240% out of the 300%. That's a good call, Fox. Like one of the few where it's like, hey, that was worth it. Yeah, man. Definitely a good call. So you're going to be getting 240 from your cards. You're currently getting, you said 90 from your shrine, but also other shrine modifiers, so probably slightly over 100. And you're going to be able to get that up to about 200 from your shrine as well. Pretty quickly. Oh, you did poop as well? Hey, there you go. That's more effective if you can double them both. But yeah, that's still pretty sick. Yeah, 240 instead of 300%. Not the end of the world. And yeah, definitely. What's your crystal chance now? Because on this character, I'm hitting a 1 in 38 chance. Those are 2 really good ones to just rubify, since it's hard to get to that rift anyways, so you make it so much use out of them way before you get... Yeah, I'm not getting a rift 46, guys. I'm not getting a rift 46 for probably like a few more months at least. About to reset your star talents real quick for the extra 116% there. Smart, Fox. Have you made a lot of progress in rift? Ostrich, I've made it to 16 to unlock the skill mastery, and wait, skill mastery? Whatever I unlocked, yeah, skill mastery. And I haven't done it since. I need to push myself to 31 next. That's the big point. When I push myself to 31, then I'm going to be in a good spot because I can start getting the Eldritch artifacts. But I have not done it yet. Also, should I do it on my ES? Do portal mobs count as crystal spawn? No. You should do it on your DK. If you're farming for crystal mobs, do it on your DK. Whenever you're doing non-crystal mobs, probably ES. Portal ones can't spawn crystals, but when you kill portal monsters, it respawns the other regular mobs, which can spawn crystals, but the portal monsters themselves cannot spawn crystals. And then if you're set to auto, you might end up standing next to the crystal mobs trying to kill ones that you can't even kill instead of the mobs on the map. DK is a better call because when you clear the map, it automatically respawns for you, and most people would suggest that you farm your crystal mobs on a DK. Feel free to correct me, guys, if I'm wrong, but I'm almost certain that everyone would tell them DK. We've been live 4.5 hours, folks, so guess what that means? No, I'm not going to ask you guys to follow. This means I'm turning off the cam for about 10 minutes so I can relax the eyes, turn the light off that's coming directly into them, and make life a little bit easier on myself. We'll be back on cam in about 10 minutes, folks. Just back to normal. You made it to Eldritch Artifacts this morning. Nice, Ostrich. Yeah, that's going to be my next big push. I'll be doing it once I do a couple more things for the new area. Eclipse? No, not Eclipse. What's it called? This area up here. Equinox. Once I do a couple more things for Equinox, I'm going to be pushing everyone into the Rift so I can push all the way to 31 in like a day or 2. That's the goal, Ostrich, just to do it all in like one day and be like, okay, cool, now I'm at 31. I've unlocked 3 new upgrades because of this and Eldritch Artifacts, so I can continue sailing without worry. Would it be worth using your ES if my DK can only use 1 chip? So you have two options here, Fox. I'll be honest with you. You have two options. So what you should be doing is on your bubonic, you have this thing here where essence transfer. So, Fox, it's going to be very frustrating, but you're not ready for crystal farming yet. But what you do is you get essence transferal, and you have your bubonic always in the lab, and it's going to make your lowest level lab players earn a % of his experience. So I've got multiple characters who are sitting there at like level 60, level 70 lab, purely because this character was giving them XP. Does essence work if not actually in the lab via prayer? If you're earning lab XP, then it will work. Because like I have characters who don't have to be in the lab and they're earning this. It's based on whoever's the lowest level lab person. So like it's all my combat people who have never really touched the lab, and they've got almost all of it unlocked due to the fact of this ability transferring all the XP. That's one of the main reasons why I actually kept my Bubbo in the lab permanently, because I was like, this guy's leveling up all my other guys. It's way more important. Yeah, Ostrich, that's smart. You started pushing in the Rift a couple days ago. You need to be in the lab with Bubbo for essence transfer to work. Okay, so he can't use the prayer? Dang, that sucks. It's still so important though. Like I just would say you're not ready for crystal farming until you get your DK there, when he can equip everything he needs. But they can give lab XP to anyone that's not in lab if they happen to be in the lowest skill. Yeah, exactly. That's how I leveled up all my combat fighters in lab. They spent probably 1 day in lab of their entire career in this game. And there's 4 characters that I have that have literally only spent like 1 day in lab. And they're all level 60, 70. That was one of the most important skills for me to get for my Bubbo, who's my lab rat. But Fox, if you want to do it anyways and you want to ignore us and you want to farm with your ES, then let me give you a suggestion. Your DK is level 9, 1 more level, you can have 2 slots. That's still not great, but it's enough. It's enough to get started. But if you really want to run it on your ES, because your ES can equip a bunch of things, feel free to try it. See how it goes, and you're going to notice that DK is much faster for it. And you're probably going to much prefer using the DK as soon as you try the DK. But yeah, if you really just want to try out the chocolate chip cookie since you finally unlocked it, do it. Getting chocolate chip cookies is such a good feeling. I definitely hear a cat constantly meowing. Let me see if I can get him some food. Yeah, but I'm here, yeah. You hungry? No. Come in. The stray tried to come inside. Like, I live here. No, you don't. No, you don't. I can give you food, but that's about it. Gotta love strays, though. They are, like, they some are vicious, but most are so friendly and just need a little bit of food to continue about their day. I think some of the babies got warned, though, by the mother. Like, not warned. Told by the mother, like, hey, you can go here if you're really struggling and need food. Go to this house. Because there's a couple that frequent my house, and I'm like, okay. And like every time a new litter comes around, there will be 1 or 2 that start to come by the house again, and then I get like a month off. Let's catch up on chat. All you really need is Choco and both the card doublers for it to work. Even 1 doubler is fine. Yeah, he's only got the 1 doubler right now, but the reason why you could have other options there, obviously, Fox, is like, there's a lot of things that you could double. Like, for example, you could double trophy to get higher drop rate from your lucky lad. You could double The other thing, and basically just the goal would be max out your drop rate along with this while you're farming the chocolate chips. Excuse me, sorry, while you're farming the crystal mobs. Excuse me, jeez. Guess that burger didn't agree earlier, folks. Yeah. But honestly, worst case scenario, have fun on your ES tonight. Put your DK inside the lab for one night, and then tomorrow just go hard with your DK. We've gotten so many more skill points. Okay, so the idea is we want to have the respawn one cover the whole zone. We want to have flatulent up here as well. This one is just purely to boost flatulent. We're going to be removing it from the bar. We won't need tampered injection. That's going to get completely removed. I kind of want to remove it already, I'll be honest. And we won't have many basic attacks. We just won't. Alright, so the bouncing skull and the other one that we were told to remove at some point anyways, I think we just want to remove them now. Our kill speed is fine. We're covering most of the map. At least remove the skull. Like, we can keep this other one for now to cover more zone, but I just don't feel like we need to proc the skull or this injection. My Death Note, it's looking a lot better. It's had better days, I guess. Here, let me pull it up on the side here so I can go over it a little. Is it under account wide? Or is it under... Wait, where's my Death Note? Construction, maybe? Yeah, there it is. What do you want to know about it, Ostrich? I don't think I'm struggling to kill the crystals. I think I'm crushing them really, really quickly. Maybe, yeah, maybe the injection is what's killing them quickly. I could be wrong. Yeah, so we'll keep injection, but I think the flaming skull can go. Yeah, sure. I do have my idle efficiency up if we want to see that. Show it to you on there, maybe? Something like that real quick. Is there a crystal bubble? No. No, your crystal chance is here. I can show you right here if we go to players. I'll go back to the Death Note, but if we go to players and I go to the character I'm currently on, you can go crystal spawn chance and cursor over it, and it will tell me right here: shrine, cards, stamps, talents, and post office. These are the 5 things that are going to affect your crystal chance. Otherwise, nothing else. So that's an easy way to check Fox. Going back over to the Death Note though, as you were asking, if you want to see that Ostrich, it's right up here. Green Mushroom's the only one I've really gone hard on. Everything else is just chilling at around 1 million from when we had to do it for unlocking the Void Walker thing. Is my talent maxed? Which one? You're currently... Oh, him. 1 out of 76 makes sense because he just unlocked his shrine today. Yeah, his shrine's only giving him 90% instead of 216%. So he's actually going to be able to cut that rate down by a huge degree from that alone. Yeah. So Shrine's a big portion of it, and then he's getting 240 instead of 300 from the cards. So it's really just, it depends how high his stamp is. Yeah. And I think, I'd say Fox, your stamp's what, at like 50 or 60 at this point? Which you can literally check how I told you before. Instead of doing that, you could literally go onto your idle efficiency, click the character, and then just cursor over crystal spawn chance. And you'd be like, okay, stamp 67. But yeah, almost all my mob kills are only at 3 million, folks. I've never really focused any mob for going higher than that. Eventually, I'll push for the 100 mils, but I got to be killing at a rate of 1 million per hour or something if I'm going to do that. Stamp 6, yeah, so exact same as me, 67.7. Okay. So yeah, literally, you're right on par with me. The only difference is I think I get a little bit more from talents because Doot allows me to keep that divinity on at all times. And then if you haven't done your post office, there's another 39 that you can get from maxing that one out. And then when your shrine gets leveled up a little bit more, you're gonna get a huge gain from that. I think you're gonna be probably when your shrine's done about 1 in 50, if I had to guess. One in 50 to 1 in 55, and then if you get your card second doubler, then you'll be done. Who's the best to farm Death Note with? I think it depends. Obviously, you have an option of Blood Berserker is terrible for farming Death Note, but really good because he's going to need big chows anyways. So he's a good character to farm up every single mob with. But if you're not looking to optimize and you're just purely looking for speed, that's a little bit tougher of a question. So we'll hide that for now, by the way, so we can go back to the game. I would say, yeah, SB does get good kills per hour. I would say something like SB or, honestly, I feel like, isn't Bubbo pretty good? Like, I know DK's great and all that, but isn't Bubbo pretty good? Highest kills per hour in the Rift. Fair. Yeah, Blood Berserker just doesn't have a way to make the enemies revive. That's why he kind of sucks. Great question. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like Bubba would be the call for active in that case, but if we're not going based on active and we're going purely based on AFK, I would say start doing it with your Blood Berserker to get as many kills as possible from the AFK from them, because you're going to need to eventually get the super chows. I don't know if you've looked into super chowing yet, but it's kind of crazy. One in 68, not bad, Fox. You're getting there. I'm telling you, man, once your shrine gets upgraded more, because you're getting only 90, you said 90% from your shrine right now, when you could be getting over 200 from your shrine. So that's a big variable right there. But yeah, Ostrich, I would honestly, just because Super Chow exists, probably say Blood Berserker. And Fox, if you got to 30% from post office, 39% is the highest you can get it from post office, so you're pretty good there. Like, the extra 9% won't make a big difference, because it's not... I mean, it is. It's a big difference, but, like, it's not the game changer. Like, I go from, like, 1 in 40 to 1 in 38 from that, you know? Most damage out of every character just because the movement speed talent's busted. Yeah, I feel like the damage from that's pretty insane. I need to check on my SB's movement speed and see if I can min-max it more. Yeah, the damage skyrockets. Only 1,000 more for the next zone here. Nice. So these guys only had 60 mil. I thought they had more. But the next one, they've got over 90, don't they? The issue is the second we run out of our multi-kill, this is going to be a miserable farm. So we got to hold on to multi-kill all the way into like Citrons somehow. Platinum twine. Let's deposit everything else. Since we already got the platinum twine once, let's well, we're about to leave this zone anyways. What's the next mob? Is it stilts? We doing the... Wait, we're doing this one right now. Pretty much okay with all the drops on the next guy. We're still missing one of them. Hey Ashu, how's it going? We'll be back on cam shortly. We're just doing a 5-10 minute cam break. Ugh. All the best time to get the big stretches in. Doing good, just trying to get a boss wing. Are you trying to get the wing from World 5? Or are you farming the World 3 one? The one that's a pendant that looks like a wing? Or a scarf? World 5? Yeah. Okay. I need to farm the World 3 pendant. I only have one of the pendants so far, and it's way stronger than anything any of my other characters use. This character's using 10% mob respawn. That scarf is so powerful in comparison. So I need to go back and refarm that. But World 5 boss, I haven't even started on yet. You tried Nightmare Cattle the other day. Did you get wrecked, or did it just take you forever? 30 minutes? Okay, okay. 30 minutes is a long time. It isn't in the grand scheme of things, of how much time we've played this game, but man, for one boss, that's a lot. Wow, Ostrich. What's your drop rate on your Bubbo, though? You're trying to get the trophy? Nice to show. I feel it. Yeah, that would be really dope. Honestly, at this point, though, I just want the new trophy with the Lucky Lads. Excuse me. Yeah, I honestly am just worried about getting the Lucky Lad trophy. 50% drop rate instead of 7%, and then having that get doubled by a lab bonus for 100% drop rate, which is literally 120% if you have the 20% modifier. So an extra 1.2 times drop rate over one drop is insane, when you were only getting a 0.14 times before that. You think it was around 10? You might have just got real lucky. I mean, it does sound pretty lucky, but like, I'm around, like, if I actually equip drop rate gear, I'm around, like, depending, if I'm crystal farming, it's like 10.5. If I'm not crystal farming, it's like 11.8 drop rate now. So I should do okay. You're at 73 out of 75. Oh, that's for your green stacks, right? Oh, no. Oh, you're saying 73 out of 75 to craft it. Oh, no. 73 out of 75 green stacks, so you're almost at it. Then you unlock the trophy thing that you can do. Do you already have your 75 Lucky Lads? Yeah, how many Lucky Lads are you at? Yeah, I only read the first half of the message and then thought green stacks, and then immediately went, no, he's talking about Lucky Lads, and then read it and saw that you said green stacks. You're pretty sure Lucky Lad is your next stream. You're at 60-ish? Oh, yeah, so you'll have it in like 2-3 days. Every time I leave the game for 8 hours active farming on my DK, I get 3 now. There's a point where I didn't get any, and I got my first one like 2 weeks ago. But I get about 3 every 8 hours now. So that would mean about 9 per day. Getting 75 for me is going to be easy. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna do DK or not. I mean, I could, or I could do ES to try and get a few statues. ES is best at, and see how many lucky lads I get. I think that's a better call. I mean, think about it this way: the chance of you getting the lucky lad isn't that much higher on the DK. It's really not. Like, it has a good chance, but I think you'd be, as long as your drop rate is high enough and you're farming on ES, I think you're gonna do just fine at getting lucky lads. Plus, there's statues that I need as well with my ES. Yeah, that's kind of what it's about. Like, if you can just farm for things that you need at the same time, farm for things that you need. Even if you get 2 less lucky lads in the time that you would have gotten them, it's fine. There's so many other things that you're working on at the same time. That's what matters. And you can double your DR at least on ES. On DK, you got to double your crystal. Yes, exactly. That's like when I run my ES, I run with double DR. And I do run crystal mobs. Like, I run bonus effect crystal mobs, but I don't double them on them. And yeah, I think I get like a 1 in 50, 1 in 60 chance on my elemental sorceress of hitting a crystal mob. So I still run into crystals. I'm still getting them, but most of the time it's pure drop rate that I'm focused on. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with getting the occasional crystal thrown in there as well. Like, hell, this is my bubonic, and I'm getting a 1 in 38 spawn chance on crystal mobs. I think I'm getting more crystal mobs from this than what I get on my DK. The difference is I'm not getting the orb bonus. Yeah, orb is super nice. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. It changes the entire aspect of it all. So obviously that's why we do DK instead of Bubbo. But Bubbo's pretty darn nice too. This is working out just fine. Yeah, so if you look, guys, the difference in the amount of statues, that's where you're seeing it. Because I'm actually done my DK statues, I just have ES ones left to do. Oh yeah, that's super nice then. Probably check the next zone. Okay, can we survive here fully? 100% still. And it's 4.3 now instead of 3.0. Okay. Alright, let's look at our talents, see how many points we have, and see if we should go back to town quickly for some upgrades. 11 power statues so far, but other statues you already got 40 plus on. Yeah, that's even with 6 times DR, that's not bad at all. I'll tell you right now, Fox, as far as it goes, power statues are going to be much slower than most of the other statues there. The only one slower than power in World 1 is the heart ones. Whatever those ones are called, the heart ones, are going to be slightly slower than power, and then everything else will be faster than those by a huge margin. I think I ended up with like 70 or 80,000 of the woodcut ones when I reached like my 20k. Might be faster if I swap to beans, but I want to level up my wood mushroom card. Yeah, beans will probably be faster, but I mean, eh. If there's something you really want to work on, go work on it. So we want to get this cloud much higher level. When we get it to 200, it'll probably be nice. These are both capped now, which is crazy. We can get a bunch more damage from this. ES is ideal for card farming, but yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Fox. If you swap to a pure drop rate setup and like then add all your card drop bonuses and everything that could possibly give you card drop rate, ES is going to be the better call for that. Okay, so we still got 76 for this one, but we're going to have 3 different things that we're going to have to really heavily focus. And obviously we want to get this one higher, but let's look. 291%, 316%. It's an okay gain. Not as much as what we were getting at the lower levels, so it's kind of very diminishing at this point. But we still have another 70 levels that we're likely going to be focused on getting, and this character is more than likely going to be pushing to like the 350, 400 range at some point soon, so meh. Shouldn't be bad. And yes, of course, it gets harder to level as you go up, guys, but really, it doesn't feel that hard to level when you're in World 5. It kind of seems just like endless. A chain of 8 crystals does feel nice, though, right? When they start to all just chain together, it feels so good. Alright, so I think level up overclocked. If we can on this character. It may be tied to this thing on the other character. So, yeah. Try and level up overclocked. Level up both of those. Let's see, what else can we grab over here? Max that one out. Let's grab our 5 at a time from here. Just go up to 40 anyways. The reason why we did 5 was for this, but then we accidentally forgot we already had 10 there. So whatever. Let's see. More boost food power. Cool. I need to get that higher. The talent for overclock doesn't work? Wait, hold up. Wait, which one? It's only on ES, it increases overclock. Yeah, I figured. This one? Yeah. The one that gets upgraded by that. Yep, because that one's for Farsight. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, and I was like, grr, that stinks. Yep. Sad. Oh, we haven't even given him Mega Crit yet. Alright, screw it. Let's get some points moving. Mega Crit. Over accurate crit. Yeah, we're zooming. We're already 186. We can give him more stat points if we really want. I didn't realize my over accurate crit had such a high level. That's so funny. But yeah, we're about to buff both of these up. But then it's either put the rest in wisdom or just grab extra star talent points for now and just really give myself like a beefy build on this with the extra 90 on the stats. Ooh, stream still going? Yeah, what's up, Mia? How you doing? Hopefully you have a good ride home. Oh, Fox, you just can't wait for the Onyx Feasty? Yeah, just remember, Fox, try and get as many Onyx as you can before you start actually trading in your trophies. It's cool if you drop like 5 or 10k trophies for certain trophies, but like there's ones that you want to save until everything is Onyx. There's certain ones that you definitely do not want to use, like Kachow, for example. If you get ES, but the elite swaps to bubble, would you still have wizard tree? That's something that I've wondered too. How does that work? Does it swap both, or does it just swap the one part? You got the wings? Congrats. That's huge. If subclass swap is its own thing, so you're saying like I could swap to Bubbo, for example, or I could swap to like the one that's like Shaman. Instead of Shaman, I could swap to the other one to get that bonus. Obviously, you wouldn't want to because of all of this stuff. You'd have to swap both. Yeah, I can't afford to test. I bought one to have it if I ever needed it, but it's 1 out of 3 purchased right now, and that's literally like with crystals where I was like, I don't really, or gems where I was like, I don't really want to use the 700, but I'm doing it just to make sure I always have one. Probably reset your talent points when you swap. Yeah, I would assume it resets your talent points when you swap, but also like if it didn't swap out mage or shaman when you swap this to ES, yeah, you could definitely have some fun with the swaps if you do it. Sub swap is like 500-ish gems. Yeah, and the elite swap is 700. It's rough. I've never done a class swap because I never wanted to like mess something up, but you would assume it would force you to change them all, right? Because otherwise people would have some broken builds. You've done a class swap super long ago, but I don't remember. It was before they had any elite classes. Yeah. I mean, realistically, if there was a Bubbo that could get overclocked energy, it would be pretty darn cheap. You would assume, but if you use the sub swap, wouldn't it have to force your elite also? So there would be no point in buying the elite unless it doesn't let you use sub swap if you have an elite class. I figured it wouldn't let you use a sub swap if you have an elite class. That was my thought. But then again, like I think he just added the elite swaps to the game, so how did people do it before now? Or did they just not? Because they're in the FOMO shop, but I've never seen the elite class swaps before. They've probably been around, I've just never noticed them. I don't know if anyone here in the chat who's lurking has any idea about that, let us know, because I'm pretty interested. We are starting to build up a nice amount of skill points, so it is time to go back soon to see how strong we can get this character. This character was super weak earlier today, barely level 100. What's the question? Yeah, hazardous. So we were asking if someone were to use an elite class swap, does that force them to swap their other two parts of the class? So same thing with like, can you use a subclass swap while you have an elite class is our secondary question with that. Because we were basically talking about like if you wanted to make an ES, or sorry, if you wanted to have like a bubonic conjurer that had the wizard instead of shaman. Second tab stays the same, third and fourth swap. Oh, so you can't get the bubble. We were trying to figure out if there's a way to get overclocked energy boosted on a bubonic. Ah, good to know, Ostrich. Okay. You have used an elite swap and it changes all subclasses too. Brutal. Okay, so you could still keep base class. Like, for example, I could make... Yeah, okay. And then, yeah, because it would go wizard, and then from here it splits anyway, so the second doesn't matter. Gotcha. Fair enough. Okay. Dang. Yeah, can't go from mage to warrior. You can only swap. Gotcha. So the mage to warrior one, that's interesting that you can't do that kind of stuff. That would be pretty cool. But the most disappointing part of that was we were just hoping that there would be a way that we could potentially stay bubonic, swap this over to wizard, and just go for the buff from overclocked energy. But of course that does ruin the whole point of cranium cooking, folks. So there wasn't much of an idea behind there. We were just testing thoughts. But could you use only a subclass swap, or doesn't allow you all if you turned elite? Oh, that's actually a good question. So Addicted Fox was asking, guys, if you were to use a subclass swap when you already have an elite class, what's the point of using the elite swap? Because wouldn't it swap your elite anyways? Or can you not use subclass swap once you've unlocked your elite class? You're stuck with 3 mages and 2 warriors? Oof. 4 mages and 2 warriors. Yeah, that's rough. I think you can't use subclass token if you've selected an elite class. Okay, so it's assuming that now that we've all selected elite classes, we can't use the subclass tokens that we already have, so they came out with elite class tokens instead. They couldn't even offer us a way to upgrade our subclass ones into elite ones. They just had to come out with the elite ones instead. That's rough. That's rough, folks. Yeah, the elites are 700. Someone was saying that the subclass ones are 500. Are they 750? If they're 750, then yeah, the elite's a much better value, and that totally makes sense. It just sucks for the ones that you already own. They're 750? Okay, good to know. Fox, the 12 crystal streak? Yes, that's huge. Congrats on your chocolate chip, man. You're going to be so happy watching all the streaks now. It makes it so much more exciting. Yeah, I literally just got done with the World 1 and most of the World 2 portion of that grind, Fox. So I'm with you there. I didn't get chocolate chip until I touched World 2. Dailies and reset. Subclass swap for you says 500. Maybe it goes up for each one you buy? Here, let's check. Yeah, subclass swap token, 500. Huh. Ah, okay. So first one's 500, second one's 750. And then it refreshes each major update, allegedly. I don't know the last time this one's reset, I'll be real. I think I bought one during my first year of playing this game, like when I was brand new, and just put it away in my stash just to have it. So I think I've bought one once before, so it definitely has reset since I joined, but I also joined like when there was only 2 worlds, and then quit for a couple years, and then came back as of like 2 months ago. So I can't really say much about how many major updates we've had since then and how many resets there should have been. You're just speaking silly now? Let me read what you said for 6. What if you use a token swap on a V-Man and you somehow break the game and unlock a hidden second V-Man elite class, something other than V-Man? Oh yeah, that's called X-Man, or Racer X. And it's a secret unlock where you have to name your character Speed Racer and then go on your very first speed run. In the middle of that speed... I'm just gonna stop there because that was sounding too real of a secret. I was like, nah, let's actually stop that before it becomes a thing. I'm not trying to give Lava any ideas. You guys know what I mean? Oh, man. Yeah, right? I'm gonna try this out. Yeah, when you come back to me, you're like, I just found the secret class. I'm gonna be like, all right, bet. Let's keep this a secret between our group, though. Oh man, that would be so wild, absolutely insane. Also ridiculously cool if there's something that secret in there that we still didn't know existed in the game, guys. He's like, oh yeah, yeah, X-Men's been around before V-Man, actually. It gives you a full extra skill book worth of talents on your V-Man. No, I think there's enough people who have hunted for every hidden thing in this game that I don't know if we could have something like that unless he left 0 hints in the game. If there's 0 hints in the game about it, then I think we'd be okay. But Lava's not the type to not leave a hint. Why are we not responding? Hello? Well, yeah, I mean, I was thinking about data miners, but I didn't want to say it out loud. I was like, let's just pretend like there's not terrible people who ruin everything for us and that people would talently find it using actual game skill. But yeah. I miss the days where you'd go on the internet to try and look something up and there would be no results for that. Y'all remember that? When you try and find something, there would literally just be no results. Even if a game had been out for like a month or 2 months now. Yeah, the fake results. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can actually unlock the Triforce in the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. All you gotta do is do this really crazy glitch jump into the tree in the Deku Forest at the exact point of the game. And you're just like, alright, let me go try this for the next 4 hours. Yeah, 100 videos of the exact same thing you're looking for. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of nice how much we have access to now, but it kind of also hurts because it's like, I make YouTube videos and how-tos and stuff, and it's like, I will make a video, and if I get there before anyone else, they'll watch the video and then just copy everything I just did. And it's like, god damn, guys. Oh, appreciate the follow, Hazardous. Thank you so much. Should probably get that camera going again. Yeah, I don't mind it for like most casual games where it's not a big deal, but like in certain games, part of the mystery and allure was wondering how some guy got so strong, and then everyone would spend months trying things in game to try and figure out how they could get as strong as that person, and then they'd finally unlock it, and then obviously you'd only tell like closest friends, and they'd tell closest friends, and slowly the secret gets out, right? So that was always the whole adventure of games back in the day. The allure was figuring out all the crazy things that could make you OP. Now you go online for 15 minutes and you're like, I know how to do every game breaking thing in this game. Huh. It's kind of why, like, I guess, like, Starfield, for example. People kind of got over that game very quickly. Yeah, there's still, like, an audience for it, but you try to play Idleon without spoiling stuff, but there's too much stuff that can put you way behind if you don't know about it. Yeah, there's certain things that I gotta know, and then there's certain things where it's like, I think I can ignore this for a month, and then you find out it's so important, and you gotta come back and learn it. It's definitely pretty brutal. Yeah. Yeah, there are Google Docs for everything you want to know about. I try not to use most of them. I did use one for like the pet fights to try and find a good strategy, and then, you know, we ended up having the one come up in chat. I think it was Fix who gave that one to us. And it crushed everything, so we were able to win and get all the spices unlocked, and it was insane. So, I don't know. There's always things that the guides won't tell you, or something that is still missing nowadays, which is nice, but it's just so quick to get through a game. And that's why if Skyrim were to come out in today's day and age, which it kind of did with Starfield, but if Skyrim were to come out again, it's dead in no time, because the whole allure of finding everything and getting so strong is gone in a month. And then there's not enough time for the modders to make cool mods to keep everyone to stick around. Because that's one thing about modding games. It takes a couple years. Modders are much faster now, but you guys know what I mean. Be nice, trying to figure it about yourself, but the info, you gotta use it. Spoiling some stuff puts you way behind. Google Doc for everything. Like, okay, I read all that. Just make sure I didn't miss people's messages. I gave the comp I used, yeah, but I used that comp from the doc. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's fair. Great Google Doc that a guy shut down because he was pissed about the Doot stuff. Oh, I mean, Doot's fair. Like, Doot does kind of change things in this game tremendously, and someone who's worked hard this entire time in the game who now can't get Doot and is struggling, I'd be mad too. Starfield was just overly hyped, and people expected things that it could not ever produce. And it's Bethesda, exactly. Yeah. Oh no, that's not what we have. Yeah, no, they're going to tell everyone, we got it, we got it, we got it. Yeah, that was the issue. They told everyone it had everything, and it's like, you know it's a Bethesda game. You know it's going to be clunky. You know it's going to be a piece of crap. And without mods, it's going to fall apart within 2 months. And the hype for games and the mystery and the allure dies so fast nowadays that I just couldn't see it working long term. You have to use Wayback Machine to view it. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Wayback Machine. That is a super useful tool. If they ever shut down Wayback Machine, it's going to destroy the internet's history. Someone remade that Google Doc. Nice. It was the guy running the leaderboards, you think? He shut down the leaderboards because of the Doot stuff. I mean, that's fair because it ruins the leaderboards because not everyone's on equal playing ground anymore. It's like, yes, people have advantages. Yes, people get benefits, but this is something that could only be purchased unless you have extreme luck. Extreme luck. So it's something that could only be purchased, right? I totally understand the frustration behind that. Now, many people got super lucky and just bought the $20 pack at the time that came with a bunch of these resources, gems, and like the other benefits, right? And then happened to get Doot, right? And that's a totally different story. Like, cool, you spent 20 bucks on a game that you enjoy, and then you happen to get the super rare guy, versus the people who actually went in and bought that currency over and over and probably spent hundreds and didn't get it. You rolled a free one with your first roll after spending 150 bucks to get your first one. Wow. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, hazardous. What I need right now is a Rift Slug. That's the one that I can't get. Rift Slug will not be given to me ever. Yeah, at least you got a tradable one. That's huge. As soon as he figures out how he's going to do trading, that's the issue. 100 more made it originally, and then this one was by Sean G. After the boards went down, the top 10 spots were all taken by hackers anyways. Oh, fair enough. I think I have a few if they open up trading. Well, yeah, if they open up trading and you're willing to trade a Rift Slug, I'll trade you a bunch of like Crystal guys and the dedicated Rams, just like 3 of each or something. That way you got some extra trading fodder out of it. But yeah. Yeah, hazardous. I would trade a lot to get myself a Rift Slug, not gonna lie. Fox trying to get in on my... Fox, you're in line after me. Me first. Oh man. Mia staring directly at Blizzard and Overwatch 2. Yeah, that was such a scam. We're gonna have PvP story mode. By the way, we're shutting down the PvP portion of the game. You sold your spare Rift Slugs to save some dollars buying more gems. Ooh, so mad. Oh, Fox wants the Dude? That's fair. That's fair. I got you. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you gotta wait for the next pet to come out before you trade away a Dude, unless you're missing something like Rift Slug. Rift Slug's the only thing where it's like, maybe that's worth trading away an extra Dude for. Otherwise, and you better get some extra on top of the Rift Slug, you know? But yeah, otherwise save it for the next OP pet and see if you can get a good trade on that. Yeah, 100% right on that call. Here, let's get the cam going again, folks. There we go. Debating dropping 45 on... No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. When you get nothing that you want, you're going to be miserable. You don't want to get it on the first roll after spending 40... Bro, if you get it on the first roll after 45, you should be ecstatic, because then this is all extra bonus rolls to save for later. Bro. Right now, you should be telling yourself, what if I get nothing? What if I get absolutely nothing? And what if there is a way to farm green gems in World 6? What if the boss in World 6 drops you green gems? And it's super tough to get to him, and he's super powerful. And you can only get like 1 key a week from that boss or something, right? Like, there's ways that you could add farming green gems to the game. He just doesn't want to do it yet. He's waiting for the next worlds to come before he releases that. I truly believe that he will add a way that we can get green gems in the future, and it won't be cash only. Because that's one of the first things that he added to the game that was literally cash only. You know, he's had his packs, and most of the stuff from the packs, all right, cool, whatever. They're like minor changes, but the 1.2 times drop rate one was insane. That pack, absolutely insane. The current pack for the XP one, that's actually insane as well, because the ring that comes with it too. And then the pets. So these pets need to have a way to be farmed for free, because I understand the occasional pack. That's fine. But when you have something that's such a low drop chance, that's pure random RNG, excuse me, sorry, then no. Because now you're just doing loot boxes, and that's like, now hang on. You gotta come up with a more sly way to hide that, like cards. That's loot boxes, but it's okay, right? Because there's ways to farm them in the game. There's ways to get them. There's other ways to do it. Sorry, let me read the chat. Going off my own tangents. Darn, only got 1 slug. Forgot I got both dudes before I got slug. That's fair, hazardous. All good. What if boss in World 6 drops green gems, but the pet rotates with it? Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly, Fox. Like, that's fine. If the pet rotates with it, then just remember, pets are going to start rotating every 10 weeks at that point. He said the first rotation is going to be a very long time before he does rotations, but then it's going to be every 10 weeks, which means that some old pets are going to come back into rotation, and you're eventually going to be able to get them all. It's just going to be a new system where you're going to have to wait on things. Kind of like how we have to do with lab and how we have to do with other features in the game. There's just eventually going to be a point where you will get them all. It's like, you know, if you think about it, like the, whatchamacallit. Let me pull it up right now. Arcade. When you go to the arcade shop, it's not always the same gear, right? Might be some legal things to check off too. Exactly. Making tens of thousands of dollars, introducing a new currency, then making it able to be farmed for free. Nothing illegal about that, Masher. Plenty of games have done that before. He never said it wouldn't be free to farm. He never said that it would always be the same way that it is. He said currently it is going to stay how it is, at least for now, right? Or maybe you can convert blue gems into green gems at maybe a 5-to-1, 10-to-1, so you can farm blue gems in game that converts to green gems. Next OP pet equals increase all bubbles by 10k. Nah, next OP pet is gonna, you know what? He's not gonna make green gems free. He's gonna make an OP pet that gives you 5 green gems a day. That's what's going to happen. He's going to come out with the OP pet that gives you 5 green gems a day, and only those who get it can continue to get some. But yeah, Matcher, I understand what you're saying with the legal thing. It wouldn't be anything illegal. It would frustrate many players, and there might be people who quit because they did spend hundreds of dollars trying to get something that they shouldn't have spent hundreds of dollars trying to get. And because other people can now not spend hundreds of dollars, they're mad. That's on them. If you choose to spend in any game, that is on you. And if they make ways for it to get easier, too bad. If the game shuts down and you lose all of your stuff tomorrow, too bad. You invested in the game you tried to play. Games shut down, games get old, right? So we can't be mad at a game for offering a free option eventually, right? It's okay. I wouldn't be mad personally. It's not like I spent, but it's all right. It's all right. For those who did spend hundreds, just know that's your logic in any game that you're spending money in. The game could close tomorrow. So never get mad if there's an easier way for someone to do something later. It's just trying to keep the game alive and keep everyone balanced. 5 a day, that's like 1 roll a month. Yeah, that's kind of my point. It's kind of a troll. If he added that in there, it'd be hilarious just to be like, all right, cool, you can get 1 roll a month, but also you're getting it for free. You can't speak for him. I just know that there was a lot of verbiage about how he wanted green gems because blue gems weren't server secure. Oh, yeah, because people were finding ways to duplicate said blue gems. That's one reason why I think they could be farmable. I think blue gems are going to become obsolete. Everything in the shop is going to start to require green gems. No, maybe not everything, because those are seemingly pet specific. But I feel like there might be a new gem type introduced eventually. Because like he was worried about the current gems. It would be interesting to see though, Masher. I think a lot of people would give him a lot of hate if blue gems ever do go obsolete, because that's what people like try and pride themselves on, getting more of those so they can get all the unlocks for every world and everything like that. Look at Lost Ark. You spend 10k to get max gear, and up next update make your gear useless. Exactly, Fox. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many games that make everything you have useless in no time. I'll be interested to see what he does with it though. Wouldn't be mad if it's easy to get loot later. It really skyrocketed your account and you were happy to get it early. Exactly. That's my mindset. I got super lucky to get mine, and I'm not going to complain about it. And yeah, if everyone was given a dupe next month, I don't care. Cool. Good for them. I'm glad everyone has dupe now. Can I have a Rift Slug? I'll keep going back to that. Instead of having guaranteed dupe, I want just guaranteed pick a pet. If I want to pick Rift Slug instead of dupe, I should be able to. All part of his cycle. He updates the game, caters towards newer/mid players, eventually does something that alienates large swaths of veteran players, and they leave. In the end, it benefits him anyways. End gamers aren't using as much money. Yeah, the end gamers don't need to use money. He's trying to convince all the new players to spend a ton of money, and he's caught the fish on the hook. And now that fish is hooked for a few months, few years, who knows how long, until they get OP, and then they're mad about the new feature for the newest players. Yeah, it is an endless cycle, but if you notice, he keeps making things easier for new players, and then he adds new endgame content. So endgame players are still getting new content and features and benefits. Just new players are getting faster ways to catch up, so they reach the end and get bored faster. His cycle is starting to come to a faster and faster halt on each end. So he's got to either speed things up or come out with a better release schedule. Otherwise, it's going to be a real problem like 2 years from now when World 8 or World 7's out and World 8 is close to coming out. I think he's going to be in a very tight spot. But we'll see. I know games that are much more dead than this, that have a very dedicated fan base that spend lots of money every single month. So take both of those out. Move. Next zone. HP. We can survive. And it's 7 bill now. Nice. It's a delicate balance, and dang, he messed up when Companions came out, but it looks like he's recovering. I agree, Masher. Companions was one of the worst updates, and now a lot of people are quite happy with a lot of the other changes. The only thing that I've seen major complaints about was the 1.2 times drop rate, which was cash only if you bought the pack, and the current pack is a 1.2 times XP rate. So it's another huge account boost from money only, and you can't purchase that with gems. So, Master, those are the only issues that I'm currently seeing and that people have been really complaining about. Otherwise, I think Equinox is pretty cool. I like the whole idea of everything that's coming up. Overall, I'm happy with it. I'm having fun. This game's had a ton of new endgame content added. I always feel like I'm not even close to being done. That's my point, Hazardous. There's a lot of games where players reach the end and they've been at the end and they're waiting for new content for ages. But here, I always feel like I'm upgrading something. There's always some way to improve. So to me, I'm like, wait, that's actually a good thing. I reach endgame in my mind, and I've got 35 other things that I'm behind on. I go, oh crap, I'm not even close, right? I don't have every single shiny or every single shiny at like level 5 or higher or anything. Like, no, of course not. There's a lot of things for me to still do. Sphinx, I do hope he continues after World 8. Hopefully the game will grow over that time. Until then, where it'll want to continue to make more worlds and updates. So here's the thing. He's been working on this game for many years, and if he makes enough money from it, he'll probably stick to it. But if it starts to slow down by then it's likely he'll start planning his next game, which will probably be very fun and will convert many Idleon players as they start to get bored of no major updates anymore. It will start to convert many Idleon players to his new game, where he'll earn a ton of revenue off of the brand new players. Those crystals are starting to hurt? Yes, they are. We're going to have to upgrade the armor in a moment. Thanks for the heads up, Masher, for sure. We also need to go upgrade the skills, so let's go ahead and just do everything all at once now. Alright. But yeah, I do wish that this game continues and ends up at like World 15 and people are still playing it 20 years from now. I genuinely do. Is your Mega Crit max on Star Talents? It's max for as high as I've gotten it. 68. I can't go higher than that till I get a higher one. But yeah. Yeah. Alright, couple things, guys. So if you guys noticed, we were still wearing iron armor. It may be the end of the era. It may be time to retire our iron armor finally. 300k materials left until 75 green stacks. Huge. Huge. Alright. First things first, since I already know I'm gonna have to do it. Then we go like this. Craft. 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 Okay, that's all three of those. And then what weapon are we currently using on this character? We've already upgraded him to this one, right? Yeah. And we don't have the bunnies. Perfect. So now upgrades. Because it's not just about the gear, guys. We can go much harder than that to ensure that we're safe for the rest of the runs. So let's look. We're at 2253. If we equip these, we go up to 2461, right? Sounds okay. But let's see what happens. shoes. These shoes, what the heck? Even this chest, like what's going on? Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, sped up at the end. So now with just the chest, we're at 2650. 3,000. 3471. I think that's a bit better. We still got our top hat on, so we're very fashionable. But we'll get rid of that iron armor. And see if we can get some talents up as well while we're here. Oops. This is going to be big. So we got first 2 talents. I'm going to grab one there. One there. Okay. 189. Yo. The other is 134, so a pretty bad roll on the other one, but we'll take the 189 for sure. Boom. Boom. Okay. Now, obviously, we want to go higher on Auspicious Aura. So we got to go over to, was that this one? There it is. 175, not bad. Let's get it all the way there now. And max that one out now. Cool. So we got 6 auras now instead of 4. That's not bad. Alright. And now we got one more thing that we can pick. I think all equipment giving more wisdom than what's listed could be a good one for us to double here. Wisdom set on damage is also nice, but I think we want to go up more on the wisdom total. Weapon power on damage dealt, obviously very important. All of those are very important. Oops. I guess for now, it'll work. Buffs are buffs, right? Okay. 266 more wisdom than what's listed. That also boosts our MP, which is good. We'll have to get this MP one maxed as well soon. Let's see. Anything else that we could do there? We already hit those. We could add more to star talents to continue pushing that up and add to the total stats that we have. I'll regret that later if I do it. Or I can put it in Wiz. Tough calls, folks. Oh, I'm out of points here. That's fair. I guess I chose to stop, right? That was the other one that we wanted to upgrade. That's right. Okay. Oh well. 75 green stacks. Nice. Yeah, Lucky Your Lad was the next one. Nice. And you're going to have that in no time, so that's huge. Okay. I say we send him back in now. He's at 260 mil. It's not bad at all. He also, obviously, is still at 100% survivability, but his armor has gone up by a tremendous degree. Nearly double. And stilt moles. So we're actually getting reasonably close to the oranges now. Not half bad. Oof. Yeah, we've made huge progress today, and like being over 250 mil on this character feels nutty. And as soon as we start to get more books, which won't be too tough, we'll get them pretty quickly. But as soon as we start to get more books, there's so many skills that we still got to max out on this character that he's got so much more room to grow at this moment. We already have the stat points for it. We just got to actually grow the abilities. So he's going to get so much stronger than where he currently is. So Bubbo may currently be one of my strongest characters, if not my strongest. And we forgot to do one thing, and I'm going to leave this spot. Even if we were on a good like setup there, let's do the one thing that we need to do first. Okay, it should be 30. It was on this page, wasn't it? I got a bit ambitious there. It's okay. I don't know if I have golden ham, I'll be honest with you. Don't want to use up all my distilled water, jeez. So we got 6 more? There we go. Made one too many, I think. No, we're good. Golden ham. Do I have golden ham? There we go. Just 10? So that counts for potions. All food. Right? Should be good now. Unless I just made the wrong thing, I'll be miserable. Now I gotta get a lucky lad on your B-man. Oh, yeah. Start grinding that. It's gonna happen during the stream, I'm telling you. Okay, so let's see. We were about to check what? Oh, storage cap, carry cap, material cap. Okay, so that's not bad. How is the food cap so much lower when we just made such a good bag? Crazy. But shouldn't be an issue now. Everything should be way easier. Somehow I thought I was catching there for a half second. So I got some XP there. Nice. Yeah, I think you could pull it off under an hour. Ambitious goal, getting a lucky lad on V-Man actively in the next hour. If you're going to try and candy it, then honestly, when you hit up all the high rare drop rate tables and everything like that, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be that bad. 100 hours of candy, probably pull it off, right? I think it's fully dependent on what your drop rate is. 300 hours now with no luck. Masher, what's your drop rate? Oh, Dreadlow? 13 times? Damn. I literally pulled a lucky lad when I was grabbing my 100,000 trophies on my Blood Berserker over at Dreadlow. Well, I mean, 300 hours of candy is a lot, right? But if you get it, then you get it. Obviously, if you don't, it's going to suck. But if you get it, there's always more time candy. You could literally go farm time candy any day of the week. It's not that tough. There's no point to candy it? Why? Because you get a higher rate if you active farmed it? Yeah, you've still got like 2k hours left. Yeah, Masher, that's what I'm saying. Because I don't even have the lucky lads to craft it once I have 75 lucky lads. Then it'll be worth it to rush for it. Yeah, but this isn't even... This is you trying to get it on that character and then be done with that quest so you can see what the next Equinox is for yourself. I mean, I don't know if I can. Other people might be able to. I can't hold 75. I think my main character has 5 pages unlocked, but he's not at 75 slots yet. I think he's at, because these are each 16, I think he's got like, obviously the first 4 are done. I think he's got 2 or 3 slots on the 5th page. So 64 plus like that, we're looking at, I'm under 70 slots on my character with the most slots unlocked. But you can get over 75. It's just basically your full inventory. Yeah, they don't get easier. You're right. You're right. Still, it could just be one of those things where, who knows, you might be able to complete the next one. Bubbo's already 210, guys. Jeez. Jeez. Level ups are crazy. Oh. I see an issue. So the issue, guys, is we need 1 million more damage. 1 million more damage, huh? Is that really all? I think I could pull out 1 million more. What do y'all think? Multi-kill! Oh, man. Seems to be about the same XP rate, even with multi-kill active, though. So that doesn't change the XP now. We were asking about that earlier, guys. Yeah, the XP seems to be the same. It's just the kills per hour that went up. So, just more gains. Yeah, the objectives don't get it. Can't do the next one. I need a total of 60 refinery ranks or 52. Yeah, red salts. I'm always leveling my red salts. That one I got through pretty easily because I've been working on my refinery so much recently. But, like, yeah, I think, here, let's see. I'll pull it up on the side here. Yeah, I'm rank 18 red salt, 9 orange, 5 blue, and then 10 green, 5 pink, 2 void. Oh, and I know I'd get a lot more of the other statues before power statues. Oh yeah, Fox, of course. But it's especially so because wood mushrooms also give some statues. Yeah, that's true. That's the nice thing about farming something like that instead of specifically the beans. The beans are going to be fastest, but if you need the other ones, like for example, if you need the one that you get from the wood guys, whatever they're called. Red alone 67 for you. That's crazy, Masher. That's crazy. One day. Excuse me. My goal is to get that one to about 30, and I'll feel happy with myself, because initially my goal was to get it to 16 to be like, okay, I'm in it now. I've started. And now my next goal was to get it to 30, so I could be like, okay, if that one's at 30 and then I get all the others to like the standard levels around that, I should be earning enough from that I can feel good about leveling any of my like things that I want to level with it. Like power is 79 at the moment, but Feasty's 200. I got you. After a certain point, the number of salts you need to hit cap doesn't increase, but the rate you create salt keeps going up. Okay, so hold up. After a certain point, number of salt you need to hit, that doesn't change, but you just create the salts faster. So it costs you more materials, but you get up faster and faster and just hit cap. What's the cap amount that you need to hit? After 1 mil? I'm at over 500k right now. My next one's 600k, so it's going to go 600k, 700k, 800k, 900k, then 1 million, and it will never change. That's huge. Okay, so when I'm at rank 23, yeah, because 19, 20, 21, 22, yeah, when I'm at 23, it should stay at 1 million from that point forward. Not bad. It'll be so much easier then. Yeah. So instead of 25 days for my next level. Yeah, it totally makes sense now. But all of them can eventually reach that point. So if you get that one high enough, then it's like, okay, cool. Then I should be doing the same with this one and this one and this one and this one. And eventually get them all to that 1 million cap. Well, maybe not. Like, if you want it, like, always permanent to be good, maybe there's a certain point where you don't want it to pass. Because if you have to remove it, remember to go into the refinery and take it out constantly. There's to evenly level them all up, but since red is so easy to farm, it should never be autoed. Yeah, I never set that one to anything except for like fill completely. I set all the others to like 25% or 90%, etc., etc. Yeah, I've seen the formula to evenly level them all up, but like, here's the thing: when you're hitting the 1 million cap regularly, yeah, I guess if one's hitting it slowly and the other one's hitting it super quick, as long as you remember to keep ranking it up. That's my issue. I'd probably forget to rank it up, and then everything else would get screwed up by it. But yeah, eventually get them all up there. We'll still do it. You're now home from work? That's awesome. Damn, so many crystal mobs. We'd be crushing it if we were on DK. We wouldn't be spawning as many, though. Another day down? Exactly. Should be good on everything now in terms of stacking for a little while. So we don't have to constantly think about depositing everything, thankfully. It's a little bit easier. And this Bubba went up so quick, guys. It's kind of insane. Whew. Okay. Actually moving at a decent rate. I think because we got to the multi-kill, it's not going to take anywhere near as long, thankfully. So that's good. Now the next zone, probably not going to move through very quick. But what's after Stilt Mole? How much more zones do we have? Because the oranges... Excuse me. So yeah, after Stilts, it would be Multi, then Purgatory Stalker, then the oranges. And that's kind of where we're falling right now. This character, we definitely want to get them to the oranges, but it's going to take them a while to get through Multi and Purgatory. So, and also at the oranges, like, we're still going to want to be able to keep clearing through until we can make it all the way to Tremor Worms to be 100% real. So we need way more damage to make sure we can multi-kill through all the zones up until Tremor Worms. Which we could check, like, you know, Big Ol' Mole and Tremor Worm to see 2 zones difference. 900 mil versus 1.5 bill. So yeah, if we could be sitting at like just under 2 billion damage, I'd be very, very happy. How do you guys think we can achieve that? My first thought was statues. Statues will play a part of it because we just onyx like the power statue, but we've never invested power statues. So we still have, like, it's at its minimum level right now. What are we trying to achieve? 2 billion damage. How are my vials? Are they at least level 4? Yeah, my vials are all at least level 4. There's like 1 or 2 that are not, but pretty much all of them are. Yeah, we already got that. And I'm not just thinking about Bubbo, though. I'm thinking about, in general, that standard damage that goes across account-wide. So, like, statues or stuff like that. Or, obviously, alchemy bonuses, where you're adding to bonus damage, stuff like that. Because if we sat there and just went pure stats on each character, we could go a nice distance, right? There's still a ways to go for all of these. I think that's my lowest one at 101. But yeah, so I'm thinking like stuff like this where we can get it from this, we can get a bonus from this, we can also get bonuses from like stuff like that where I can farm frogs for a week. we haven't turned in like any power statues since getting our 20k. So that could also be something where we could farm power statues for a day and like turn it in to see how much base damage we get from it. Britney Spears, is that who the song's by or what? It's a bubble. Oh, is it? I wasn't even paying attention. That's so funny. Yeah, there's some funny names on many of the bubbles. They're a riot for sure. That one's finally done. Might as well get all the cauldron brew speeds up. Must be from alchemy though, for the most part. To be honest, I don't even know like how I get more damage. Like out of nowhere, my damage just double from a week or two ago, and I just don't question it, let it happen. Yeah, that's kind of how I was vibing. And I was kind of cool with that for a while, but then I'm like, okay, but how am I doing it? I need to figure out how I'm doing this so I can recreate it. And there's a lot of gains that will help us continue to do this. But I'm thinking, like, for example, guys, let's take a look. So we get base damage from this, and it's only level 18. It could easily shoot up to 80 if we drop like 10,000 statues in it. Maybe 20,000. We get more crit damage from Ka-Chow, but we're saving up until we get all Onyx for that one, so that's not worth it to waste any early for that. Nothing else is really damage. Nothing's gonna really change my damage for the rest of it, right? Other than the battle axe, which we could probably farm. The battle axe would help. But yeah, we should definitely get more power statues to get that damage up. As far as my prints, what we're looking at now is about a 15 mil on my copper and about a 19 mil on my oaks. We're still working our way up, but those two are my top ones right now. We're going to try and get them probably to like 25 mil by next week, maybe a bit more. You want 200k power statues for everyone though eventually? Yeah, 180k more for the other 9 characters so I can get the additional 90,000 Ka-Chows that I'm still missing. I'm not in a huge rush for those also because I still have to Onyx all my statues before I can use the Ka-Chows anyways. So they're less of a priority because they can't even be used till I have all of those full Onyx. I've got 13 vials at like 13 plus, or is it 13? I think whatever the number is to get that one vial to 100%, because we're not there yet either. Like here, I'll show you. This vial here, you got to get skinny 0 cal up to the top rank, but then you also need it to be at 100% chance of the double points when depositing. And then here I need statue man probably around like 200 before I even want to consider using up my Ka-Chows. So I could go farm some power statues and still easily make it to 200k before all those other things occur. Yeah, I need skinny level 13 and 26 other vials level 13, guys. So not gonna happen overnight. I think I could farm some power statues and maybe deposit 10k just to give myself a nice power boost. For now, I think it would be useful, but who knows? Because how many of those do I have right now? Probably like 20. Yeah, like 500. Let's see what kind of difference 450 of these does right now. Probably not much, but hey. So 195 base damage, total damage 260 mil. 326 base damage, still 260 mil. I wasn't sure if all the multipliers would stack well enough on the base damage. It's not enough. So the only one that would really matter, guys, I guess, is going to be the one that's all the way down here. The Battle Axe one right there. Dang, 580k statues. That feels good now. Dang. You just hit 26. You've been bad with the vials. You did 20k feasties, and I'll tell you what, that was a massive increase. The feasty was only like level 9 prior. Battle Axe one sucks too, to be honest. It's not as good as it looks. Okay, I'm just gonna check what one upgrading it looks like. Went up to 3.9. I mean, we went up by over 1 million damage from doing that. I put in 12 of them. Getting this thing up to 80 would be a huge damage increase, especially after doubling it by onyxing it. So what drops the Battle Axe? Battle Axe stat shit. World 5 crystals? Is it from the crystal? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, Crystal Capybara. Yeah, okay. So farming that on my DK would be something that would be smart. What's your feces aspects? Ooh, that's a good question. Last 3 statues are all from World 5 crystal mobs. Yeah, that's a very good point. I did look up. Wait. Last 3 or I know it's egg. I know egg is one of them. Masher. Is boat from crystal as well? Because I know egg and mutton when I was looking up the crystal yesterday. Here, let me go into it again. Maybe I'm crazy. Battle Axe, yeah, okay. Oh, I was looking at World 4. Oh my gosh, I didn't even look at World 5. Yeah, you right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. And that's with Pecuna, Feast, and the mutton. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm good. Thank you, Masher. I was looking at it yesterday, and I, for some reason, mixed the two up. Yeah. All Onyx or anything. The World 3 was kind of trash, though. From what I saw, it's only the EXP is the only one that I didn't have from the Crystal Mob. The EXP. Every other Crystal, I was like, I already have that. So I'm probably going to skip World 3, go to World 5, because for World 2, from the Crystal Mob, I only need, I think, 3k more of one of the crystals, and all the others are done. Or statues. All the others are done. So it would just be jump to World 5, get the huge damage buff from that, then come back. Egg Mutton are World 4 skills. Yep, my bad, Masher. At least 3 of those last ones are World 5 crystals. Your Feasty is 1 of 6 now. You don't have 1 to 7 or anything. You just wanted to get it up a bit. That's fair. Food buffs are huge. What did I get my Feasty up to? Feasty. Yeah, mine's 82, 300% food effect. Massive increase. You kidding me? Insane. Speaking of food, we haven't run out of any yet. Absolutely huge. Should consider swapping to these, right? They're better. 15%, yeah. How many of those do I have? Or is it that I don't have them? No, that's the wrong one. I do have them. Okay, so let's take... plenty of them. Massive increase. You got like 700k more PC left too, but waiting for all Onyx. 100% chance file before you turn restant. 100%. Dude, I got 200,000 of the move speed ones still. And I'm like, oh, huh. I got 100k of the Feasty. Like, yeah, I got a few of them where I'm like, dang, okay, I got a fair chunk of these now. I kind of want to turn more in. The move speed one's already pretty good though. We're getting 30% move speed from it, and it's 2,000 per upgrade now. So it's like, okay, even if I got it to 100, who cares right now? It's tempting. You know, it's so tempting to turn them in. But that's the thing. Get as many as you can to Onyx and then consider it. Like Kachow, I'm going to turn that one to Onyx right before I decide to start turning that one in. The gains will be... yeah, it's just wait for the gains to be bigger. But yeah, we still got quite a few of them that we need to Onyx. But the fact that we can get 6 of them from there, right there. And the EXP, obviously World 3. So basically you got to farm Seesaw separately, farm 2 Souls separately, which I already checked the locations for. Bullseye and Box as well, and then this one. So we actually have the majority of them by the time we're done with the crystal mobs. There's only going to be 6 more statues that are going to be hard farms, and Kachow is just quest farming. You get it with the Kachows, 10k of each. Yeah, that's true, but I was gonna say, like, if the World 3 one, I was gonna go back to him and farm him later, but there's no real point. You're right. If you can get the EXP one, that's fair. That's fair. You're right. So basically, you skip the World 3 Crystal boss, like I was saying, and you don't have to go back to it because you're already gonna have what you need. So that's kind of huge. But yeah, we're skipping straight to World 5 after World 2. And we're going to get all the extra damage that we can. Yes, this is going to have diminishing returns, but it's actually absolutely huge at the current point that it's at. And getting into like level 80 Onyx would be very, very powerful for my current setup. But we still got to figure out how to get more damage after that, which is literally going to be only alchemy from what I can think of. World 3 is the worst one to grind for, and that only the only ones you got left to do. Oh, you know what? Something else, guys. So obviously we got like these, but something else that we were forgetting about. Which one was it? The all skill efficiency. Now that we have these. Of course, it's a character that can't hold them. That's so funny. Definitely can't hold that many on this character. Deposit. Yeah, multi-tool stamp. I just unlocked these guys yesterday or 2 days ago. Like I got their prints done. So I I definitely need to get it upgraded all the way, but money was always an issue as well for many of these upgrades, which is why I didn't continue with Skellyfish stamps for the moment and stuff like that. Too expensive. I couldn't afford to keep going. The cooking one was huge for me though. And obviously you can get the cost reduction, so there's multiple ways to get cost reduction. So it gets a little bit easier as well. Alrighty. So send this guy back to World 5 for now. We got him boosted up a bit. Not enough to... I mean, we're double the monster's HP, that's for sure. 260 mil, but not enough to really shoot us over like 300 mil or anything. But we're trying to figure out exactly what we're going to do that's going to get us to like 300, then 400, then I guess 2 billion is the goal at the moment. That way we can make it to the Tremor Worms with multi-kill on all enemies. Obviously we're looking in the wrong chart there. But we want that for every character too, so we got to make sure we're upgrading the right things, like base damage or other things like that. I spent some of my reds on this earlier today because I was like, oh, I finally have a few extra reds. Anyone got any suggestions on what we should upgrade to really like maximize damage at this point? Because I do wonder how people go from like a couple 100 mil to a couple billion like that. Or whether it's just like, okay, cool, well they made the next gear and just upgraded it all the way. With the Cattle Crunk boss upgrades or something. Let's see if we get any luck. I actually don't know what the big hitters are when it comes to increasing damage. Yeah. I always hear it's like, you know, obviously like quick slap for the archers. The other way. Just kept going left. Alchemy. Yeah, it is. Yeah. The last bubble. Yeah, that's probably what it is, that I haven't gotten my final bubbles unlocked for any character. I'm still trying. Like, I just can't. This is going to be nice, though, because all the extra levels we're going to be getting now from the fact that we got, whatchamacallit, running now, or Bubbo's actually higher level now. Yes, everyone was saying Quick Slap is insane if you get it high level. Like, really crazy, because it's based on the move speed. Green Bubble, yeah, Quick Slap. Oh, wait, green, yeah, number 6, Quick Slap, yep. Yeah, you need crazy levels, like 1,000 levels in it, and then it starts getting nuts. Name, I guess, obviously the max MP. Our max MP could be way higher. Last bubble was great damage, but expensive to upgrade. Here, let's pull up the bubbles online here. Alchemy. And we're going to check the mage bubbles since we're specifically playing Bubbo right now. High IQ. Okay, so the talents that we don't have yet are PS at Heart, which is Divinity XP. Slab Wisdom, which is plus base wisdom per 100 items found. So if we had that at like 10, I know we need wormy slices for it, but still. Say we have that one at 10, it's 3.57 base wisdom per 100 items found, so not a huge amount. And then Power Try the plus 0% total damage per 250 wisdom, which obviously if you have this at level 1, for example, it's 0.45% total damage per 250 wisdom. Huh. Yeah, I was going to say, this sailing treasure I'm not recognizing yet, so let's go sailing. I can unlock the zones, though. I can actually get to a lot of the further islands. So I think we could be okay there. It's the Isle of Note, Isle 14, the one after Trilobite Rock, which, if you guys want to see where my current progress is, then we're going to go back home in World 5. And I'll read the chat in just a second, but guys, this is Trilobite. The next zone is right there. All I have to do is say, hey buddy, you're coming with me. And that's our main captain right here. So let's see if we can boost into a new speed threshold. I doubt it. We're about to be out of money, and yeah, absolutely not. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he's hiding over here. I gotcha, buddy. So it'd take him 20 hours to reach that one, but he's got a 2 mil speed right now. It doesn't take long to get those last few bubbles at 100 mil mat cost and switch to atoms at least. Yeah, that's true, but I'll be real, like... Oh wait, did it update the time? I think it said 20 hours, but I don't know. He was kind of buried behind people. Kind of makes sense. Because how far away is that one in actuality? Cloud unlock distance 2 billion. Well, yeah, if we're going... Wait, what? 2 billion? No, that's the edge site. 1.2 billion. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I was like looking at it like, hang on. Yeah, that's fair. So probably not worth it to do, but we're going to keep sending everyone over here to hopefully unlock the artifact version of this. Sorry, not the artifact, the whatchamacallit version. What are they called? Ancient. Thank you. Ancient. It doesn't take very long to get those last few bubbles. Yeah. It's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. But yeah, for now we're just farming fungi metals and... Maybe we got it? Doubtful. We got to upgrade our guys as well. That's part of it. You got so lucky on Fury? Yeah, I can't wait till I start getting lucky on that. I have it. I just need to get it upgraded. You haven't gotten an artifact in like 3 months? That's brutal, Issue. And thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Wait, from unlocking Fury, you got it to Eldritch in just a few days? Oh, you are so lucky. It took me like a week to unlock alone, and now I'm trying to work towards it. But yeah, shoot, an artifact in 3 months? How far along are you? What island are you on? Because I haven't gotten the Giant's Eye yet, the Crystal Stake, Trilobite Rock, Cloud Urn. Like, I haven't gotten so many artifacts. I'm just hard stuck. I've unlocked all the zones for them, but haven't gotten them. You're only on 3 islands. Yeah, it takes a while to get ramped up, but then you start to get a bunch of islands. And around 8, you start to get slowed down again. You want to work on Eldritch Stake, but working on boat speeds at the moment. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I want to work on Giant's Eye to help me get more shinies easier. And what is it? Weather Book for the gaming chance? Let's scroll and check. Yeah, Weather Book for the bits gained per gaming level. Because 10% bits gained per gaming level when you're level 100 gaming, 1,000% more bits. I'll take 10 times the bits. I will. Trying to get Eldritch Socrates. Oh, the all stat one? 10% all stats? That's so huge. If you get that one to 30%, oh my gosh. Yeah, so like I'm missing a ton of damage because I don't have Opera Mask, I don't have Socrates, and I don't have the True Lantern. For 15% total damage per power of 10 particles. Multi-kill per tier artifact is huge too. I've built up a lot of multi-kill now, so I'm like, that one feels less valuable than when I first started sailing, and it was like, that's the one that I want. I want it still, but it's way less important to me now. There's definitely ones where I'm like, that is the one. That's the real one. Socrates, I want to say 15% Eldritch. No. No, because it's 10% all stats as the base thing, and then that gets doubled, and then it gets tripled when you get Eldritch, so it should be 30%. Because it shouldn't be 5% unless they changed it. It's 10% according to Wiki. Yeah, I'm basing my... I don't have it unlocked. I'm going on Wiki. If you got it unlocked and it's 5% now, then I'm wrong. But yeah. Yeah, I'm just reading. That's the problem with the internet these days. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Having an additional 30% in all stats would be insane. I'd be so pumped. It's kind of like how that new ring that came out is 10% all stats. Like, that's huge on a chat ring. That's a huge buff. Then you got Stake, which is also super strong based on stats. Yeah, the Crystal Stake based on the stats being buffed by the stat bonuses from your Socrates. And then you're pairing that with the True Lantern for the bonus damage for every particles you got. And also Opera Mask for your gold bars. Like, that's just so much damage to stack right at the end of sailing. So I will say I could probably not damage. I could probably triple or even maybe even 10 times my damage by the time I finish my sailing. Because by then we're hoping to have like 5k plus in our main stat, maybe even pushing towards the 10k range, right? And if you're getting 2% total, yeah, no. Yeah, everything's going to combine. It's going to be ridiculous. You bought the chat ring, then Riftwalker bundle popped up, so you spent $50 a couple days ago. I mean, sometimes if you buy multiple bundles, the nice thing is, once you have all the bundles, the only bundles that ever show up are the new ones. So you don't get stuck with the whole, oh wait, I want both bundles. Then the magma set for the more percent all stat. Oh man. Yeah, I don't have magma set yet. I haven't crafted any magma gear. I don't even have the 5th crafting book done. I have the materials for it now. Like, I've got a bunch of Starfire bars, but I just haven't made it yet. So yeah, we're just sitting there. We got the Diabolical set, which we could do, but not really worried about it. That's 18% all stats with all magma. Oh, so you take 18 from that. You're getting 30% from the other one. Obviously, you got the ring, which is giving you 10%. Oh my gosh, so much stat. So much stat, folks. That's why I'm not OP. That's really why I'm not OP. I'm just not there yet. More time. I need to finish sailing. Once I'm done with sailing and I have all my cooking maximized, then I'll be way more caught up on damage. And at that point, my statues should be in a good position as well, so we should be able to move nicely along with that. Oof. Oh, we just missed what we got from that. It's back to 36k. So we must have just had the bubonic thing go off, so we just had everyone get more alchemy progress, which is huge. Maybe we were in here when it happened. I have no clue. Oh, I think that's why I had run out of liquid and I was at 100 the next time I looked. That's fair. Okay. Where the opal ring from? Is that something I'm wearing? This one? I think I got this one from Dungeon. Yeah, Dungeon Shop. Oh, he's talking about Emperor Opal Ring. Got you. 18%, then 6% from the Emperor Opal Rings, so 12% there, making 30% plus the 30% from the sailing, plus the 10% from Bundle Ring. That's 70% there, plus any other things that modified total stats. Does the Wiz increase from Untwisted Robes also increase the all stats modifier from Magma Gear? Interesting. I'm not sure. Does my 460% extra wisdom on equipment mean I get 460% extra wisdom from all stat? So what I think would apply is it would apply the extra wisdom. It would register, okay, cool, this is your new total wisdom. And then from there, it would take the all stat and apply. I'm not sure which one applies first, but I would assume it would calculate your total wisdom prior to taking your all stat and then pulling from that. And that's why specifically this upgrade is worded the way it's worded. Where it's total means this bonus is not affected by percent all stat. So if this adds total strength, it will not be affected by all stat. But if it adds percent strength, it will be affected by all stat. So I think this answers our question. The stat overload description should help explain that one. So yeah, that's huge. That's kind of what this game's about, though. You gotta stack those bonuses and really get it right. We've made pretty darn good progress today, though. Our Bubba was, what, 93 at the start of the day, or 91? And we worked on tons of other things as well, too. So not sure. Gonna test my chest with 72 whiz and 3% all stat. Okay. Does the World 4 ring have any stats that help you in World 5? 19951 goes to 21047. So it's being also multiplied, since you got like over 1,000 from that. It's being multiplied from like certain skills that you have. So you have to take that into account and like do a lot of reverse math and figure out the order math is calculated. It's gonna be tough. Tough to find out. Does that World 4 ring have any stats to help you in World 5? Oh, no, this one? No. I mean, it has the weapon power, but it's not really worth it. We were doing something with World 4 kills, which is why we initially put it on, I think. But I don't really have many good rings on this character, so I just wasn't kind of worried about it. I just threw on whatever I grabbed. Yeah, Masher, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's tough. The higher up you get, it's tough to do the math because there's so many different modifiers now. Ring was something you really slept on? Yeah, rings are OP if you get the right ones. I really slept on it. Here's the thing. I just don't want to go and do more dungeon. Like, I need to go do more dungeons. I need to go get more rings, necklaces, all that stuff. I need to finish maxing everything out, too. But it is something that I've avoided like the plague. And honestly, we could go try Grand Frogger and try and get to the 4th part of Grand Frogger over and over solo. We got a mission for that now, and it would help me earn more dungeon creds, but hey. It's only worth it at happy hour once a week when you're getting the 20 times. That's my mindset as well. Like, once a week, sure, fantastic. As if you did with a full party, you just got mirror game with just with people. Well, if you do it completely alone during happy hour, then you don't get the 20 times. You have to have a minimum of 3 during happy hour. Otherwise, it's going to be the 1 times modifier, and I believe that you get the same solo as what you would in a group. Plus, solo is easier, and most people typically farm solo unless it's happy hour. That's what I've understood it as. Someone please correct me. Everything I say is with a grain of salt, as you guys know. I came back to the game 2 months ago, but that's old knowledge that I knew. Yeah, more rewards solo. Yeah, okay. Zanati, welcome to the chat. And yeah, 1.5 hours to the next happy hour. Thanks for the call out, because we have not done happy hour this week, folks. Maybe I should. But on the flip side, you want to die inside. That's very true. I will say that if it wasn't for the fact that I need to get my dungeon cards up, I don't think I'd want to ever do dungeon again. Gonna AFK for a bit. Talk to you later if you're not streaming when I get back. Yeah, no worries, Fox. Yeah, appreciate you leaving the stream up. That does help a ton. But yeah, man, have a good time, Fox. I'll see you in a little bit. When you soloed World 1 Frog for the challenge, it was so much easier than when you do it in a group. Yeah, he's got nowhere near as much health and everything like that. It's so much easier. 20 times streamlines the rewards, but that means you only get 1 set of dice rolls, which means you're missing out on 19 chances of 100 for the good. Yeah, if you're farming for keychains, going solo is the way to go 100%. Yeah, without a doubt. Just keep doing solo runs, keep on rolling. Even if you don't make it all the way, oh well. Oh well. You still get chances to get a good roll. Yeah, the HP scaling gets wonky if you have too many people. Yeah, exactly. That's why the 10-person parties are kind of unfavorable, even though that's what everyone tries. Yeah, everyone tries to get 10, and it's like, guys, we can just get like 4 to 6 and then go. Like 6 is a good number to me. You normally only need anywhere between... If you're in a group, you need 2 to 3 people who are strong enough to survive on that 4th set of mobs where they're pretty darn swole. Everyone else can be dying, and then you'll probably earn enough to get, with just those 3 people, enough to summon that final boss. Tried forcing Lucky Lad with 200 hours time candy, you got nothing? Dang, Crosby. Dang. Were you trying to do that for your first Lucky Lad? Like, have you gotten one before? How many Lucky Lads are you at now, Crosby? I'm trying to remember. Like 4? Okay, yeah. You're doing it on your V-Man, right? For the quest, that's why you dropped the 200 hours. Yeah, it's so rough. That's such a BS quest. A few of us are on that same challenge. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I thought so. You threw away about 10 2 months ago. Feels bad, man. Yeah, but Masher, farming them ain't too bad. You can farm multiples each night if you have a good enough drop rate. So, like, you'll get that back pretty quick. The issue is really farming 1 on a V-Man. As soon as you get that 1 on the V-Man, the rest of it's like, okay, cool, I can literally farm for this. Only reason you're debating on candying it earlier is because you saw someone candying it and got after 15-ish hours, and you thought it wasn't rare. Oh, rough. Yeah, it was actually so annoying getting them while farming that I had them filtered for a while. That's what I'm saying, Master. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that he just came out with, hey, you need 200 Lucky Lads to make this trophy, I probably would have started filtering them off pretty soon. Him coming out with this, though, means that I need to make 10 of these. I need 750 Lucky Lads. Because it's a trophy recipe, and if you can give every single one of your characters 50% drop rate, and then double that using a lab bonus to 100% drop rate, and get your 20% from the 1.2 times, 1.2 times drop rate just there, every character needs. Every character needs it. So I'm going to be stuck farming until I'm at 750 Lucky Lads. Granted, I'll make them every 75, but like, yeah. To me, that is the most essential new trophy that we've had in a while. That's going to change so many people's drop rate. Like, you can 770 Lucky Lads if you want that Kruk necklace too. Is that really? You got to craft 770 Lucky Lads? Or you got to like craft those into a Kruk necklace? How would you do it? Here, let me pull up the necklace and check this out. Necklace title. I can't find it. 2 lads per necklace, 770 total lads per trophies and neck. Huh? 84 hours to get 20k of them. Yeah, it's a little rough fix. But hey, I mean, it's not too bad. It's only a few days. 3.5 days. I wonder which I will fill. I wonder which I will get. I probably will. I wonder which I will get first, faking the 1 in 50 mil recipe or Lucky Lad. AFKing the 1 in 50 million recipe or Lucky Lad. Okay, gotcha. 2 lads per necklace. Can someone help explain that one for me? 2 lads per necklace? Here, maybe Lucky Lad. One. First do that. And then see what it crafts into. So Luckier Lad, obviously, but the Divine Scarf, right? So you get Divine Scarf, and then Divine Scarf. And what does it craft? Yeah, so what's the Divine Scarf I see, and then the trophies. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, so it's 20 more for the scarves. Got you. 770 lads totals for the trophies and neck. I don't know why that was so hard for me. I got you. Yep. I got you. The 750 math that I'd already done, plus this item that I didn't know about. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that people chased after this scarf. I just never like kind of went for it myself because I have not reached that boss yet. But yeah, so 770 is the total that we're going to need, folks. Definitely. For sure. That's crazy, guys. Woo. Now, 20 of them. I don't mind dropping like 20 of them to get that Divine Scarf on every character. That's not bad. I'd rather them all have that early. Sure. You're only going to make Luckier Lad on one guy? Why? Why, though? You don't have to rush to get 10 of them. You could get 1 of them for now and then keep building up your Lucky Lads and then keep building them over time so each character has them. And eventually then you just filter Lucky Lad out. You know, if there's a mission in Equinox to get 1 Lucky Lad that's going to be, or Luckier Lad, there's going to be one for 10 Luckier Lads or 100, right? Only plan on making 1 Luckier Lad on that guy because it's going to get to a point where I'm struggling to hold 70 plus lads. It's basically pop oval farming on crack. Yeah, so as far as I'm seeing it, holding over 70 lads, I can't really do on any of my characters at the moment. But soon on my like main characters, I'm sure I'm going to unlock all the slots so that way I can do that. But yeah, it requires Lucky Lads to sacrifice, right? That'd be funny. But yeah, I think about it this way. What if you gave 20 of your Lucky Lads to a character who's sitting in the lab, right? And then you give 20 more to another character. You could easily store 60 Lucky Lads across 3 different characters without taking up too much of their space. And then boom, When you get 15 on main character again, then you go, okay, cool. Now everyone transfer over your 20 to him. And boom, make your 75 luckier lad. And back to the process again. So there's ways to store it on like pack mule characters. But yeah, it's not going to be fun by any means. I already don't like holding as many lucky lads as what I'm holding. And it's not even close to 70. Lucky lad vial when? I would prefer Lucky Lad vial to a Bob Joe Pickle vial. That's miserable. I hate it. I hate it. Speaking of, did I buy it today? Yes, I did. I think it's time to eat that other burger. For the most part, the Divine Trophy would be better, but it's almost the same DR. But also a lot more total damage. So I'd rather get Divine Trophy on all your guys and have one luckier lad. Wait, the Divine Scarf is a pendant. So hold up, what's the trophy that you're talking about? Divine Trophy. Because this is something that I don't have, right? One of the Divine, is that the one? 42% drop chance. So how do you get this? It says from the tiered mole. Equip the Divine Scarf and get the Cattle Crunk Cape. He gave away pickles last... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't realize that he gave away pickles last stream. I literally didn't watch because I was too busy playing. Like, he went live when I was live, and then when my live stream ended, I was too busy playing. Yeah, honestly, it's only an 8% difference, so I didn't know that we could just go and get this one of the Divine. That seems like cheating. It's pretty good weapon power, pretty good total damage, very good drop chance, like, everything that you need there. It's just one of those things where it definitely makes it feel like, okay, Luckier Lad is one of those things for people who have not gotten their thingy yet. Because 50% drop chance, but the 5% luck is nice. The 5% luck is nice, I'll say that. Percent luck is always better than base stat, but 35% total damage on the one of the Divine is kind of crazy. So let's see. Because you're doubling that effect and the drop chance, so... Yeah, that's a tough call. I do think one of the Divine is best, but how hard is it to get the cape? That's what I gotta know. Because you got to be wearing the scarf and then get the cape, it said, right? Sorry, I'm trying to find this cape that I don't know about. It might take me a second, we'll see. Nightmare difficult? Okay, so the one that requires so many keys to enter. The Eternal, okay, so the Eternal Flames one. That's the one that we're talking about. That's the one that someone in our chat got earlier today, in fact. And they were super pumped because they finally got the cape, right? Okay, so that one. Yeah, okay. The 3% all AFK gain rate. I got you. So you need to get this one to drop while you're wearing the thingy. And then he gives you the one of the Divine. Makes sense. Sounds like hell. I feel like Luckier Lad's just an easier option if you just have a bunch of Lucky Lads or you've been saving them. Or you start saving them now. It's just an easier option to help you get there and make it through to World 5 easier. I mean, the fight is easy, just takes a while depending on damage. It's not common. Usually takes people like 6 to 7k keys at 20 plus DR. Yeah, that's crazy. Necklace requires a separate drop from Nightmare Crux, so basically you gotta kill Crux a lot. Yeah, that sounds miserable. That's the end game, though. If you just farm keys all day, then you get plenty of chances to do the things that you want, I guess. Yeah, 500 keys. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, if you're farming keys and you're on Bubbo, so you're earning other things, like, yeah, that's just a vibe. Just chill on the Bubbo, earn some keys, and then just make some money. Because 500 keys has to be what, like 2,000 gems? Maybe more? If you're actually farming, like, not the higher levels, if you just farm the 1 key per. The person you probably want to farm him on is also the absolute worst to kill him with. Killing Nightmare Crux on V-Man's a pain. Yeah. I don't think I'd kill him on my V-Man. I'm good. I'll kill him on someone who can actually kill him, and then when World, like, 7's out and my V-Man's dealing, like, 85 quadrillion damage, then sure, I'll bring him back over here. Yeah, you have, like, 20 pendants and 4 wings. Jeez. Insane. If I am chewing too loud, guys, just let me know. Okay. I will excuse me. I will happily mute. Damn, Ashu, you must be so powerful. To just be one-shotting it at this point, like, oh yeah, it's just a light flick. What's your damage, man? $22 to $51 trillion. I'm over here struggling to figure out how I'm ever going to reach 2 billion to make it easier to get down to the boss there when I'm at 200 mil. 22 to 51 trillion, folks. What a number. Wow. Good for you, bro. You must have some really crazy alchemy levels. To your first trillion. 2 months ago, when I was sitting at 50,000 damage just coming back to the game, I said, I'll be happy if I ever reach 1 million. And then I've reached 1 million and said, I'll be happy when I can finally reach 1 billion. And now I also realize that as soon as I hit 1 billion, I'm going to say, I'll be happy when I'm in the trillions. Which won't be true as soon as World 6 comes out, because I'll want to be in the quadrillions. Alright, so Ashu, let me ask you a question. Based on the current health of the mobs, right? We're looking on Tremor Worm, for example, the highest mob that you can fight prior to the boss, 1.5 billion. Do you think any of the World 6 mobs are going to have more health than your damage? Do you think he's going to scale it as high as your damage? Or do you think you're just going to walk all over it? Because I think he's going to scale it up to your damage, and we're going to have to catch up to like 20 trillion, 30 trillion to even be damaging certain mobs there. But I want to hear what your opinion is on that. Yeah, I kind of hope it comes out of nowhere as well. Yeah, I'll probably scale it pretty hard, just like when World... Yeah, World 5 is such a beast compared to World 4 in terms of damage requirements and everything. Yeah. If he puts it at a trill for first mob, people are going to have to get Eclipse and Equinox damage. They don't have to, but yeah, it will help. It will help tremendously. I hope that it scales high. I literally hope that it's like by the third mob, it's over 1 trillion. I truly do. Yeah, I want it real hard to progress through. Even for top tier players, still going to be a challenge, but not impossible. Like, they'll be through it in no time. But for us to, like, really have to grind and unlock things. Yeah, get there, start leveling new skills, and then maybe start pushing the mobs soon. Excuse me. Yeah, that's where I want it. Maybe first zone I can complete, but after that, no shot. I'm glad I'm not the only one thinking like that. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Yeah, portal kill requirement could be absurd. If he scales the damage or the health high enough, we shouldn't need higher portal kills. It will still go higher, but the World 5 was absurd for number of kills required. And it was just like, okay. If the damage gets scaled high enough and we can't progress the zone or get like 500 kills in the zone, it would be more applicable. Alright, so here's the problem. These guys have 200 mil HP, so we need 400 mil damage to get multi-kill here. So we're going to be killing a little bit slower. Yeah, 10 billion portal kills would be hilarious, though. If he was just like, yeah, have fun, guys. Good luck. Yeah, sorry, guys. Just got to get food down. Got to stay fueled up. You killed 50 billion tremor worms, my guy. That's amazing. I do truly believe, though, we're going to have a new tier in Death Note that requires like 100 billion kills on everything. And each time you get 100 billion kills, it's going to tick down. Because we already have one that's like 100 mil or a billion. No, we have one that's like a billion, right? The Super Chow. So I think it's going to be like that, but like 100 billion of everything for a new buff. Wouldn't doubt it's a trill. You're right. It probably won't be 100 billion. It'll probably be a trillion. You're right. That's kind of my thoughts. Like, I think World 6, if he goes too crazy with World 6, World 7, World 8 can't really like go to that new extreme. Otherwise, the game won't ever end. It'll be impossible. Not just by like total kills, just because it will require like 45 trillion kills to move to a new zone. No one will be able to do that for years. So that's one thing that I want to see. Like, how does he balance World 6 to make sure there can still be World 7 and 8? He could do like he did with gaming, make green and red text damage. Huh? Oh yeah, he already does change the color. Yeah. Idle chillen changes the color. So that is something that he could definitely bring back. And if you notice, we're getting the purple for the 100 mil. My damage wasn't always purple. At least I don't think it was. When I was under a million, I don't remember it being purple. So I believe the damage does change colors in this game, but obviously it shows with full value with like million and stuff like that. It's purple when it crits. Well, excuse me. That may be it. I may just be critting every hit now. I thought I dropped a tiny piece of food. I guess not. Huh. Alright. They say so. Yeah, I got over 100% crit chance, yeah. 180 now. Yeah. $345 here. Seems like a waste. Give me mega crit. Yeah, exactly. We need new crits above the mega crit. But yeah, it won't even be an issue of damage. He just needs to make sure that the portals don't just get too high. Because if the portals get too ridiculously high, then World 7 and 8 will become such exponentially high numbers that they won't be possible. And I hear you, he could make, oh, each kill gives 10 extra kills, blah, 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 blah. It's still a problem. You gotta be careful with it. Sets new worlds at high portal count, then lowers them when you. Oh, that could be. Yeah, Masher, that could be it. You're right. You're right. Because World 5 will be way easier to get through when World 6 comes out, and especially being able to use time candies. I mean, they say it's too hot, so I don't know if you can rectify too hot. But, like, the other times, you know, you couldn't use time candies in World 4 for a fair portion of time. And now you can, so. Yeah, that is something to pay attention to. He does open it back up and make things easier from the past. So maybe if World 6 feels near impossible, and then 7 comes out and is impossible, by the time 8 comes out, you'll be able to go back and do 7. Yeah, exactly, Asher. Yep. Let me grab the last water in the fridge. Ugh. Man's hydrated. Yeah, always. With how often I talk, I gotta hydrate like crazy, folks. Doesn't help that I'm eating like food with jalapenos and such. All right. Five or more crystals, you're done with this dumb trophy quest. I like how the plant is poisoned. So any dandelions we take off that plant, we're trading people poisonous stuff. All right, let me ask you all a question. Do we continue farming with bubonic tonight? Or, and hear me out, do we swap to our DK and begin farming World 5 trophies? Or statues, sorry. World 5 statues. Bear in mind, if you haven't unlocked it yet, just touch the trees and log it once. Down here, yeah. There we go. 2 out of 3. Woo! Yeah, damage drops from the World 5 trophies. We confirmed it earlier today, the Battle Axe trophy. And it's one that I've got super low level that would actually make quite a difference to my damage at this point of the game. So if I started farming it tonight and started moving towards getting it onyxed, it would be a smart play. I don't know how many nights it will actually take to onyx, or whether it's going to be one of the ones that I'm getting successfully or one of the ones that's taking forever for me to get. But it does sound like a plan to start pushing closer to 2 billion and at least trying to get 400 million. And it helps all characters. You'll get the axes before you get 20k divinity ones. Oh, good. So it will come out quick. Which means that I'll be able to invest some axes afterwards because we'll still be earning them while we're getting divinity. Huge. Divinity's the slowest 3. That's fine with me. I'm not too worried about the divinity one, I'll be honest. I'm only getting it to onyx it. Oh. Okay, stomach, calm down. Don't hurt that much from this food. Ow. Yeah, I think we roll up this food and don't finish off that last couple bites on the burger. We call it on that. Burger, but cold. Like, I onyxed them. You onyx your axe already and have 7.5k still on the divinity one. Oh, so you got 27.5k axes in the time where you got 13k divinity. Wow, so you get about double. Jeez. That's right, me, a Borger. 243 in like 2 hours. Crazy. Crazy. I agree, Masher. I agree. We were level 91 earlier today. Oh, man. We got so many points to invest. We just got to wait for more books so we can level everything back up. But yeah, even on this page where we were like struggling and all these were only at 100, they're all at our cap for the moment. Now. Those crystals and chocolate chip don't mess. Yeah, chocolate chip and the crystal mob XP, kind of insane. Absolutely insane, in fact. And both of these need to be upgraded. Huh? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what? What did I forget? Yes. Are you talking about kill per kill? I only have 1,000 wisdom. It's not worth it. I'd say the weapon power skill is lower priority. That's fair. No, it really doesn't. Yeah. The higher up you get it, the worse. It's such diminishing returns. Remember you were trying to get your last guy level 100? Oh, no, we already did that. Yeah, we did it. We used the time candy on that one. Yeah, 2-hour time candy. He was done immediately. Masher. I had manually gotten up all my other characters, some of which were only level 1 to level 100, and then I see a level 97, and I go, huh, 2-hour time candy done. Lazy. Oh, man. Oh, y'all are great. You've been dozing off because you actually remember you time candying that and literally forgot. That's so funny. Yeah, you watched me do it but forgot. It's because all this great progress today. Oh, man. What was that? I thought I just saw a skull on the ground. I guess my eyes were deceiving me. I saw what looked like a dead skull on the ground. What in the world did I see? You caught that one, did you, Mia? Yeah, starting to see stuff, forget stuff, go delirious. Just ignore it and move on. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Oh, man. Alright, so what did we think? We had one vote so far. And that vote was our good friend. Wow, was it really that far up in chat? Sorry, guys. I'm blanking on names. So was it Fox who agreed? Who said that was the good idea? Or no, Crosby. Crosby was the one who said that sounds like a plan. Sorry, Crosby. Yeah, Bubbo, or swap to statues on DK and go over to the oranges and chill on oranges until we get a bunch of the battle axes. Because it would be a big damage boost for Bubbo, and we want Bubbo to be doubling the HP of the current unit. So we need to get to 400 million damage. And we'll be heading towards some upgrades here, for sure. Statues, yeah? You think? Yeah? Okay. I don't know, both would be good. I guess anything to get Bubbo to start popping off would be best, because Bubbo is life. I hear you. I can see it. I can also see how quick that's already cooling down and stuff. Like, I get it. I do. Alright, let me clear these crystal mobs. Even though we don't really get as many drops from them, so it's kind of like meh. Alright, so we gotta change all of our gear, though, because don't we have our drop gear on this character? No, we just have the class XP from the other character. We have this drop chance. Okay, so it's this plus the other things. Okay. I'm with it now. So we take that off. Then Bubba becomes life. Cranium cooking every... How do you get it every 10 minutes? I don't understand. What levels do you need? What levels do I need? Yeah, bubonic. Life for us, death for the enemies. Do we throw our boy back in lab? Is that what we're doing? Because Bubba's not even like that special passive, right? The alchemy bubble makes it last long. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we're only up to 109 seconds so far. Okay. So as far as it goes, we want to swap over. Boost our brute speed. Boost the all characters on the same spot because we've got like 500 points that we didn't have before, folks. What? Let's get the extra wisdom. It helps us for a lot of aspects. We don't need damage. We could go more base whiz. Excuse me. So we gotta level those soon for the extra brute speed and stuff. But we can now do this, because there's no players to the right of us anymore. We just haven't re-rolled since we've done everything. We can go bonus efficiency, lab efficiency, because we're passing on the XP, so it's like the more he gets, the better. At least 1 point in this, so we can get the bonus across everything. And then this is just direct wisdom, so it's kind of like, sure, why not? Okay, so we kind of take that boost by an extra 100 as well. Also, while we're right here. Alright, big money, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop! Got it. We got it, folks. How much you invested in God's damage perks? You can get a couple % there. Ooh, good call. Let's check that in just a second. 1 in 57 on this one already. 1 in 55. Maybe we go for that one and just say screw it. Because the odds are pretty low, 1 in 377. We could get ourselves... screw it. It's worth a shot. Let's check our gods. Before we send this person to go to sleep, let's check our gods, because we can actually attempt this 50% right... No, we still can't? Okay, whatever. Jerks. Minor Link has to go up on its own time. I don't think there's one that can boost that's like damage, though, is there? These are all just gain and sailing speed. Oh, wait, 14... Oh, that's right. We said we weren't going to use our atoms on it, but we did just unlock the meal cooking one for the first time, so I think we just say screw it. And then the other final ones have one more that's total damage, right? Screw it. $265. We take it. But we're not going to get to the 400 from that immediately, but good call on that. Okay, so you need to put yourself in here and go to your storage. Boom. Okay, now, did I take the gear off my mage? And is it back on my guy? Because he may be missing. Okay, drop rate, all drop rate gear. Perfect. Boom. Boom. No rings. Just absolutely no rings. Oh my gosh. What am I, a savage? Okay, Bubonic did a fantastic job. That was insanely impressive. And I gotta give mad props. I was absolutely shocked by how useful it was. This character is still not 75 lab. Like I said, 60 to 70 range due to the awesome Bubonic that's been leveling everyone this entire time. And the only thing that he had was the star signs as a difference, because we're running the trophy, keychain, and not the pendant. Yeah, trophy and keychain, which makes sense because we have drop rate and drop rate. Okay. So we're done with that. Combat well, actually, here. While we have a second, there's something that we're going to do before we send this man out. First, gaming. It's going to give me 150,000 right now. Oh crap, I didn't see that one. Whoops. Get rid of those. 1 hour to go before we can do our next pull there, which we're gonna get. Yeah, I could get damage from PO Box. You're absolutely right. 1.4k pens lying around. I was meant 152 is the best you can do on 152 is what? What level is my hand thing? I think it's like 100 on the Bubbo. Around 200 on the Bubbo stuff is when Bubbo begins to be the Bubbo. Yeah, a bunch of his skills are at 200 now. Relies on good layout. You'll notice when you're at Citrines how much night and day it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nugget, you wanted 150k, you got 152. Yeah, that's fair. And yeah, Crosby, I've gotten a ton of pens from statue farming over the past couple days. That's why I have so many. I need to do some statue stuff tonight before the day resets. But we were gonna check that. We were gonna check sailing, then check all characters. Because we got a bunch of timers to run down. $1.5 mil now. Or 1.5 billion. These people do not have storage for this. Still got the survivability, but the kill speed is trash. They probably just need some potions on them to make them more efficient. Speaking of. Yay. It's one way to do it, right? 683. 900. Not great, but hey, we take it. Wish I could get them dang 3D printer AFK games. It's always gaming for you. Yeah, it's rough. We were just playing Bubbo, that makes sense. Check this one. Refinery. Okay. Oh, we're still on combat. No more pets to claim. Cool. Refinery. Yeah, sometimes I get 3D printer gains when I really need them, and other times I absolutely do not. And it's just like, oh, I wish. Okay. Ladles. We love ladles, folks. So I didn't even really pay attention to what I was getting on all of those. But typically, if you get one gaming garden, then you want to go back. And if you get like 1 to 2 sailing, then you want to go back. But it looks like we didn't get any gaming gardens. And also, depending how long your timer is, that varies. And we did get this one, but his first trip there, he's barely even making it. That might take quite some time to get unlocked, so I don't know if I'm going to keep him on that cloud for right now, as much as we're going to need that resource to upgrade that one skill for the wizard. We don't even have it unlocked yet, and we're still working through Cranium. So it might be best to put him on something where you can actually get something out of it. Either way. Artifact. No. Okay. So we checked all the characters. What we were going to do next was not this, but we're going to go do it anyways now since it got mentioned. That one. Oh yeah, I was supposed to put that person to grab me the frog legs. Oh well, we'll do it later. There's a lot that we're working on in the account every single day, so it's just one of those things. You do what you can, knock out what you got time for each day. Okay. Just get an extra 100 each day at least. Yeah, we should do the one with the frog legs to make it 200 per day for right now, and that way we can hit 10k every 50 days, which covers the full amount of everything and allows us to start on the next sets. But I think we're moving at a decent pace as is, and honestly, we can do this one, that one, and a couple of the ones on this page if we actually get stronger to the point where we're getting even better prints from like World 4 and such. Or just farm it for an hour and make 1 million instead of waiting 10 hours for that. But yes, every 100 here counts a huge margin, especially early on. And it only takes about 5 minutes. Like, it seems like it takes longer. It's only about 5 minutes, folks, so really not too bad. Almost. 30 to go. I hate if you don't hit it exactly. It just like goes, nope. Like, come on. Okay. Reset. Remove that. That way it resets tomorrow. And let's see what bonuses we can get. So here's one that's interesting to me. I just want to see. So not a huge weapon power gain from that initially. The basic attack speed could be okay, but nothing that I'm too worried about with that one. All right, let's go ahead and put a little bit in this so we at least have a chance of that one occurring. And the gaming one we don't have unlocked yet. So yeah, screw it. Screw it, screw it, screw it. Just a chance to get extra AFK counts for sailing. We already do from that divinity that we have, but it would be nice to have additional procs. And one of my other characters who has this sometimes gets sailing proc from the auto thing and then sailing proc from this, which is kind of crazy. And then can also get gaming proc from having gaming as like one of their ability things. So pretty crazy there when you get all those procs together at once and you're like, damn, I got some huge gains, especially if you've been away for like 24 hours or something. Because then it's like all of those at once. It's huge. Okay, so swap back to the combat setup. Swap back to the... We got crystal cards on. We're good there. 227 mil with our crystal setup, which is also drop rate setup. 11.16 on our crystal farm one. Nice. We're over 11 now, which is huge. Store those away and close off that. Okay, so we completed that today. We thought that we weren't gonna. Another thing that we're gonna touch real quick is this. We checked it yesterday, and we've made some major changes since yesterday. I'm just trying to walk closer to you first. Can we just... Please? Okay. So let's go in again and take a look at this. Alchemy hasn't really changed, so this isn't gonna do much different. But next to can't choose attack is a bit of an issue, since obviously you could go for a very high attack one if one of your other characters has a better thing set up. So let's go ahead and do the next attack is 76% more damage. And this was less damage than what it said yesterday, but okay. If the boss is under half HP, damage is dealt twice, so that would be another good one there. But we're going to go all damage dealt to boss gets increased, and then this one here, next character can't choose attack. So we brought this guy up from 4 digits to 8 digits to green mushrooms just from having them farm overnight one night. And they're doing pretty darn good now. The other characters won't be as good. So let's go ahead and get our first attack in. That only broke the first rank, so we'll have to see what else we can do. Character can't choose buff. That's fine. They're going to be a low end damage. Let's get out the extra damage so that they're close to the next tier. Last level 100. So this would be nice if we had already broken rank. We could get them down to 30% health and then break through a 3rd skull. But still, we've done okay. This guy's level 245 now when he was under 90. Okay. Sure, 23% more. We've done a bunch of buffs, but not enough to roll back, but still, whatever. That person had 0 powers, and I believe the final one's going to have no power because it's green mushrooms, right? No, it's class level to finish, so we're good. Okay. So it's rewinding back to the super weak one. Let's go. Final character selects an extra turn. We're going to go, sure, damage again. And we definitely hadn't had 9 or more attacks, I believe. So we can't really go for that. And this also won't kill, so it's kind of pointless either way. Oh, right. And then, yeah, but still it won't be enough. I feel like you could plan that, though. You could plan enough attacks to get that off with the final character by making him go twice at the end there. And then go back to the start and really run that. I'd have to look at all the attack options to see if we can find a possibility there. But yeah, I think we could actually roll that day back. PO box wise, damage box has 9% damage, 10% attack speed, 15% weapon power. The sailing gaming ones have 15% at 800. Okay, so that's going to be some very nice damage when we get higher PO boxes. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, so we got our drop rarity. Let's make sure that I have all of my crystal chants on this character. This is 1 in 83. Am I missing something? No, 1 in 38. There we go. It just updated. Alright, so we got all of our crystal chants on them. We got a high enough drop rate where I'm happy, not questioning it. These 4 bags need to go to my mage, or I just need to craft them right now, to be honest. Yeah, let's do it. Do I actually, can I put them away and just make the googly eyes from the bank? I can, perfect. And how low am I on distilled water? 800, we're good. Four googly eyes away. Actually, keep you. Okay. Yeah, despite me being 3k away from my final upgrade for the earlier world, let's go ahead and do a little maneuver and set up for our new trophies. Anything else that I'm missing, guys? Obviously, we have all our crystal chants. I believe we have all of our drop chants. We could min-max damage, but I'm not really that worried about it for what we're doing. Because multi-kill's not going to matter for the crystal mobs. So as long as we can kill the mobs rather easily, which we can with any of our crits, we're going to kill that. I think, yeah, this is an ideal spot for us to farm for the moment, but we need to drop their HP, right? Because 420 mil is what their actual HP is, not what their decreased HP would be. Or multiplied HP, because right now they're sitting at 2 billion. I'll show you guys what I mean, actually. Oh, hello. We still killed them all. Are we that strong now? Are our crits that crazy? Let me look at my prayers, make sure I didn't do something wrong. Because we're getting drop rate from that, right? We're getting drop rate and they're getting a ton of HP and we still one-shot them all. So I say we keep it on. What do y'all think? Someone let me know if I shouldn't do this, but I'm thinking that we keep it on. Yeah, if I'm active, yeah, right? As long as it's killing. Okay. I'm assuming nothing's wrong and it's all going to work out just fine. We'll see if the crystal mobs die easily with this on. That might be the difference. If the crystal mobs don't get one shot, then we might just say nah. But since it's one platform, a straight line, it should be rather easy to clear these mobs in general. We got a 1 in 38 crystal mob chance, so we should be seeing a fair amount of those spawn in. A fair amount of those spawn in, as we're at 90 kills without a single one. I think it hasn't registered that I swapped my stuff around. That's really all it is. Have we seen? Yeah, okay, there we go. Don't buy lotto tickets, I guess? Yeah, right? Only took 205 kills to see our first crystal. Alright, so we do have an 11 times drop rate. How low is the drop rate for those guys on the crystal mob drops? Let's see. That's not the right crystal mob. 1 in 67 on that one. 1 in 67, 1 in 67, and they only drop 3 statues. They don't drop any of the old ones. So it's going to be a pretty low rate from what I'm understanding. We don't have Platinum Twine on the skip list yet. We do now. And we don't have the valve. Okay. Yeah, both of those are on there now. I should probably check what the oranges drop, make sure that we're not getting anything silly from these. OJ juice is fine. Happy to get those. We'll definitely take it off of the OJ before we go to bed tonight, but otherwise I think we're okay building those up. I don't know, after gold twine needed for recipe, I wouldn't filter it. Huh? Oh, because they can just stack to like 1,000,000, can't they? Or are they... No, they're 1 per slot, though, aren't they? Or do they stack onto each other? That's what the determining factor is for me. Can you have multiple in one slot? Yeah, they stack. Okay, yeah, then we're fine. We'll just take them all off the filter. Valve, platinum, and then mast and it's a boy. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. You got me there. Got it. Daily reset. Here's hoping you get your vial. Oh, nice. You got a vial unlocked. That's huge. Congrats, bro. That's real nice. Okay, so you get moved up here. You're up here. And then we're going to have one more to add up here when we do get it. Now, we're not seeing too many crystal mobs, and that's a little concerning. Maybe we relog real quick so it can, like, update our crystal chance. Because we're killing, like, 80 mobs and not seeing a single crystal mob. So let's go back to the cloud save so it can hopefully register the updates or something. Because this is absurd. There. Crystal immediately on this one from one set of kills. But their HP is insane. Yeah, so we need to go ahead and turn that prayer off for the extra drop rate, I think. Yeah, we don't want crystal mobs that aren't dying. We want crystal mobs that are spawning and constantly respawning stuff. But we did see an immediate change in our crystal mob spawn the second we left and came back. So we'll grab that, teleport back out, take off that prayer, and then see how it goes. Nice. Okay, guys, go ahead and give some chair hype in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom. I will be back as soon as possible. Oh, I was muted. I was basically agreeing with you guys. The chair is the big part of the stream. When I get up, you know, that's when I get all my followers. Legendary. Oh, we're first time passing a 400 orb, apparently. Or is that just specifically on this creature? Yeah, OJ Bay. Okay, that's fair. Nice. So we could continue boosting those stats. Everyone says these are really, really important compared to the other ones. They don't get affected by percent stats or anything like that, though, so that's something to be aware of. But, like, 300 total stats, it just feels like so little. I'll keep saving. How about that? That way no one can be mad at where it gets spent. That talent's underwhelming, right? Like, it feels really strong, and there's a point of the game where it is going to be really strong, but since it doesn't get multiplied by anything, it's just 300 flat stats, it becomes obsolete very quick compared to many other benefits in the game that get multiplied by other bonuses. It's just flat 300, that's it. Yeah, problematic for sure. Should have probably gone for the Ufont finisher stuff, but whatever, we'll get that stuff later. Ugh. Okay, so that's done now. It's literally just the mini-boss talents. For getting those ones maxed out. Nice. Okay, that's done. We gotta get these up. Okay, so the gain rate on these statues is far slower than the other worlds. Like, far slower from what I'm seeing. Or am I mistaken? Let me know, guys. Yeah, not as bad as World 3 farming with ES. But, like, this is absurdly lower. No, multi-kill doesn't tie into it. It's purely like you got drop rate, crystal chance, and then I think there's one other factor. Can't remember what it is. But yeah, no, multi-kill sadly does not play a factor into this in the slightest. That's the main issue, from what I understand, is that multi-kill didn't play a part into it, so people couldn't just farm statues in an easy way. But yeah, it seems like these late... So I thought that the Bubonic was just struggling to get statues, and that it would be way faster on the DK, but like, honestly, might not be the end of the world to farm the Bubbo overnight, not gonna lie. Of course, we get one immediate right there. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, it might not be the worst idea to just go back to Bubbo and say screw it. Either do that or work on getting every character to 250. Because we did Bubbo in a couple hours, right? So I feel like we could get every single character to 250 pretty darn easily if we really focused on it. What else can we do for Equinox? It's literally just that one dungeon boss. Otherwise, we gotta wait for the skulls to do skulls next week. Or do we reset it this week just to get the extra benefits? It's tough, guys. Tough to make a call. Wow. Almost 8 hours into stream, folks. So we are going to cut cam for a little while. I'm still here. I'm still going to be hanging out, but we are going to rest the eyes for 10 to 20 minutes because lights hurt the eyes after enough time. Whew. Oh. Alright. This character can definitely be optimized a lot more based on just how many skill points I have in general across the character. There's got to be a lot more that can be done on him. Even the dagger. Dagger bang. I do think part of it, though, is also us getting Rift Slug. Huge bonus to all characters. But also us getting the next upgrade for the Fury would be a big change as well. The extra printer output will be nice when I swap this guy off combat. When Daggerring first came out, I wasn't impressed, and then I got it up to 650% size and realized it's insane for some maps. Yeah, because it covers the entire map. It's insane. Yeah, I'm only at 332% size, so I still got a huge amount of size that I could grow on it. But yeah, imagine it's just double the giant boomerang that it already is, and it's just going to be insane. Should be coming up here shortly. Look at that. Double that size? Nah, man. Dang. So this is probably going to take many days to save up enough of. I feel like in this case, ES might work better, personally. Yeah, I could see Bubbo on this map do insane as well, though. Like, yeah, this is a wild map. We aren't seeing enough crystal mobs spawning, and we're not seeing enough drops from them, though. Because, like, 1 in 38 chance Is it even taking into account the chocolate chip cookie? Did I put it on the wrong character? Because we're not even seeing respawns. Like 75% chance of respawn. Let's see some. No? We spawned two. Once your aura is big enough, you can put one on each side. Each half and spam revive dead. Yeah, the statues. Yeah, I did put it on, but like it doesn't seem to be working. Because you guys just watched how many I killed there. No, it's not on. I would never have selected total accuracy. I would never. Ever. I've never equipped that one in my life. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it's definitely not working. Yeah. That makes way more sense. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. But that's why I was like, the rate seems off. Nothing seems right. I'm not actually like having enough of these things show up on screen. Like, yeah, no. Okay. So let's see how quickly this number starts going up now. It's not going to be like insane, but it will be enough of a change where it's like, holy. There's an immediate respawn that's better than before. Funniest thing about that is we all watched me swap it over chocolate chip, and it looked like I swapped it chocolate chip because I clicked on chocolate chip. Bruh. They're just playing tricks on our mind, I'm telling you. I also got to increase this guy's carry rate and liquid rate because, like, the Bubbo can carry like 4 times more than him in terms of material drops. And the Bubbo just got beefed up today. I've been using this character for ages. We're already up to 11 when we were at 6 before. Be careful when leveling up your orb. There is an optimum level, and if you level it too much, it messes with your farming. Yeah, I heard where like you're recasting your orb before it runs out, and it messes it up or whatever. But yeah, no, my orb still has a cooldown. I think the optimal is what, 230, right? Because one person said it was like 260, but another person said no, at 230 is like true. So yeah, I think I've heard where it is. I just will probably forget and overlevel at some point. But they were saying that got fixed, and nowadays that doesn't occur anymore. Yeah, resets your counter and the orb drops, then resets the counter again when your first original orb timer runs out. So you actually only get like a second orb for a few seconds. Absolutely not fixed. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, that would be my issue. I just wouldn't reset. I'd be like, eh. Excuse me. I need to honestly get at least one character to those tremor worms, though. Even if they're all under damage, one character has to make it. Because I don't have Mongo Worm Slice yet. Dementia Sword Stamp would probably be okay, too. Percent total damage, you know? That's gonna take a minute? Yeah, yeah. I know. I've got some people, like, this character's pretty far. He's up to the Fire Spirits and pretty far along on Fire Spirits, so he's almost on this one. So 2 more zones to go. But, like, yeah. It takes a while. Last 3 maps with moles and small worms, my god, it took forever for you. Yeah. That's why I want to make sure I get multi-kill. Even if it's just the 1 times multi-kill, it makes such a big difference in how long you're going to be sitting there that I would much rather have that. Much rather. The count skyrockets. Yeah, it does. A couple days just to get past the Spirit. Yeah, I think the Spirit was like 3 or 5 million to get past. Something ridiculous like that. How much do you need for like the one just before the boss zone? Just before Tremor Worms? Does it tell you how much you need to go through the portals on these guide things? I don't think so. Boss is actually at moles? Got you. So you don't even have to go to crawlers and Tremor Worms. You just have to make it to the moles. Which is literally my next zone for this character. He's on the Fire Spirits. All he has to do is just finish up Fire Spirits to move on. And he can start getting keys. But hey. Yeah, worms have the best key drop rate since it's one in what, 25k instead of 75k? Let's pull it up. Yeah, 1 in 25k. Yep. And they're the only one that drops the Dementia Sword stamp, which is the percent total damage stamp. So kind of a nice stamp. 1 in a million drop rate. Only dropped by them. I believe only dropped by them. Yeah, only Tremor Worm. So, for example, if we were to get it level 25 in this stamp, that's 6% total damage, which honestly won't be that bad. And let's be real with... At level 30, it would cost 55,000 Dreadlow ore. And then if we got it to level 100, which is where I'd probably stop. Yeah, it's an extra 14% total damage at that point. I wouldn't push it past that, but I'd be happy with it around there. Unlikely I'd be able to hold enough ore to get it that high. But still, that's a nice thought. Yeah, a little bit of a difference there. We're actually gaining instead of like going up by 1 or 2 every once in a while. We've gone up by 12 since we made it back here, and it's been what, like 6-7 minutes since we made it back here. So still on pace to make about 100 of them per hour, which is not great. That's kind of the rate that I was getting for my power statues. I was getting like 150 an hour before I had Choco Chip Cookie. So it's kind of like, hey, we went back to our old rate, but imagine this without Choco Chip. That would be miserable. Yeah, if we could pull off 100 battle axes an hour, that wouldn't be the end of the world. It wouldn't be great. It would literally take 200 hours to reach our goal, but... You can already see the stats skewing towards divinity statues having worse DR too. Yeah, you can already see that they're about half the rate. About half. It's brutal. Yeah, divinity is going to take ages. So 400 hours for that one. Maybe more. I do have a couple options. I could increase my drop rate further. That's an option. An extra 9 times drop rate would be kind of nice for our goal here. Let's see, are those supposed to have worse drop rate? Because this is 1 in 67, that's 1 in 67, and then this is supposed to be 1 in 67, and none of them show up in the final tree. So they should all have the exact same drop rate, but for whatever reason, the Divinity appear to have half the drop rate of the other two. So very interesting there. The bags have different drop rates though. True. Yeah, okay. So you should get battle axes most often, then boats, then spirals. That's very true. Yeah. You right. Makes sense. Yep. So guys, we figure that every 15 of these, we should get 12 of these and 10 of these on average. So it would be like 30, 24, and 20. But as we can see, the ships are already ahead of that before this one reaches 30. So it's not always going to be exact science, but based on the math, that's what we could deduce. So yeah, this is going to be much less efficient than what we were thinking, because obviously it's going to take a while to get all the statues, and we're not going to sit there for 200 hours to get that to Onyx and then begin the next 2-hour portion to trade in another 20k of those. That won't be like, that would get us to like level 80 or 90 like I was saying, and that would be great, but that's 400 hours of time. That's like, I mean, I don't know, guys. 15 days to get this complete right now. The goal was to get the damage up in like 1, maybe 2 days so that we could go start crushing floors again. We got to come up with something better than this. So what can we do? If we continue on the Bubbo's going to continue to improve, allowing us to get more stuff and allow us to continue improving the Bubbo. So maybe we stick to that and keep focusing on that. Obviously, it's way cheaper if I swap characters. I'm just saying, like, maybe we need to focus on more cranium cooking, keep on building up the small money, and keep on running cranium to say screw it. Because the amount of time it will take won't be worth for the investment that we're trying to get. I think it would be more worthwhile to continue going up in alchemy and continue pushing up all the cheap ones. Like, get one like this way up there. What do y'all think? Based on what we've experienced just now, what do y'all think? Should we stick to this, where we've already gotten 30 of this statue? Or do we swap back to the Bubbo and just get swole, essentially? Get swole and work on alchemy, which is going to help boost everyone as well. Both characters help both, like, in all sorts of ways. Alchemy juicing would probably help more. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like the initial theory of doing this, great. It would have been so great if we were gaining at the rate that we were gaining on World 1 and World 2. But oh my gosh. It's pretty crap, yeah. Probably go back to Bubbo, focus on getting them to boosting alchemy. Crosby, I don't have any points in the Liquid Equinox because I am not hitting cap on my liquids. And the amount that actually gets transferred in, even if I put 1 point in it, is only like 9%. So for me, I could cap it out at 36% of the dividends going in, and it's not really worth it to take off the cap one that I have on at the moment, due to that reason. Yeah, I'm still working my way through Equinox, guys, but as it gets higher, then we'll have more benefits like that, but I'm on too often to let it cap. And my Bubbo's not good enough to have it over cap. Alright, we'll kill this, like, as soon as there's not a crystal mob that's visible. Okay, done. Done. I'm lying to myself because I still saw that out of the corner of my eye, so I gotta count it. Okay, that should be done now. Okay, done. You go back to town. Yeah, alchemy pays dividends forever. 100%. Alright, but let's go over to Equinox, see how close we are to unlocking our next upgrade. 377 of 574. Okay, and we're probably going to go damage. I mean, the liquid vestment's great and all, but like I was saying, it's only 9% of your excess when you hit cap, which is more beneficial if you're getting insane Bubbo boosts. Or if, which we will hopefully be getting those soon, so tomorrow we'd want to invest them in there. I don't make enough benefit. Yeah, I don't make enough benefit from it yet. Yep, that's kind of what I'm saying, Masher. But we will be adding to it soon, so the total damage is more than likely going to be the best possible thing for us to continue adding at this exact moment. Okay. Oh yeah, we were sending you. We're just gonna put you in cooking. Oh, it's happy hour. Oh no. Oh no. Do I do it? More care for it if you leave Bubbo overnight. Yeah, Crosby. I think I only get about 100 liquid per Bubbo thing, and the Bubbo things happen like once an hour for me at the current time. I 100% agree. If I leave it overnight, then I should probably do that just to be safe. But I'll be unlocking it more tomorrow. I guess the damage doesn't necessarily matter if it's only going to be 10% tonight. So I could just drop it just to be safe, Crosby. You're right. I could just drop it in there and make sure that I'm 100% covered on the alchemy bonus. So I can wake up tomorrow with hopefully some more upgrades. Probably smart. And then that way tomorrow morning I can add to damage if I really need to. Yeah. Not a bad call. Your logic is sound. Yeah, Masher is pretty much nothing, but here, the real question is, do we do the happy hour before? Because I always hate looking for happy hour because you spend like 15 minutes trying to find a party that's actually ready to go. And then they're like, okay, cool, let's get started. And then, what do you guys want? Should I go Bubbo or should I go Dungeon? I'm down for either. Both benefit me. I'll leave it up to chat while I clean up my mug. Ugh. No, I haven't done happy hour for the week. That's what I was saying before. I haven't done it yet, so we could do either. Both are beneficial right now, but I could always do happy hour tomorrow. Could pray for items to solo fourth frog. Well, yeah, I mean, we could literally sit here and try and solo fourth frog for hours solo, but not during happy hour. It's basically, if we're going during happy hour, we're going for 20 times and then leaving. But tomorrow we might sit there and farm Grandmaster Frog all day until we get the completion. I'd be down for something like that. I'm down to do that as like the plan to start tomorrow. Make sure we get Grandmaster complete and then figure out the rest of the day from there. Yeah, the Equinox is sick, but up to you guys. We go to Bubbo now or into one happy hour. We do already have the 5 max for the one Equinox mission. So it's not like we're in like a rush to get any more dungeon in. Get down for a dungeon run if I'm doing it? Alright. Nah, man. We only need 3 to go, so I mean, we can get 3 people from the chat here if you guys want to run it all together. Or we can get more people, it's up to you guys. Jeez, so many people. But yeah, Masher, if that was an invite to do the run with me, 100%. Which server am I on? Server. We are on Carrot 12. Go to an empty world and you'll come. Here, yeah, let's swap to, I guess, Carrot 16 looks pretty empty. Yeah, Carrot 16, guys. Ugh. Is this one of you guys? If so, then feel free to toss me that invite. Ugh. I'll let you guys be the lead. And if it's not sending, okay, I was gonna say if it's not sending, sometimes, yeah, I accepted, but it didn't work. Let me relog. This happens from time to time. I normally have to close out the game completely, but hopefully I don't. And then we gotta make sure. Okay, I'm in your party now. There we go. And now I gotta change back. It was Carrot 16. Oh. Okay, so I don't know if that came up on my screen. If it did, my bad, guys. But there's many times where I try and join parties and can't see it. So maybe I just always had to click show. Maybe I was blind. But I think we're just waiting on Crosby now, right? Once again, that was Carrot 16. There he is. Sour Crosby. What's up, Fox? We're on Carrot 16. Looks like Fox is on their way as well, guys. I know, I threw off your groove. You threw off my groove. Such a good movie. Classic. Alright, I think we're ready. Going in. Bet. Come on. Coin flip. Hey! Alright, do we go for full? Do we lose all our attack speed to get the damage? I think we're going to go pure crit build this time and say screw it. I should have left it on the ground, though. That's the thing that I do every time. That's so dumb. I always forget to leave it on the ground. Okay. Ugh. So sorry in advance, folks. I've already messed up. Higher crit chance, huge. Sure. We're gonna... Oh, wait, nice. We leave that other slot empty because we're psycho. Perfect. Alright. So I've probably gotten the drops that we need to summon. I've got some. Let me get down there. Everything except the blue stuff. Oh, wait, sorry. Everything except for, whatchamacallit? The last green. There we go. Boston coming. Come on, crit chance. Why did my auto get turned? Oh, right, because I was dropping stuff. I'm dumb. Not the best start for me. I mean, we got, obviously, a gold, so that's great, but we gotta figure out how to get the crit chance to go with it. I'll take the Thorny Rose. Cool with that. Nice. Nothing good. Come on. Sharp Eye. Nice. We'll take the higher crit damage. Why not? A new hat. Couple new weapons on the ground. One is definitely better. New range item. Where do we go? Should have gone for drop another there. That was foolish. Get the higher crit chance. Okay. We probably have the materials we need to summon again. For the spiky spine upgrade. Crit chance, huge. Grab one of these. Crit chance, 18%. Let's go. Super ideal, guys. Okay, so let's drop what we got now. Some of it might be obsolete, but hey. Fill up that first page now so they don't drop on that page anymore. Drop this stuff. Cool. All of it should be good for us. Cool. We just need 2 more reds and then we're done. I only have 1 ring equipped, so we can definitely do that. Doesn't actually neg damage at all. I hate how it says that though and tries to trick you. Our MP won't be full very often, so let's not worry about that one for now. Gain the extra damage. Yeah, let's just start. Oh, I thought we only got one. I was gonna say no way. The odds of that. So we keep boosting our damage. That's 5 chain. That's a 6 chain right there. 7. 8. I think I saw a drop behind us here. 9. So it looks like we got 9 in a row there. That's pretty big. A nice quick damage buff that we weren't really expecting. Sure, drop rate. Okay, we'll take that. So hopefully we can get out enough damage on these guys to really just decimate them. I'm going to try and grab a new weapon that's going to be higher up than our current one. But at the same time, we'd lose a ton of crit if we do that, so we got to be careful. Or did we already screw ourselves on that? I forget. Let's check. We did. We got 18% crit chance again, so we're good. Let's just go a bunch of range items while we got all this money. Ooh. So my auto revive. We'll go for the attack speed to get the increased block chance and bonus damage from the other orange now. 2 oranges means that we should crush on damage. We just need to make sure that we pick up all this crap. If I sell, then it just leaves the right stuff for us. Makes life easier. Additional loot dice at the end. Sure. 2% damage every 1% missing. Okay, I only got 4 of these things so far, so we got to pick up the pace a little bit here, guys. That's like mainly on me. I was doing a lot of equipping, a lot of dropping, a lot of swaps. But we should be able to clear through these mobs like they're nothing now. In fact, let's get some more items. More crit chance. 35 boring jeans. Wow, those were huge. Thorns. You got 8? Okay, I got 13 on me. Just dropped them. 10 to go. And I should be hitting most of the time now. Should be rare that I don't hit now, guys. 9 to go. Nice. Boss time. Let's head down. Whoops. Somehow close screen. We're coming in. Not bad. Imagine we had that run solo just now. We would have been done with the quest immediately. Would have crushed it. You kidding me? We deal so much damage because not only did we get the gold for the crit one that deals insane crit damage, we got the gold for the damage one that makes us hit a little bit slower but deal insane damage. So we're critting almost every time, dealing broken damage. Easy clap. GG. We'll knock off some HP there, give ourselves more crit chance. Buy something else, why not? More move speed, sounds fun. Cleared the entire wave already. Love it. No. Open this. I don't know what you're on. It's because some mob got summoned below or something. We crushed that, though. Yeah, thanks for the run. 100%. We absolutely decimated that. It was hilarious. No, don't run. All right, fine. My guy doesn't want to be in the fight anymore. He's like, nah, I'm chilling down here. Ugh. All right. Four range vouchers, so many orbs. Yeah. Yeet. I cleared that whole wave just like that. So funny. All right, cool. Clear this one now. This one's the easiest to clear. Or are they the same at this point? Doesn't really matter, does it? That's crazy. What a good happy hour, though. Barely had to upgrade, barely had to do anything. Overall, we crushed it. It just gave us 2 legendaries. I mean, what else was supposed to happen other than complete victory? We'll hold on to the 60k so we can get the bonus from the range thing. Hey, 6 loot rolls. 84 was the highest roll. Nothing too special. We did get the shoe, though. For movement speed %. I've never gotten that one before, so I guess that's cool. Well, thanks, everyone, for the run. That was a great time. Ideal run as well. We covered it all perfectly. There's no issues. Everyone handled their jobs. Like, very, very, very efficient. Nice. Got 300k dungeon credits from that run? What? 300k? 6 rolls all under 20? Jeez. Yeah, so I'm at 94k right now, and I had some before we started. I got a lot from that run. That run was fantastic for me as well, because I got tons of Flurbo shops. But, like, it was 40 times boosted for you. Oh, I forgot to equip the prayer, or I don't have that prayer yet, I don't think. I know the one that you're talking about, but I've never equipped it. Oh, man, that would have been huge. Yeah, so the Emperor's Black Opal is one that I haven't gotten yet. And I also haven't gotten Persephone's Bouquet. Either of these I've never purchased before. I've heard they're fantastic. You just unlocked Opal, now you need 10k? Which one's Opal? Oh, the Black Opal. Gotcha. I just said it out loud even. Wait, how good is the Opal? Here, you know what? Dungeon. That'll be easier. If I go to the dungeons, I should be able to see the rewards for the entire shop instead of just looking up one item at a time. Yeah. And then we got Flurbo shop. That's the one. Okay, so Emperor's Opal and Persephone's Bouquet. So we got 30 in all stats, 8 weapon power, and 6% all stats. Yeah. Best in slot. Yeah. Best ring outside the bundle stuff. Got you, got you. And Persephone's Bouquet doesn't seem that crazy. It's 1 agility, strength, and wisdom, 3 luck, and 15% skill AFK gain, which that's great. 15% skill AFK gain is great. But I'm more inclined to focus on that ring. Yeah, I like that ring, actually. So it's 10,000 to buy it. The only other thing that I can really buy with my Flurbos at this point, as far as I understand, is the non-dungeon stats. Which most of mine are pretty near max. It would be kind of a waste for me to drop it on that right now. I think we just go for it, right? It's best in slot. We're going to need it on multiple characters. Yeah, done deal. 10k gone. Just like that. Rings are definitely higher priority. That and the fact that I already have 5 of these max, so I don't have to worry about my Equinox, makes it a lot easier of a purchase for me. That's for sure. So these are ones that I should probably upgrade. Just make them a little bit stronger. This is for in the dungeon. Drop rarity would probably be very useful to max out for the in dungeon. Only 40k for the next one of these. So higher starting level as well. Yeah, we got to take that unlocked. let's go ahead and focus on drop rarity for in the dungeon as well. I think that'll actually make a decent difference. Our runs are already pretty solid now, so I'm quite happy with them. So even if like this doesn't make a big difference, we're already doing where we need to be doing. Move speed is also a huge issue for us in there. Cool. Tons of upgrades. We're buffed. We got a ring. First ring that this character's wearing. Alright, let's get him back to town so we can make a comparison. No to that, yes to this, and then we compare after. And yes, I realize I could party up. No, thank you. I just want to get in, get out. 2 hours, 509 accuracy stones. Is that all? That's not that bad, though. You're getting 250 an hour. Like, that's not the worst in the world for gain rates. It's not the greatest, but it's definitely not, like, end all be all. Oh, no. It's at least going up. Bit rough but doable. Exactly. That's my mindset. Like, okay, that's manageable. I could deal with that. Mainly because pre-Choco Chip, I was getting 150 power statues an hour. So, like, okay, I could deal with 250 accuracy per hour. As long as it's not under 150 per hour. Okay. Calm down, buddy. Don't have to kill them all. Alright, back to town. Now we check damage difference once we deposit all the junk. Okay. Oh my gosh. I get the 8 weapon power, sure. But it's the stat change. We basically go up by 200 strength from that. Like, it's enough to get our damage really bumped. Should you focus on egg? It depends. I ended up focusing on turkeys whenever I'm chilling, but eggs are a good option as well because eggs do get meal cook speed. But if you have the cabbage unlocked, try and get your cabbage as high as possible. It makes a big difference later on. Yeah, that ring feels very, very nice. I could see if I was running 2 of those and a very, very nice necklace with it on my Bubbo, I could see myself getting a lot closer to 400. So we're taking that ring with us. The only other thing was the extra drop rate that we borrowed from here, and we're going to take the extra all stats from that. We want the extra weapon power from this. Like, if we're going to do it, we're going to do it, right? Okay. You are going to go over and cook, because you love cooking. Yes, warrior, you love cooking. Get over there. And you are in fact going to say hello to the lab. Let me borrow some things. And then compare what 3 things we got equipped. So we have that one, that one, that one. We don't have the pendant one, which is fine because we're equipping a ring, not a pendant. Bingo. Oh shit, did we just get raided again? Holy crap, what is going on, Heat? Dang, 21? Thank you so much. What is going on tonight? What is up, Heat? How's it going? I hope you had a fantastic stream. Wow. That's incredible. You're my good luck charm. You rolled 100 and got 4% ago teaching. Didn't was it you who also got the Rift Slug when I called it for them? Yeah. Crosby. You're like, yep, you're my best friend. I love you. Oh man. So this is a pretty crap ring. It's just 5% XP for monsters. Pretty mid. We'll keep the weapon power over the stats that we're gaining from that, I'd say. And yeah, that's huge. The amount of difference that makes on the damage. Nice. Okay, let's get this ring put away though. Call a Rip Slug for you too? No wait, Ram. Hold on. When do you get to draw again? It has to be when you're gonna draw. $6 from now. Yeah, okay. Right before you draw, if I'm live, then I got you. Okay, we've made it to 300 mil now. Remember our goal was to get up to 400 mil somehow? You might be live, but I'm going to be sleeping probably. Masher, I don't think I'll be still live 6 hours from now. I'll be real with you. I'll try my best. Got a raid and run. Hey, no worries, Heat. You have a fantastic night. Thanks so much for the raid. Hey, Ayo Verge, thank you so much for the follow. Seriously, thank you so much. Alright guys, so we've made it to 300 mil damage. We could bust out some more by going with some better armor, potentially. We could actually get some more stat points from that, especially if we replace the helmet. There's not too many other things that I'm going to see that gets us to 400 mil at this exact moment, but that's a good chunk that we started with right there. Let's head back over here and see if there's any more books. We got 4 more books since last time. Dang, how quick do we get these things now? All right. The secrets of feeling swole when you're still weak. All right, let's see. So a couple of the ones that we said that we could consider doing for more damage buffs would be these two. Let's go ahead and just grab one more on each of those just to see if we can get a little bit stronger from them. 1 and 2. 128 and 167. Okay. We'll take them. Okay, that's 363. Are you sure that was how much we jumped up by? Wait, what? So we're almost at 400 now just from the weapon power buff. We can definitely get this one higher, but what else do we need? Is there anything else that is far away from a high level? Like this, maybe. I'd say. Utmost intelligence. The middle talent's really strong. Left one's also good. Yeah, the left one seems kind of like, eh. But like the middle one seems like really busted. I was prepared for the middle one being strong. I just didn't expect to go up by 63 mil from it. 144. Hey, it's a chunk better. And then let's get over to Bubonic for this last one. That one. 188. Of course you're going to give me the big number on the one that I like. All right. We hit that one. That pushes us up to 374, actually. Not a bad gain for such a small buff there. And then, although this is wisdom percent and max wisdom for the talent, it's still going to be a nice buff. So we get that up. Now we can get this one up by a wide margin more, and we're earning more every minute because we're going up by levels constantly. So let's just drop this last 200 in. We're at 376 right now, so let's see what we can do with that. 394. 6 mil more, and we are in fact double the creeps that we're fighting, so it would give us the multi, which would be a lot more valuable to us at the moment. Where are we going to pull out 6 mil though? We're out of books. If we got the MP higher, that could be a way. When's our next book? 25 minutes? Yeah, MP higher could work. We don't have wisdom obols on because we're foolish and we're terrible at getting obols. Excuse me. Speaking of obols, though, should we take some of the drop rate obols away from the DK and borrow those? We could. What else? What else gets us damage right? What else gets us damage right now? Another ring? Instead of weapon power 4, do we have anything stronger? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Different necklace could work. No, we don't have any right now unless we take from someone else. Oh, I know what we could do. Craft a better helmet and use World 5 stones on it. True, Pale. Good call. Good call, Pale. Is this not the character who has it? No. They got multi-kill on. One of these ones is wearing it. Go farm yourself a blankie. That's what we're doing. Oh, crap. I clicked the wrong thing. Don't pick any of that up. Don't pick any of that up. It's all junk. Alright. Is this the character with it? Blankie. You're near World 5 now? Currently in Octadarts. I remember that grind. Okay, so we still get some mob respawn, but we also get huge total damage and weapon power. That's 405 million now. That does push us above where we need to be. The other suggestion that we had was craft a better helmet, use World 5 stones on it. Yeah, it totally should. We were literally wearing iron armor earlier today. Can you upgrade that blankie? We totally can. We totally can. You're absolutely right. So, what do we use on that one again? Is it still counted as the armor ones? Or is it counted as accessory like this? No, that's tool. So definitely not. It counts as armor then, right? You have to. Oh, no? You can upgrade the version of it? Oh, you can't, like, upgrade it. You'd have to, like... Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. No, we're good. We're good. So we get the additional armor. We get the additional stats. It's gains. It's still gains. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so as far as I know, I don't have the better version of the blanket yet or access to it yet. So we can't exactly do anything with it like that yet. But hey, even the 18 wisdom was a huge gain. It changed our stats by enough. So we are over 400 now. I think we send it back to where we were. Because this should now be multi-kill. Huge. Huge. Yeah, let's continue leveling up, continue getting more levels. This character was level 90 earlier today, folks, so we've just been going hard. He means the green blankie. Here, what's this one called? And I can look it up and see what the next upgrade, because I've seen it before. But I don't think I have it in the, I don't think I have the recipe for it. If there's Chizua's Caustic Scarf and smithing. Anvil tab 3. I haven't done many Chiz runs. I've kind of failed. Yeah, I've failed in that directive. Should I be pushing World 5? So DK was one of the fastest characters for me to push World 5 with. It started out speeding my other characters, so I ended up swapping to DK. But I would say that there's a couple of options for what you could use. It just depends how quick you want to move through it. So what we need to do is unlock it from this, is what it would be. So we need Chill Out Big Boy for the next one. Defeat Chiz on all 8 players starting with the first. That makes sense. At the time, I had many characters who definitely couldn't even fight Chiz, and I just gave up on that task and never went back and did it. So that would get us the helmet, and then we'd have one more task to get the blankie, which I'm sure would be easier than what this one is. Like, you kind of just want them all gradually pushing here and there. Yeah, I agree. You're gonna find different instances to grow different characters. Like today, we realized, all right, my Bubbo's slacking. It's time to really get him up so I can actually really utilize all the benefits that he has and really just start getting all the benefits, for example, in alchemy that you get from having your Bubbo out. So yeah, we just got to work on a new character every single chance that you get. That's why we're doing the Bubbo now, because DK I was hard pushing with here. Then I started farming statues with the DK, and now it's like, okay, now let's work on Bubbo for a bit. You're going to find all sorts of different characters that you're going to have to find upgrades for, and each one is going to help you find team upgrades to help everyone at the same time. But yeah, sadly, I cannot make the Caustic Scarf yet. But yeah, it looks like it's 20% total damage with 5% respawn instead of 15% with 3%. So very, very nice. Should definitely get that in the next day or two here. And will. I only really use your DK and your ES for farming. Everyone else is in lab. Yeah. That's what I did. I kept everyone in lab for ages. I literally pulled people out of lab today. I had a level 1 earlier today who I got to level 100 just for the Equinox mission. So that's 100% the right call. Those are great characters to play with while you have everyone else in lab and working on Divinity. Or both at the same time if you're lucky enough to have Doot or far enough along in Divinity to have the God unlocked. What's everyone else working on in the game? I love hearing from OP people to hear what they're doing, or even people who are like really brand new. Like, I'd love to hear what everyone's working on. Do you know who Heat is? Like, have seen him before? He's the guy I always refer to when I say extreme end gamer. That you got all the info from. He's a great guy and a beast at this game. That's actually so tight. So I've never met Heat before. I've never seen him before. I'm a little bit newer to Twitch. I was on YouTube before, but yeah, guys, as far as it goes, I hadn't ever met Heat before, but I'll definitely be checking out his channel now that I've seen, like, whenever I see people raid me, I go check out the channel, hang out a bit, try and learn who they are, a bit more about their community. So I'll be checking out Heat a little bit, but if he's that crazy endgame gamer that you're talking about, who you get all that info from, that's so huge. Watching his channel, you guys probably learn so damn much. I hope I can still offer you guys some information, but yeah, I totally understand when it's like that. There's just so much that those characters know, and they've been playing this game for so long. They know all the details. I do appreciate Sphinx for coming over here and sharing some of those details with me and helping me grow a lot. Fox, DK got lab 10. Yay! So you're actually getting you got your doubler on the bottom right, and then you got your, yeah, you're farming those chocolate chips. Let's go. Or the crystals with the chocolate chip. Pale, pushing your cap and rate on your water cauldrons with the new Equinox upgrades. Nice. Just sit there with Bubba all night and get those up. Nice. Good call. He streams late, usually 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. EST, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. Okay. I got you. Like his Bubba is 570 or something. Jeez, 570 is absolutely insane. Yeah, AO Verge. Yeah, that's insane. One around 570. Yeah, so I guess he... Oh, I was going to say, I guess he got up early, but no, he did not. I'm just up late. Alright, that's fair. I'm having a great time today, though, folks. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not very tired at all. Definitely down to chill for a while. Your statue farm is making progress. Yes, Six. It does feel good knowing that you're completing, especially when you get to the harder statues like you're doing. It does feel really good to be like, damn, I'm actually completing this. I'm near the end of my onyxes. Like, wow. Like, that's got to be such a nice feeling. And Crosby, you have yourself a wonderful night. I hope you get some good rest and wake up to some huge gains tomorrow. And thank you so much. May the gains ever be in your favor. You have a wonderful night, my guy. You kind of wish you could be on your DK still doing it, though, for more build rate. Yes, that's true. I've been pushing my towers and hopping off of my DK, checking my build rate. It hurts. It hurts. It's so much lower that it's like so depressing to look at in comparison. You're like, dang, I could have actually been making progress. If you're gonna AFK your Bubba, you can snapshot your DK. I've never done snapshotting. I read something about it literally this past week, and I was like, oh, okay, that doesn't sound too impossible. But I've just never done it. So log into DK, go over to build, and then swap to my other character while it's on build. And then don't check my build rate on this character once I've gone back. So I check my build rate right now. Okay. A snapshot is basically a way where you're taking the ability from someone else, and as long as you don't open up a certain menu again, you can hold the stats over. There's a few different ways to snapshot and a lot of different like descriptions behind it of how to do it for different features of the game. But essentially it allows you to carry certain stats over from one character to another while you're playing it and get the benefit that they would have gotten that you shouldn't get. So cog window resets it, okay? So now I swap to the other character with the build rate. Okay, so I swap back to DK. And I believe I do have to check the build rate. Let me make sure I'm on the right setup. Absolutely not. Oh my gosh. Because I swapped over to the other skilling set, it wasn't on right. But hey, so then we open it up. Construction. 1.01 mil, which is actually lower than what I normally give, but it's close enough. And then when we're on this page, we swap back to Bubbo, and the snapshot should be complete. And as long as I don't look again, I'm getting 1.1 mil. I'm just not supposed to look again, right? Oh, I can look. 789, so it's higher, it's just not the full amount. That's what it was. Well, I'll take an extra 250k while I'm on the wrong character. That's good enough for me. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Good enough for me. Let's fix this video capture, though. There we go. Back up and running. Cheers, folks. I normally rest the eyes for about 5 to 10 minutes every 4 or 5 hours, guys. So I normally take little breaks. Helps me out with the camera. Can turn off the light for the camera, stuff like that. But yeah, guys, it's just one of those things that I do on occasion, and it's super, super relaxing. And then I forget to turn the camera back on. So sorry about that, but we're back and running now. Now we got to figure out how to double our damage for the next mob. Because we were at 200 mil when we said that before, and now we're at 400 mil. We've already doubled once. We have less opportunities to grow, though, because we filled out a lot of the things that we were holding before as weaknesses. I think step 1's going to be getting that Fury artifact. Swapping maps will reset. Yeah, if you're taking like the gains or you're getting like the drop rate from someone else and then you swap it off. Yeah. Swapping maps definitely resets. When I was reading, at least for when you're swapping like to carry over drop rate or card drop or any of the cards that you had equipped on someone, just changing the map does reset. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, we killed it today, though. Seeing Bubonic hit 250 right now? Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, the fact that it only takes 1 day, not even. Once you get that aura ability to 9 auras, it'll literally take up 80% of the platform. That's why the ability is so strong. I could even imagine, but like, I got to get my total level higher because I can only get up to 190 right now, and we got to get that to at least like 220, maybe 230. Yeah, once you get those Fury relics up, yeah. Rift's like, dude, if I had plus 25 and all my stuff, you think I wouldn't be OP? I'd be nearing 1 billion damage on so many characters if I had that. Oh, I want my Rift Slug so bad. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah. It hurts. It hurts. I need a Rift Slug, but who knows when I'll get it. Weekly free roll, classic board bean. Oh, you should have asked me to give you luck on something. That could have helped you. Get a rift so I have a spare one for when it's tradable. Yeah, of course. A second doot, an extra rift, like, yeah. Anything that I have that's currently tradable, I want to have a free, like the locked version of, right? And if I can get all the locked versions, I can do all the tradable ones and get rid of them. Everyone can have those, sure. Oh, man. So, I mean, the Bubba farm is going to be nice. We're moving up quickly in levels, and with all these extra talent points, we're only going to get stronger. But, one, we have limited numbers of books. And two, at our current max level, we can only get so much stronger. Couple major issues there. But we did pump up from 200 to 400 mil nearly instantly. So I do think that if we get each of these talents closer to 190, that'll be a huge bump. Then we got to figure out where else we're going to get this extra damage from. Because first we got to reach 1 billion, but then we got to reach 2 billion. And 2 billion will carry us to the end. That's good enough for me. Be at 2 billion, and from there, anything we grow past that is prep for World 6, in my opinion. Or chaotic version of the boss. Where do we want to put all our extra star talent points? Direct stats? Hey, Smuff, what's up? How's it going? Hopefully you've had a good day today. Could get a little bit more damage. It's not much. Screw it. Do that. Yeah, it's really not much. What else can we do? That's just more luck. Very beneficial, but maybe like 10 points in there. Crap. Come on. Yeah, so if we put 5 more, then we're already hitting our cap. Don't need skill efficiency. We're doing combat. These are both capped. It's capped. So at this point, we either buff the 8 XP more, which is such a minimal amount that it doesn't actually matter, or we go direct stats, right? Can't see anything else of value. We don't have many multi-kill tiers because these guys are super swole. Tiptoe quickness. I believe we're over 200 move speed. Yeah. So we get accuracy, which we absolutely don't need. Yeah, alright. Stats it is. Let's see how much that changes us. 418 million. We're going to drop 24 points in this for now out of the 90 max. 420 mil. So, tiny boost. 2 mil. Closer and closer to 1 billion, though. This is direct wisdom as well. So So what I'm thinking is the only two that are really applicable, the Spirit and the Raised Dead, need to go up by about 90 each. And then this one just goes up to help that one out. So we can't put it in there yet. We got to keep saving our points till we get those boosted. I'm trying to think of every single way we can inch out any more damage on this character, because this character was at 8 million damage when we started the day today. And we've gone up. This character is stronger than all of my other characters now, and is still wearing World 1 armor. So I'd love to see us reach 500 mil somehow tonight, so I could be like, okay, cool, we've gone up by 500 million damage, a 500 million damage in one day. And then I'd allow myself a week for the other half. But yeah, this character is insane now. A lot of the other characters need a lot of work still, but we've made tons of improvements on most of them recently. I think it's time that we got to check Equinox, though, and see how full it is. Gotta love new features. Okay. Okay. Still time left. Level 250 on all characters doesn't seem as far away as what it did before, though. And it gets us our next Equinox upgrade, whereas none of these actually give us new upgrades. Okay. Two major options now. Either we farm Bubbo, and we plan to farm Bubbo all night and keep on just doing this and keep getting stronger bit by bit, or we swap to one of the other characters that we have and try and get them closer to level 250 for that challenge. Because I would say if we hop on each character and like hard farm and swap to full XP and like go farm XP obols for 2 hours, for example, we could really get the XP rate up to an obscene amount and probably knock it out in like 4 hours per character. But tomorrow, what did we say we were going to work on? There's one specific thing that we said that we'd have to knock out tomorrow. I think it's just the Equinox alchemy stuff. So yeah, we could still work on every character. The issue would be we wouldn't be getting the benefit of proccing bubonic all night for the alchemy, which is going to help everyone in the long run. Okay, there's too many things that we got to upgrade on this tree. I say we get our rolls back down to 100 mil and just keep focusing cranium cooking as much as possible until we're down to 100 mil there. And then swap over to Stable Genius for a little while until we get our mana higher from doubling that ability, and then we can go back to Name, I guess. Speaking of, just to see it over 100. I'm down. Redox salts. 50,000 salts is a lot to use up. It would put me really far behind of where I'd want to be. I'd run out of these before I get new ones, so let's say no to that for right now. Let it keep building. just to get to level 4. I literally don't care about cog inventory space. This one's so good, but I can't give up any orange salt. Anything that's salt related, it's literally just a no. That's a no from me, dog. Multi-kill per tier is great, but these aren't tough to get anymore, actually. We can get them very easily. Let's pump one more level in that. Honkers. So I need 75k of those for a quest, otherwise I'd immediately say yes. More base critters per traps means that you earn more critters every single day. Super huge value in boosting this one up. We're going to say no until we get our 75k quest complete so we can unlock the blob and the other thing. And that's going to help us overall with a lot of other things in the game, so it's more valuable. We need this for a crafting thing with the refinery. So let's just put one more in that, keep it over a mil. This one we could definitely dump some, not the end of the world. Keep it over a mil, I'd say. Screw it, one more. So 80% chance to breed a new pet instead of 50%, kind of huge. Obviously that's stacking with other things, so it's only going to give us about a 5% difference. So if we had 1 in 100 as it says right here, it changed it to 1 in 95. With a 5%, with an 80%, a 1 in 100 goes. Oh wow, multiplicative. It's not the additive. So yeah, 80% chance instead of 50% chance. It's huge. A 1 in 80 just became a 1 in 50. Huge. We're still good because it adds separately from the other ones because this one's multiplicative. Some of them are just additive together. Thankfully that one's multi. Sorry, it is sometimes getting a little bit late. We do mix things up. Alright, so we got the new recipe cook speed. Doesn't really matter since we have most of the recipes. We just didn't have many of these to upgrade it before, so we had to say no. So that works. Yeah, fine, I'll use one more of the tongues. I want to farm more of those before I use this 500, but it's actually so useful if we go do a worship run. That's tough, actually. That's such a good one, the starting points, because we gain a ton of points, but the more we start with, the better we can make an opening build before it even begins. If we put someone to farm that tomorrow, we'd have plenty, and I wouldn't have to think about it. But they'd have to active it. So I'd have to spend an hour instead of farming with these other characters. We'll hold off. We'll upgrade that one next week. More talent points for tab 4. Yes. We have to say no to this because I'll show you guys why. We're going to be building with that in just a second. Apparently I completely ignored this one. I remember. I only had 2 of these logs when I first unlocked it. Huge gains though. Those bars take hours for me to like create. I don't know if I want to use any of those right now. Just to get it to level 4, just to maximize that one bonus, we're going to do it, but no more. Bits gained is already level 4. That one's already level 8. Okay, huge. So back to the ash thing. The reason why we can't do that is because we need it for this. As you can see, 24,000 of them just for the next upgrade. And we got to figure out what we're going to stop trading for it. Okay, probably this. Even though it's right next to finishing. Respawn rate's already great. We're doing good there. I think we can definitely take it off. So we're going to stop that. Swap to this. Boom. Voidinator being leveled. And these are actually moving. Like the fact that these are already in the 30s is crazy to me. 25 for these. 7 for that. These low ones could definitely be pumped up. Let's probably plan to pump these both up to 50, maybe even this third one up to 50 in the next 2 weeks here. And we can't click cog, otherwise it breaks the thing that we did earlier. See, I almost messed it up. Sphinx. Right after you guys told me how to do it. Where did we use the other 3? Because we had 3,000 crystals. We used 700 to get that one item. Huh, where did we use the other 300? If anyone remembers, let me know. Oh, I think it was boosting a card. Yep, there's a card that we bought. So 280. Yep. Ugh. That's another thing you guys got to remind me about. I got to do more star sign stuff in the next like 2 to 3 days. No, not game. Let's check in. Boom. Yeah, we're actually getting a decent amount of the axes on this character as well. Not even close to how much we would have gotten on DK, but for what we're trying to do with this character, huge. I do hate that it's only one active at a time. I could see so much more value in like swapping to one of the other characters and working on something, but then like it defeats the whole point of playing the Bubbo and doing what you're doing on him. Look at that, 890 seconds till we see exactly how much we're going to get from our cranium cooking. Let's see what we got from all the work that we've put in today and all the gains and all the changes. Let's see what we actually get from cranium cooking for once. Because I think last time we got 3,600 seconds, right? Which is what, an hour? Yeah, an hour. So 3,600 seconds was our old time, 1 hour of time. So let's see what we actually get now that we have improved. And yes, I realize it says it's going to be over 10 minutes before we get to go again, but every single time we trigger that one ability, it knocks off 3 seconds. So as you can see, the timer goes down very quickly. We're almost there. It was at 36,000 seconds earlier today. Which, as we just established, is what, 10 hours? Throw your estimates in chat. Let me know what you guys think we're actually going to get from this. Do it in seconds, preferably. 3,600 seconds is 1 hour, and that was our old record. And there's people who talk about getting, like, I don't know, like, what is it, like 40,000 seconds or something? Or 400? No, someone said 280,000 seconds, and another person said 360,000 seconds today. So, like 10 times what we're getting. Or, sorry, 100 times what we're getting. Let's see what we end up getting this time instead of 3,600. Place your bets. Place your bets. Throw them in the chat. It's going to be nice when we get the channel points, which we'll be getting hopefully in the next week. When we do get channel points, folks, you guys will be able to, like, we'll be able to create a poll, and you guys will be able to, like, bet your channel points that you've earned on what you believe, and you can earn additional channel points from it to do, like, different effects and stuff. It's going to be a real good time. I'm very excited, guys. Did we miss it? No, it's going on right now. It's going on right now. I was like, I blinked. I blinked. What happened? Yeah, I guess it starts with 45,000 seconds for me now. Not 36. I think it was 48 before, but now it's 45. And when this thing runs out at the top, however many enemies we killed determines how many seconds that we add to the total. So the more kills we get right now, the better, but we won't know the total that we earn until the end of the time. So we got to make sure we pay attention and don't miss it. I have to manually trigger this? Like, come on, guys. Is it because I had that active? They were like, nah, we're actually just not going to trigger the revive right now. Like, bro, this is not the time for that. I need as many revives as possible. So I'll manually do the clicking on the revives for right now. I think that'll be the most effective for us. I want to see what kind of gains we get with a full set happening. Huge. Whoops. There's still a lot of time left on that, and we're crushing mobs right now. This is kind of crazy. I realize that I'm manually reviving them with the ability instead of letting it do itself, so it's going to be a little bit skewed, but I'm willing to find out the skewed number. I'm excited. So last time we got 1 hour, 3,600 seconds. I'm saying it so many times because I got to remind myself so I don't forget. Still about a quarter of the time left, maybe a bit less. Huge. Just cycling. Just perfect timing. You got to hit this one early into the next one. So they pop at the same time. If it doesn't, then you got to wait and then do this one twice. Okay. I think we've got it here. Let's see what the number is, folks. For anyone who's been hanging out all day, this is going to be a big point for us. I think I'm going to let it run by itself so I can pay attention to the screen for the rest of this now. As tempting as it is to keep clicking this, I keep telling myself to stop. Alright, let's look at the screen for a minute. Okay. How many seconds? How many seconds? This is big. All the work today. 57,000 seconds. 57,000. We were at 3,600. Ooh. So, not only is that more than 10 hours, that's 21,000 more than 10 hours. So let me think about that for a second. 21,000 of the 36,000 in a day, right? Basically just under 2/3. Wow. So instead of getting 1 hour, sorry, not a day, 10 hours in 10 hours. So 2/3 of 10 hours. So instead of getting 1 hour, we're now getting 17 hours of progress every time we do that. So yeah, going from 1 hour of progress to 17 hours of progress, literally like 100 liquid just like that. Wow, that's going to make everything way easier in terms of leveling up different skills and abilities. We used up all of our stuff just before this. Now we're at 130. Ridiculous. Mind-blowing, in fact, folks. Alright, so let's knock it down to just under 100 mil. That's fine by me. We're now at 82%. Very minor gains from this point forward. The one thing that we can focus on is this ability and this ability. These are both going to help us tremendously. Obviously, Wisdom, great. And then Mage's Best boosting all the other bubbles is insane. So that boosts cranium cooking as well as like the wisdom and other things. So that's the one we'll focus on the most, I'd say. And we're already down from 45k to 41k before our next one occurs. So honestly, probably once an hour, every 2 hours maybe, we'll get to do it. Not bad. That just means that as long as before bed today, we go back to Equinox and grab that one alchemy thing, it'll make sure we don't waste any excess that we end up getting. Shouldn't be much, but if we do. And then tomorrow we need to figure out exactly like where we're spending everything and basically kind of run Bubbo for like the next week while spending constantly in alchemy. And we're going to be OP. We're going to be sitting at 2 billion easy. Yeah, at this point we need to start removing certain skills. I think we're going to take out the injection one. That way it doesn't get in the way of other skills. And I think we take out... Did we already take out the other one? Yeah, okay. So just slide these along. We want the revive occurring whenever possible, so we're going to place that there. And eventually this guy gets removed as well. These guys can kind of handle the poison clouds on their own eventually, but for right now, this guy's just helping a little bit. But we'll only have 4 skills by the end of it. It's going to be this one, this one, this one, and then the aura. And we'll skip out on this. But we're almost there. We've pushed past most of the walls today. It's literally just the final point where we get this one up and this one up. And then obviously drop that one. And everything's going to be at 200 at that point, and it's just going to be a matter of whether I can get lucky and unlock that Fury artifact so we can get the additional 25 levels out of it. Because that would be huge. 25 levels on each of those skills. We are lucky though, this character has such a big inventory space. That's the only thing though, the leaves. You've got no chopping bag. You can hold 30,000 materials, 13,000 foods, and only 295 on the leaf. Alright, here's what we gotta do. You need to go back to World 1 real quick. I think I can make the void one pretty cheap too. Yeah. There we go. Leaves are no longer an issue. No point in having our inventory fill up immediately because of leaves when you can fix the issue in 10 seconds, right? Shouldn't take long to ramp up the poison clouds as well, guys. Thankfully. If you guys have enjoyed the vibes today and are enjoying the channel or the banter in the channel, make sure you guys toss me a follow. I go live every day for anywhere between 6 to 10 hours a day. Today might be a little bit over 10 hours, who knows. But yeah, typically for 6 to 10 hours every single day, so you guys can make sure you catch me every day. And yeah, I do a lot of interesting different games, but I always tend to slide on back to Idleon every single evening and knock out dailies or other tasks or activities. And I do leave it on in the background while I grind out other games. So there will be times where I even do like picture-in-picture mode. Where I'll put Idleon at the bottom right of the screen, and then we'll play like a more intense game on the rest of the screen, so everyone can still have enjoyment and not just see the same certain points all day long. But yeah, guys, if you enjoyed the vibes, definitely toss that follow. We've been quite lucky today, though. We've had some nice raids, so it's been very, very fun to interact with all the new people who have come in chat, all the very helpful people who have given me the ideas. Thank you so much, Sky Freak. I really appreciate the follow. But honestly, it's so great to interact with everyone. There's been so many new people today that have tossed me so many great ideas and ways to improve my characters or different things that I could work on or go focus on. And it's just like, you realize in this game, when you think you're at an end point, you realize how many different things you can improve on. And when you have different people coming in to pop in to help you, it's just like, damn, we can get a lot done together. That's how I'm seeing it, at least. We're all working together here, having a good time, trying to get stronger in this awesome, like, weird idle game. It has been crazy, though. Improved. It's more like online than idle. Yeah, it's not an idle game at all. What it should be called is solo. Solo. Because the game is 99.99% solo game. You can't trade items. You can't do stuff like that. Like, this is a solo game. Oh, snap. Another raid. What is up, Ice Lock? How you doing tonight? Oh my gosh, Mateen, welcome back. And Roos, what's up? How's it going? How's it going? Oh man. I am having such a wild day today. Thank you all the raiders today, and Icelock, thank you so much. I hope you had a fantastic stream today. Oh, the love today is ridiculous, folks. I love all of you. Thank you. Oh man. We were just talking about how much we love this game, but how it's like, it's really not an idle game at this point. You end up playing more hours than what you leave it idle, and like, you don't really team up with anyone. It's literally just like a solo game. It's not idle, it's active solo. It's so fun though. You haven't seen me in a while and always end up when I'm about to join. Oh, I don't always mean to end when you're about to join, Mateen. We had tech issues yesterday, actually. I couldn't relaunch the stream. I tried like 4 different occasions. So sorry about that yesterday. But yeah, Mateen, no worries at all. I mean, it just depends what hours everyone's awake. For me, it's 1 a.m., so I get you. Like, if it's early for you, then you get a little bit more time to chill a bit. Yeah, it's not idle at all. Yeah, Ice Locked. They tricked us. They drew us in with an idle game that we thought would be silly and casual. Oh, that's right, Smup. Raid. Cake. You got 1.5k and get about 200 to 400 hours every 2 to 4 weeks. Oh my gosh. 24 hours? 24 hours? Are you telling me to do a 24-hour stream, bro? This guy. I mean, if it's idle if you don't want to play. I agree. You could literally leave the game for so long. When you say, Kate, you said you got 1.5k and get 200 to 400 hours every 2 weeks. What's that from? I may have missed the comment before. I probably said something that like linked directly to that. My bad. Active AFK on Idleon. Yeah, okay. 240. Yeah, that makes total sense. You end up being active all day long. Yeah. Yeah, we just had a new Bubbo run. It was kind of crazy, guys. We literally this morning we did a bubonic, whatever it's called. Sorry, cranium cooking. We did cranium cooking earlier today, and we got 3,600 seconds. And just now, right before you guys raided, we got 57,000 seconds. So we went from 1 hour AFK time to 17 hours AFK time from our cranium cooking. 17 times. What gains? Our bubonic was level 90 earlier today, and we were like, all right, it's time to really start working on it. All these other characters have been working. Let's get this guy up. Oh, feel OP now. I can actually finally do alchemy, guys. Not only that, it's going to help with finishing out the final recipes here. Not recipes, bubbles. I'm so pumped. 24-hour minimum smup. Oh, you're wild, bro. Wild. Oh, man. I'm not necessarily opposed to 24-hour streams, but I always get sleepy, guys. We did a subathon. It was 7 days long. And obviously, like, you got to sleep during the subathon. So it would be like 8 hours each night where we'd sleep. I'm telling y'all, 24-hour straight stream, you got to prep for in advance. You're going to get sleep. If you game for over 16 hours, you're going to be falling asleep. It's just too much. Too much on the eyes. Too much on the body. Oh, man. You made a lot of progress with Teen? Yeah? What have you been working on since we last spoke? I know you were doing a lot of things before. Sky Freak, I did that for 2 months, and then I got your electricity bill, and I'm thinking not doing that again. Are you talking about the active AFK, or are you talking about the subathon? I don't know. Active AFK. So I always leave my computer on. It's something that almost never gets shut off. Maybe once a month, maybe once every 2 months, I'll shut off my computer. So for me, active AFK doesn't actually use that much more in terms of power. I definitely understand, though, if you never keep your computer on at night and then you start doing it every night, you'll notice the power bill changes. It's normally just summer months where my bill goes up, and then it starts to go down during the winter unless I gotta throw the heater on. So I should be good. Like, this month might be a decent bill for September, but next month should be cheap. The month after should be cheap, and then like February will probably be expensive. Yeah, that's the nice thing with electricity. Like, in Texas, it's bad during the summer, but not too bad during the winter. Barely costs me anything during the winter. You're still pushing a lot of stuff? Yeah, but you made progress. Like, you know, you've improved. What's the word? What's the word? You're special. You have 4 screens and a hungry GPU that eats 300 watts. Your room's kind of a sauna. Bro, I'm telling you right now, I have 3 screens right now. My middle screen, which is a curved screen. I bought this screen. Very happy with my purchase. Super dope. And it has a good refresh rate, all that stuff. This other screen over here, another curved monitor, a bit smaller, but very nice still. I found by a dumpster. I don't think the person knew how to turn it on. It had a really weird on button. And when I got it working, it was fantastic. But if you try and change anything on it, it's miserable. And then this third one, I got this as a present for, I think it was my birthday one of the years. Either my birthday or Christmas. I don't know. It was a nice like vertical screen. So I have the vertical screen on the left for like documents, business stuff, or looking up stuff on Wiki. I've got the main screen in the middle for my actual gaming. And then the right screen where I can see all the Streamlabs, so I can see you guys chatting and actually talk with you guys in real time rather than missing half of your messages and hoping to catch them and stuff like that. So yeah. But 4 screens I would love. 4 screens is what I said. Is like, that's the last screen. That gives you what you need to complete everything on screen at once. 4 screens is the life. That just reminds me of like back in the day working in the office business stuff. Oh man. And as far as my GPU, it's not too power hungry, thankfully. It's a 2080S. So not too bad. little bit older, still strong, still works very well. And my processor is the Ryzen 9 3900X, which was top of the line when I picked it up. Obviously, it was ridiculous at the time. Still is. Still is insane for a processor. And I actually upgraded this year. I was using the stock cooler for years on that, and obviously we all know the Ryzen stock cooler is dog. Absolute dog. And I used it for a few years and finally upgraded to like a proper cooler, not liquid cooling, nothing like that, but a proper cooler on that thing, and it's improved the performance on my PC to a tremendous degree. So literally just by getting a better air system, boom, done. Well, better cooler for the CPU, but I need to still get a better air system to improve flow for everything, because I think that'll improve my performance like another 10 to 12%, which is great without having to buy new computer parts that are $500-600. It's literally just fans, right? So it's a bit more viable than actually upgrading a PC, even though eventually we do still have to upgrade. All right, let's read all the chat. Sorry, guys. I go on tangents sometimes. 2 is really all I need, but if you're a streamer, I'd understand wanting more than 2. Yeah, if I didn't have to stream, I would say 2 is efficient, and honestly, a vertical screen as a third works great for reading documents or other stuff. But the 4th screen is more of just like, after you've been gaming all day, after you finish all your streaming, it would be nice to throw something up on a tall one that's like above you, an extra screen, like more of like a TV for you, rather than the screens that are super close to your eyes. Being able to watch something on a higher screen later, just kind of relax like this, that sounds like a vibe. I'm only thinking just of pure excess. I would probably never buy this 4th screen in my entire life, guys. You have it the opposite way. Your 4th and current last is a ultra wide monitor that you use as your main, and the 3 is above. Yeah, so I love above. I have sides, middle, but I would love an above. I would love an above. 100%. You agree, though, your room becomes a sauna. You have to buy a portable AC unit, the best purchase of your life. That's why I don't have as many exhaust fans, because if you have too much fans trying to blow out the heat, you're actually pushing so much heat into your room. Whereas, like, you can let a little bit of heat build up in a PC. I know it's scary. I know it's like, I don't want to fry my PC or fry any of the parts, but it can actually withstand pretty high temperatures. So if you actually have decent cooling systems in there and you feel like, hey, it's still getting hot in there, maybe add one additional fan to blow out a little bit of the heat, but don't go crazy with too many exhaust fans, because guess what? Now your room's boiling hot. The heat has to go somewhere, right? And if it's constantly blowing it out, you go, oh, but it's cooler now and it's blowing out cooler air overall. Yes and no. It's constantly blowing out warm air. Versus, yes, the occasional little bit of hot air escaping. Or if you have a really good liquid cooling system and a bunch of other features, yes, it's normal air and you're absolutely fine. But yeah, if you don't want it to become a sauna, it may just be that you have too many fans pushing out the boiling hot air. And your PC doesn't always have to get as hot as you think. But if you're running the highest end GPU right now, yes, you do worry about that, because high-end GPUs are going to run into extreme heat issues, especially with the top-of-the-line CPUs, because those things get extremely hot to make sure they're running things as fast as possible. And they get hotter than what they should for, in my opinion, little to no reason. I understand the reason for the heat, but let's be real, guys. There's ways that you can build a system that's not going to be too hot for your room. Mine gets hot, but doesn't affect my room to the same degree that what some of the highest-end systems would. You got Triangulon, which makes your cooking speed 113k. You got Sawdust Meal. You got Emerald Rhinestone. Nice. You got your BB's damage 27 mil. Yo, okay. You got Bite but not Chew. You got Tree Sleeper. Okay. Excuse me. You're pushing World 2 for 1 mil D. Okay, so you're getting the V-Man set up, so you're able to unlock that. It sounds like you got a ton done, Mateen. I'm actually very happy with you, man. You knocked out a ton, and the higher cooking speed will help you out tremendously. Keep working on cooking as much as you possibly can, and it's going to help you so much in the long run. You can still use it like 5 years from now. Yeah, I'm more built with like my system's already 5 years old and can probably run for like another 3 to 5 years without me actually still improving it. Yeah, based on the specs I gave you guys, that's what I was trying to say. Like, For a computer I built 5 years ago, this thing is immaculate and will still run most games. There might be 1 or 2 that I fail on, but most games for the next 3 to 5 years. Then I got to go for a full rebuild and fully upgrade the PC again to buy myself 5 to 10 more. You got Anvil Tab 4 routine. Yo, Skyfreak has a 5900X. Wait, you had 5900, then went to 5950, now a 5900X 3D? Bro, why, Sky? Why? Also, Gib the 59. I'm kidding, by the way. Absolutely not. Undervolt is mostly more worth than overclock. Agree. Overclocking is not very good at all. People just do it because it became a fad. Overclocking is one of those things that you really want to typically avoid when it comes to PC building. And I didn't overclock my PC. In fact, I went back and took off the overclock that was currently set when I built it. So yeah, it was pre-overclocked, and I had to make sure to adjust for that so that the computer would get way less hot. Otherwise, I would be up 20-30 degrees, and my room, in fact, would be a sauna. So Skyfreak, sounds like you know your stuff. Good call on that. An overclocked PC is a hot PC. You don't need so many cores and 5950 eats. Fair enough. You got your slab to 874, Mateen? Nice. I think I just hit 1K today. You just game, though. If you want X3D, if the X3D wasn't released yet, if I want to stream one day, it's nice, but time chance. Fair enough. Full custom water cool PC. Yeah, I avoid water cool. Here's the thing. You have one issue with the water cooling, and your whole PC is destroyed. I avoid water cooling at all costs. I understand how great it is. I understand how cool it is. Never going to water cool because I don't want to destroy my whole PC due to one tiny issue. Odds of it happening? Low. Not worth it. Not worth it, man. If I build a water cool PC, it's probably going to be a $3,000 PC, right? I'm not losing $3,000 because the water decided to spew everywhere. No, thank you. You got liquid cooling, you like it, but I see why it's scary. It takes one leak. Thank you, Ziggy. It takes one leak for your entire system to be destroyed. Problem is, it's a hobby. You loved it. No, that's fair. If you love it, it's a hobby, and you have the money to waste, and you're okay with the potential that your whole system could be destroyed at any day, go for a liquid-cooled system, and as long as you have the money to always replace it, you'll be fine. I choose to avoid liquid cooling because that would be so much stress every day. Worrying that I'd bump it and I'd somehow, like, you know, have something happen where the water goes... No, I just can't do it. I can't. It's too much stress. And Ziggy knows what I'm talking about. It takes one leak. I know so many people who had liquid-cooled PCs destroyed. I found an entire PC that had previously been liquid-cooled. All the parts still in it because the guy just gave up on it, left it by the dumpster because he knew it was destroyed. I took it for scrap. I tested all the parts and got one of the parts working again. It didn't get too wet. Good enough. But like, dude, you kidding me? That's so brutal. Like, it was a top-end PC. It was heavier than anything I'd ever carried in my life. Destroyed. Water cooling. Brutal, guys. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow, bad boy, and what's up? Yeah, Skyfreak, it's like a roller coaster ride. It gets the blood pumping. I've had bad experiences on roller coaster rides, and in fact had one roller coaster where I was trying to get over my fear of roller coasters, and I get in it in the front seat with my buddy. We're going up the clicky clacks, and he goes, "Hey, wait a minute. I don't think they clicked you in properly." Lifts my entire thing completely off over my head. So I know, hey, I was not clicked in, that would have flown right off of me and I could have flown out. Slams it down right before we go down the drop where I'm coming out of my seat and that's the only thing holding me into place. So my one experience to get over roller coasters was the worst roller coaster experience where I almost died and said, no, I think I've had enough of the roller coasters. I think I'm good. I think I've taken my last risk on that. How new are OG and Idleon? Well, bad boy, I played ages back. I was a big fan of the game when it first, well, not when it first came out, but when there was only 2 worlds before World 3 released. I was a big fan of the game. Very, very, very cool game. And then I took about a year, maybe a year and a half hiatus. And I said, oh, you know what I really want to play? That Idle game I was playing a year ago. And came back and I had 50k damage. Literally 50,000 damage. My highest level character was my Blood Berserker at level 100. My other characters were only level 80 because they'd been sitting at the Sandy Pots for over a year and a half, and none of my other characters had any gear on. They were level 1 when I had left. So I came back to the game 2 months ago, and I've gone from 50,000 damage on my Blood Berserker to over 400 million now. I've made it through most of World 5. I've got tons of gear, tons of stuff I'm working on. I'm working on onyxes and everything like that now. So basically, bad boy, huge gains. I went from being able to print 1,000 to being able to print 15 mil and 19 mil. Pretty much every day we're getting stronger, and I tend to stream about 6 to 10 hours a day, and I'd say half of that, if not more, is Idleon. Yeah, I'd say more than half of that is Idleon nowadays. Ziggy, fear of heights and no roller coasters, fair enough. Yeah, Mia, roller coaster story. I didn't go too in depth though. Sky, was there a loop in LOL? Loop in LOL. LUL. Can you give me LOL in that case? I don't know what LUL is, but the roller coaster it was a wooden roller coaster called the Hurler that I had gone on to try and get over that fear. You got a fear of heights fix, but I feel like you liked roller coasters when you were younger because of your fear. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. Roller coasters are dope because of the adrenaline that they give you, the fear of death, the chance that something horrible could go wrong, and how fast it's going, right? Yeah, I totally get it. You're meant to be scared of heights and love roller coasters. That's the whole point. But I've had dangerous experiences, so for me, I just hate the risk of death when I've already seen it potential. You know, it's like if you've never had the potential chance of death on a roller coaster, they're fun. They're great. Keep at them. World 4 rings don't work in World 5. They don't work for the kills. They work for the weapon power. Unless I'm mistaken. Let's check. Oh, wait. Yeah, they work for the weapon power. That's why that one's equipped. We literally just got this today. The Emperor's Opal. It was our first one. So we don't have very good rings, Skyfreak. It's something that we've ignored the entire game. And realistically, our dungeon, like, we're pretty good at it. We just don't do it often. But for the next couple weeks, we plan on picking up 1 or 2 of those rings whenever possible. And filling up the entire roster with those new, better rings. But good call, Skyfreak. You right. Opal are best in slot, 100%. It was 1.2k Void Bars now. Now it's 1k. It was 7.5k Frigid Souls. Now it's 2.5. Dang, Mateen. Dang. Anvil Tab 4 was nerfed, the requirement for getting, so you're happy about that? That's actually huge that they nerfed it like that. Only 2.5? I guess it's because we're so close to World 6. It's what, 2 months away? Loop in the roller coaster. Yeah, I don't think there... I think there may have been one loop near the end, but I was literally coming out the seat just for the downhill slope of it. It was enough to pull me out the seat. So without him clicking me back in, I would have been gone. Bad boy, you played first time when first Valentine event? Okay, nice. Played for a couple days, then left for a year. Then one day you were looking through your games, said, what game should you download? Found Idleon, you played for the past 2 years. It's brutal, huh? It's brutal. Haunted Mansion Ride, I never got to go on, Mia, but the movie was actually great. The new one, it was a good time. But yeah, bad boy, I feel you. Like, I've been so hooked the past 2 months. Like, I was trying to avoid it since I figured, hey, stream would hate it. Then I streamed it one day and everyone came by. Like, more people than I've ever had in my views. And I'm just like, huh. Seems like everyone wants to watch this game and not me play this other really intense AAA title. Huh. Okay. I really like Idleon, and if you guys do too, let's do it. So I started streaming a bit more Idleon. Do you feel like most of us tried the game, quit, then came back? I feel like that's the game. Like, you just quit and then come back. And then you're like, oh wait, this game's awesome. We're on Pizza Server 3 right now. Pretty full, but I can move to another server if you guys like. One that's less full so you guys can come chill. I don't know if it lets you into the ones that are red barred like that. That's what I'm saying. But Pizza 3 it was. Yeah, pizza 3. 220k cranium. That's sick, bro. I literally went from 3,600 to 57,000 earlier today on my cranium. This bubonic was level 90. I had 3,600 cranium, 1 hour, and I went to 17-hour cranium cooking in one night. It was. The ride isn't really like a roller coaster. It's just like a chill ride. Yeah, it's more like a story ride where they invite you through to enjoy the... Yeah, I feel like I like those ones. Those are good. You're stuck on all Equinox stuff? Me too. Me too. It's a grind, but it's one of those ones that it just gives you goals to complete. It's like the weekly boss right now. It just tells you what to work on to get better at the game. So it's valuable. You never quit, Mateen. Good call. Bad boy. I'll be there and I'll swap devices, so I'm going to be there. Okay. Sounds good. We're just all going to come grind together here all night long. Just 10 of us just lined up grinding. Let's go. Make money. You said most of us? You think your max you had was 420 cranium? Dang. Well, I think Sky said that they quit for like a year and a half, right? He said it earlier. Or was I mistaken? There's a few people talking, so I may have mixed it up. Sadly, yes. You're always in Heat's chat. Yeah. Yeah, he immediately goes, "Hey, what's up, Six?" He knew that he's like, "I know this guy." You quit 1 month because no content? Oh, so you've been here, and just never gave up. Gotcha. I think it was Heat you said it was in? Hmm. Yeah, because I know Bad Boy said that he was gone for a while, but 2 years. But there's a lot of us who have left for like about anywhere between 8 months to 2 years seems to be the ideal range. So about 1.5 years is what I'd say. And then everyone comes back and goes, huh, now that all my characters aren't level 1, why don't I try this game? And it just grows so quickly. Oh, done with the game? Yeah, he was probably just tired of it for a month. There's other fun things to do. Also, in the 2 months of 24-hour farming, you got no interest then? You played since Steam's release? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I never played unless... So on Steam, when Steam released, when was that exactly? I don't think I played on the website, but I might have now that I think about it. Was World 3 already out on Steam's release? Because I remember there only being 2 worlds. 2021 March. When did World 3 launch? World 3 was what? December 2021? Yeah, I want to say World 3 was December 2021. I was around for World 1 and 2 and then left for a while and came back around World 5. So I guess I was gone for 2 years. I thought it was a year and a half, but apparently it was a solid 2 years there. You only have 5 orange bubbles left? Yo, Mateen, you're so swole. You're so swole. Everyone's starting to move up quickly, though, which is very, very nice. Like, I expect to be able to get all my alchemy guys to, like, level 90 in the next couple weeks here if I keep on focusing on bubonic. If I do trade off, though, and swap to other characters to work on other things, I'd say I could get them to level 70 in the next, like, 3 weeks. Alchemy's key? Yeah, it's literally 80% of the game. If you ignore alchemy, then you're just shot. End of game. All World 5 bubbles? Dang, Mateen. Are you talking about the vials, just to be clear, or are you talking about bubbles? Are you talking about, like, these bubbles, or are you talking about the vials? 90% true Sky Freak. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pretty much the whole game is that. Do you have any of the new vials? No, I haven't grabbed them yet. I know that there's some very, very, very good ones, especially like the mining one. The ore. Yeah. I've heard that one's very, very good, but no, I haven't tried to get any of them yet. Because isn't the ore faster, whatchamacallit rate? Fill the bar faster? Need to hit 100 instead of 99. Oh, they made it just that much harder. Just an FU. What are we going to need for the World 6 vials? Huh? Are they going to make us get 101, which is impossible? Huh? Just get mad at the creator, like, bro. Making us do the impossible. Alright, I'm going to lock this up here. Just because they're stackable, we might as well just start stacking them now. I don't want to fill up my inventory or my storage with it, though. Nah, 99. Okay, that's fine. Everything's been 99 for a while. I'm okay with 99, but like when you make it 100, so you have to get the perfect number, it's just brutal. 99 at least gives you that one extra where I'm okay with it. Got one more vial left to get the new resources. Nice. That's huge, man. We do have to go back over to Equinox soon. The whole point is we want to make sure that we do that upgrade before the end of the night. So we should probably go there right now. Is it time? I think we got like another 25 to an hour. Let's find out. Yeah, we still got like 10 more minutes. We need 7 more. We fill at 99 per hour and we need, well, 6 more at this point. We might as well hang out, right? It's going to be like 3 minutes. We're going to forget if we don't. Yeah, we'll grab the vial one. New vials means better printing. Yeah. That's true. Everything makes you stronger. Go mining while you're at it. Get like 20 levels, right? The guy's currently mining right now. The rate's not that crazy, but it is good. But here's the thing. The mining chance is 13 since we're not in like the gear. If we had the gear on, we'd be flying up right now. It's just such a low hit chance. I wish there's a counter or something to check when full. I agree. I agree, but idle efficiency, I guarantee, has something in the next month for us. Like, I guarantee any of the programs that we're currently using to stay efficient are gonna have something that allows us to check that stuff soon. But since we have about 2 minutes left to wait, IE dead? No, I use it every day. What do you mean? I literally used it earlier on today when I was checking my... He lost interest? Well, if he did lose interest, then he lost interest, but it still works for everything so far currently in the game. And I was using it earlier today on my construction to figure out exactly when to hit my refinery. Thankfully, still a thing. If he does lose interest, there is another website that is fantastic for this that even uses features up to like, hey, these are your dailies that you don't want to miss from the shops kind of thing. Favorite skill by how much you have to do to get the materials? I think one of the easier skills is probably the wood cutting out of them all. I kind of hate, if I had to say, fishing. Fishing's probably the worst one for me right now. But I'll get that up soon. We only need 2.5 more points. I'm going to run to the restroom and we're going to be at max by the time I get back out. Be right back. Sorry about that, folks. It looks like we got back right before the max hit, so we're able to grab this quick liquid vestment as soon as we hit it. Big money, no whammies. So 9% excess gets invested. It's nothing crazy, but it's going to be enough to get us rolling. We do still need to beat Grand Frogger by herself. That one should be easy. This one, when the week resets, if we get Mage, is going to be stupidly easy. The construction's going to take time. The level 5, I think we can get to level 5 difficulty rather easy. Not this week. It's going to be tough. It'll be close, but it'll be tough. But next week, I think so. And then the reach 250 on all characters, that's just going to take a little bit of time and planning, because we got this one to 250 today from level 90. And each of these, this was level 8, this was level 1. So we can definitely hit 250 on all the characters that we need. All right, Equinox part done. So send them back over here for the moment and get back to the chat, guys. Sorry, guys. Dang. All right, 15 hours, 20 minutes to Equinox sucks. I agree. Personally, when I'm fishing, I just get good vibes because the music, sound effects, it's something that is fun to do actively. Yeah, if you're doing it actively, much better. Oh, you swapped to Toolbox, Skyfree. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, if you're just doing it to chill, bad boy, fishing's fun. I would say for my gains, though, fishing is least efficient at the moment, and it's like I don't really do many of the skills actively. When I was doing skills, I would just do them passively, or now I just print them. So I don't really have like a skill that I really necessarily enjoy doing. Other than the tower defense idea, like I like worship. It's a cool concept. Very fun. What's the big brain move is to fish in the Equinox until you get to 30. Then you fish on sea salt. Yeah, exactly, Mateen. Because you can get there so quickly. Literally, Equinox made it so that if you want to get all your skills to level 30 and don't have any pearls to get there, you can do that now. So all the grinding we just did, or many of you guys have already completed, but all the grinding I just recently did was worthless. And also, it kind of made it obsolete to have the ones that bump you up to 50 as well. You get a solid amount of XP still, and you could easily farm up to 50 from this kind of thing. So it's definitely one of those scenarios where you went, huh, you know what? It is kind of cheap that those who have Doot have this many pearls so they can get all their skills to 50. And I think this just allows a way to balance it without him saying outright, like, hey, let me just balance Doot by giving everyone the opportunity to level up easier. Fishing is the hardest to get efficiency on. Yeah, it's the hardest, even if you have efficiency, to get a lot of fish. You haven't got your skills up, then you're set, Mateen. You waited till just the right time. You're all set now. For me at this point, it doesn't matter though, because if we look, I've got 475 of these pearls. Every 25 of these pearls is 10 levels in any given skill. Now, that means that I have 200 levels sitting right there. Well, 190 levels. We're at 475. But 190 levels sitting right there, right? If I want, the only thing that I don't have leveled up is cooking on everyone. So I could get 4 characters, boom, level 50 cooking. Just like that. The only thing I'm using these pearls towards now is pretty much cooking. You don't know why your skill efficiency is so low? It could be a multitude of factors. It could just be like you swapped out your chips. You forgot to swap back to the right talents so that you get the skill efficiency there. It could be many, many different things. You'd have to let us know a little bit more so we can help out. You got too much to do, Mateen? Yeah, I bet. You feel like trapping's worse at getting efficiency than fishing? Trapping gets better. Cooking's lame in your opinion? It's OP for nothing. You literally are forcing number go higher, and it's like cool. Like you're forcing number go higher, and you get a shit ton of ladles. The ladles are great. So if you're sitting there all night long, leaving that character AFK, and then you come back with 1,000 ladles, it's a great feeling. But overall, the skill itself, yeah, it's pretty mid. It was a time waster and a time sink, but it's super OP. As far as the buffs that you get, super OP. So well worth the time. It's just, it's not a fun skill. So I fully agree with you there. Cooking is kind of mid in terms of it's boring. It's kind of like lab. Lab was super boring. It was one of the most boring skills, but it's super powerful. Your other characters are in the trillions while your Bubbo's at 850 billion efficiency. Dang. I can tell you though, your AFK gain and your multi-ore and everything plays a much bigger part than your efficiency. I know people with efficiency that's like literally 50 times my efficiency, and I still get slightly bigger prints than them. So it does really matter what you've set up with and done everything else with, rather than the efficiency, which kind of starts to have diminishing returns over time. Sorry guys, talking too much. 98 roll with the Equinox fish. You got 99 on last roll. Hey, at least you unlocked it. That's huge. You're running inactive. Got you, Zig. Excuse me. Look at all the crystal mobs. Yeah, I thought the pet breeding was quite interesting. With all the shiny pets and the arena and everything. Like, the pet breeding was a very cool one that they added. Alright, we're gonna do camera break again. It's getting later, so my eyes get tired a lot faster. So we're gonna do camera break. Oh, that way I can shut off that light for a minute so I don't go blind. Favorite boss for attacks? Least favorite boss when I was newer was boss number 2, just because it had that one-shot mechanic until you learn to get by it. Then my least favorite was the troll boss. I absolutely hated it. Troll boss was dog. So annoying, so frustrating, so many extra mechanics for no gosh darn reason. But I will say, I took on the troll boss when I was at like 1 million damage or less, and it took me like 40 minutes to defeat. So I can understand why I didn't like it when it can most likely be one shot by everyone. I didn't mind the first boss. I thought he was cool. And the third boss had some really cool, like, go break the crystals, then come back. That's like his shield thing. So I'd say boss number 3 was probably my favorite so far, but I have not done boss 5 yet. And I think Chizor's spike looks kind of cool. But yeah, I would say the troll's difficulty when your damage is low is very frustrating. Do I know how boss 5 works? Not really. I've never done it. Never even made it to the zone. I haven't watched anyone do it either, just because, like, it's not that I didn't want to spoil it for myself. It's just, like, I'm cool if someone tells me. Yeah, that's fine. I'm cool if someone tells me. I'm not going to research a strategy for a boss in this game. I'm going to just find out by dying, you know? It's the easiest boss. Yeah. Let's hear it. Most classes just AFK it. I feel you. I feel you. $6 million is a bit more doable to me. If I had 6 times the damage on Troll, I'd be way more okay with it. Minions come from both sides and heal him if it reaches him. So basically kill all minions before they reach. DK and ES can just AFK. Bubbo, I'm sure, can AFK. Sorry about that, guys. Had to handle something for a sec. Like DK. Cattle's only mechanic is healing moles. He's literally just a damage check. Super easy then. B-Man on other hand, that's where you got to be smart or you can lose all 20 minutes of progress in a second. For sure. For sure. V-Man, that would be miserable. Remember, a nightmare version of him, he's got 9 quintillion health. Yep. It is a lot and it sucks if you're like me who only has one character and barely over 7. Why do you only have one character, bad boy? Did you just choose not to unlock any other characters and you're playing solo run with that one character, so hardcore mode? Because obviously all the other characters are going to help support that one character, but like if you only play one character and actually... That's what I'm saying, Iron Man mode. With? One character with? Hold on. What is it? Sounds like 2 characters now, bad boy. I don't know. Right, but do you have other characters? He's saying, yeah, one character with barely over 700 million. Not one character, comma, with barely over 700 million. Yes, all 10. Okay. Bad boy, I'm with you now. Sounds like you're a little bit ahead of me. But yeah, I felt like that was like hard mode. Like, you know how we have got Iron Man and RuneScape, or Tile Man nowadays, which is the new hardcore version of Iron Man, where you only unlock 1 tile in the game per 1000 XP in that game. It's crazy. But yeah, so that's like the new version of, yeah, Tile Man mode. That's what I'm saying. That's the new version of Iron Man. So like, that's what settled 100%. Yeah. He wasn't the one who founded it, but he was the one who popularized it. And I made an Iron Man myself. It was a blast. I had a great time with it. I even made it to the Wintertold, which made me able to get tons of tiles unlocked. Way easier if you get Wintertold. He chose not to do that because it was too easy. But yes, this is like playing with one character in this game and only picking one character in this game and getting no other characters would be my version of Tile Man for this. It would be miserable. You imagine trying to handle your prints with only one character who can do it? I feel like you'd have to print, then use like a subclass swap and print again, and then like you'd have to use an epic swap every time you want to print for all 3 classes so you can have all the right prints. You got an Iron too. You haven't played in a couple years though. Yeah, I've had a few Iron Men. I've had a few like the true Iron Men, because there's the one that can't even use the bank. I've done that one as well. But Tile Man was the sweaty one. I don't think I've done something sweatier than Tile Man as of yet, in terms of RuneScape challenges. And I've been playing RuneScape since I was like 9 years old, guys. So I'm there with you guys. When it came out, I've been playing since literally launch. Oh man, I missed it. I missed it so much. And I do go back and play OS RuneScape every once in a while to get the memories back. You think RuneScape takes too much time? Nah. There's games grindier than RuneScape. I've played one. It's Noditis. If you want to see the sweatiest, grindiest, most long-term game of your entire life, it's called Noditis. I play it on occasion, almost never on stream. You miss old RuneScape. Are you saying no because you know what Noditis is? Oh my gosh. Oh, I think someone in the chat actually knows what that is. Oh my gosh. That is literal the most hardcore sweat game that you'll ever play, and you'll spend years of your life getting nowhere in it. RuneScape is a joke in comparison. The grind to 99 in RuneScape, which is now 120, is literally laughable in comparison to most of what you have to do in that Noditis game. Not saying it's fun or better. RuneScape is better. Noditis is misery cooked up to make you more miserable and that you choose to put onto yourself. And it is not something that I would suggest to any of you people who are now watching. It is one of those games that isn't really a game. No, I'm talking about Noditis, which is because I played old school RuneScape, which is literally I played RuneScape before it became old school RuneScape. Like old school RuneScape was RuneScape before it became RuneScape 2 / as it transitioned into RuneScape 2. That's what they modeled old school RuneScape off of. And then RuneScape 2 became RuneScape 3, which is where the graphics went to shit. But the grind in that game is nothing compared to Noditis, which is a game that none of you guys probably have ever heard of. It's a dog shit game that I play on occasion, almost exclusively off stream. Iron Man? Oh, I was talking about old school RuneScape. I've never done an Iron Man in RuneScape 3. When RuneScape 3 launched, I stopped playing my RuneScape 3 characters. Bad boy, what do you mean what's up in stream? We're just all chilling, chatting. How do I spell it? This man wants the torture. If you guys want the torture, I'll put it in the chat for you. There you go. You enjoy putting the torture on yourself. I literally have it pulled up on one of my other monitors. Not playing it right now. I just have it so that when I decide to end stream, I can end my night by playing an hour of it. It is the worst game of your entire life. Don't waste your time on it, and it's going to confuse the hell out of you. My construction level? Hold up, give me a second. Ow. Okay. Sorry, I had to change what was on my left screen because it was too bright. So what's up in stream? Construction level. So as far as the construction goes, this character is at 122, but I think most of mine are around 150. I've got one character at 174. Man, you hate maxing vials? It takes ages. I agree, because you got to get 1 billion of the resource for the final level. It's insane. And Ziggy, if you've never played it, don't start. If you do decide to start playing it, I do play the game still, and I've got a very, very OP character who's designed to power level characters when they reach level 30 all the way up to level 60. Well, like 66, really. One of like the more OP power levelers for early game. It's just the character that I made when I was a kid was designed around that. I made him super low level and just made him beefy and beefy and beefy and ignored all of the stuff that leveled him up. So you will have help, and the community there is quite friendly as long as you don't try and scam anyone or anything like that, because then you get ignored by everyone. But literally people gift epics all the time, gear, virtues, everything. But it is a miserable grind. And I'm going to remind everyone of that. When I say that the community is great and all that, you will hate this game, and it is a miserable grind. Do not go to it. Coming from someone who is literally a RuneScape OG, started when the game launched, and has played through and sweat, like blood, sweat, and tears, 99 everything, blah, 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 wine, wine, wine. Yeah, no, that grind is nothing. In here, what is my main damage stat? By like, how do I keep getting my damage up? Oh. Yeah, so this character is obviously the Bubonic Conjurer, so the Wisdom's going to be the main stat, so the higher we get that, the better. But we went from 8 million today to 200 million, and then when we were camping at 200 million, we said, shoot, we need to get 400 million to keep farming these guys, and got to 444 million today, literally just by improving gear and improving talents that we had never touched before. Bubonics just wasn't a character that I focused before, and I've had tons of upgrades over the past few months. Well, past 2 months. And when I tried him out again, I literally just made him shoot from 8 mil to 444 mil. As far as like how we did it, it's all in the VOD across the stream of what we did to make it go up, but it's mainly just equipping slightly better gear, equipping some all stats, and then also going over the talents and figuring out which talents to focus on to maximize their potential gains for the moment. Nothing too crazy, nothing out of the ordinary, just normal stuff. Okay, so next zone we have unlocked, but here's the issue. We're gonna need a lot of kills to move on to the oranges at this point, and we can't multi-kill here. So it sounds miserable. We would need 600 million damage to multi-kill here, and we're only at 444. How can we get out another 160 million damage tonight? First of all, let's see if we got any books. 2. Okay, we can work with 2. Wait till you start using the aura build. I don't even know what you mean, man. The aura build, are you talking about this? Or are you at like a Noditis OG who's actually talking about that right now? Sorry, Ziggy, I'm confused. Yeah, you're talking about this? Yeah, the aura. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're almost there, and we can actually remove this from the bar very soon, and it'll be pure aura build for the thing there. Cards, it's all about the alchemy. I agree. Yeah, we'll be focused on the alchemy purely, but right now we're just running crystal mob cards just for the hell of running crystal. We could run higher drop chance. There's a whole bunch of other things that we can run, but we literally did this for like active XP gains. The whole idea was just sit here and level up this character a bunch today. It was level 90 today. It's 290 now. Jedi Fallen Order was a blast, man. I've been having so much fun with that game. Like, I've never played it before, and it's impressive. It's like if you took, you know, like Dark Souls, Elden Ring type vibe and put it into a Star Wars game, but it's slightly more forgiving. So, like, you know how you could save up enough souls to get like 10 levels in that game and lose them all at once? In Jedi Fallen Order, each time you would level is a save point in terms of if you die. You lose all the XP before, after that, leading to the next level. But as long as you level up, you can't lose that level. Kind of huge. Very fun game, very challenging at the higher difficulty if you're newer to it, but I think it's very interesting take on a Star Wars game, and it's quite open. You do get to explore it quite freely, and you can check the map to see if you're totally blocked out of a zone until you get new abilities and stuff like that. So you know, okay, cool, it's my time to leave here and check somewhere else. Funny thing is, I can actually read Bad Boy's color when I'm looking at my like multi-stream manager for everything, but it's so much harder to read if you're actually on like Twitch itself. Like, actually no, his is fine, but like Real Sphinx, his is gray on Twitch itself. On this thing, it's like black where I can't read it. I'm like, how is this so dark? Oh, you're talking about Ziggy, not Bad Boy. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Ziggy's blue. Wait, his is purple for me on the Twitch thing and then blue for me over here. Weird. I don't know. Do you have 7 TV? Huh? TV. When you say 7 TV, what do you mean? Wait, he's not talking about Bot Box. He's talking about TV. Oh, he's got a custom color name? Okay, I don't get to see the rainbow for whatever reason. Oh, that's why you're asking 7 TV. I'm like, oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, for whatever reason, it doesn't let me see that. Weird. Okay, so let's look. The most efficient would probably be... What was it? The middle one? The left one can go up way more levels, so we might want to do the left one. Okay. Sorry, I gotta look again. Where was it? Oh, it's under this one. Okay. Mage. Come on, big money. 163. It's better, but it's not like amazing. What the heck? So 444. Only up to 459. Not great. Let's do the other one now, and hopefully we get a big money. That's gonna be a 190. I'm calling it. 169. It's better. We'll take it. All right. Not by much, but we got there. All right, 461. Yeah, it's behind a paywall. Leave me alone. Let me enjoy being a whale. At least you're not Chat Arena supporter. Never even heard of that. Oh man, yeah. Let this man be a whale, man. If he wants to enjoy his super expensive name, let him enjoy his super expensive name. Because you know what, man? Whatever makes you happy is what really matters. And that's the whole point of this thing. Like, I feel like Twitch is one of those spots where if you grow, you could be. I always see these viewers who are like, yeah, I moderate like 9 different channels, and I'm like, damn, like, you know, like it's kind of crazy what some of you guys do on here, and like you guys are the reason why this platform runs in the first place. Let's be honest. Just being like there on all these channels, or just being like one of those people who's just like, yeah, I'm the whale who just keeps things running, bro. We wouldn't have the channels otherwise. I remember watching like some streaming when it first came out, and without the mods being there to help out the streamers, it would have been absolute hell. Just a program where you can join multiple people's Twitch chats. Oh, that's cool. I mean, it's cool just because like you can like obviously chat with different chats where you're like a fan of like multiple channels, but I could see that be a bad advertising thing where they just chat into like 50 chats at once. Yeah, back in the early days of Twitch, it was wild. It was like let's not say anything, but it was just bad. Like just straight up. Ugh. We cannot get gains to save our life now. It's fine. We'll let them build up and we'll get all the gains from it tomorrow. We had some that were pretty close, right? So the only one that's close is that one, from what I'm seeing. Still, we did go up again. I think we stay on multis till we hit 600 mil, but I think we could potentially push to 600 mil tomorrow if we just get a couple lucky rolls. You got to turn your HUD in construction so you don't got to click them all. Huh? What? Turn. Ah. Yeah, that might. You know, maybe just using the easiest features in the game might be helpful, but I'm more of a renegade. I like to make things tough. Yeah, that's fantastic. I love it. I'll turn it on each time I come in here, though. I don't like seeing it like this. It's jarring when I come in, but I really appreciate using it. That's great. Good. From now on, we're using the HUD. Thank you. Quality of life. That's called cheating. It's called hard work, son. Oh man. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Blisky Blosky. Or Bisky Bosky. Or is it Bisky Bosky? Oh man, I mullered that name. My bad. You know what? You're dumb. Why? What'd you do now? What'd you do? Were you almost as dumb as me when I turned in my 20,000 power trophies on my BB instead of a character who could easily farm for 100k trophies? Just noticed something after like 7 hours of farming. Were you on the wrong set? I caught myself an hour earlier today into farming on one of my other characters. Right before I went live, I was farming, and oh, you never put DR ovals on. Okay. Not the end of the world. I was on my skilling talents instead of combat talents on one of my characters while active farming for an hour earlier. Right before I went live, and I went, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. But there's no ovals on this character. I know some of you guys are extremely mad right now, but this character was also level 90 before, didn't have most ovals unlocked, and it was just kind of miserable anyways. And we could take drop rate. We really could take... All of these are boosted drop rates as well, so they're the max possible gain. But then I gotta swap them back to him later. Do we really want to go up by like 2.5 drop rate or 3 drop rate right now, guys? Is it really worth it? All right, you convince me. You convince me. We gotta drag move all of them. Gross. Oh, we literally have to drag move by character like this miserable method because we can't actually drop them. Don't worry, I deposit 20k ACC accuracy statues, but the wrong was just farm more. The wrong way? The wrong way? Wait, did you just drop them like into the thingy instead of dropping them on him? No, Sky. I guess DR went up a little nice bit, so my stashes will be quicker than I thought with your math earlier. Exactly, it's gonna work out better. You got to look forward to the benefits of your mistakes. You deposit it, not in front. Oh, Sky, no. Sky. Oh, I feel so bad for you right now. That's so painful because farming 20,000 statues is such an ordeal. And then losing them all because you didn't drop them in the right spot, even though it's the same guy. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. I'm sorry, bud. Took you like 3 days. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, literally 72 hours of farming gone. I mean, the buff is nice. You're stronger. You got your 4th green stat. Congrats, Mateen. Skyfreak, think about it this way. You're stronger now. Not necessarily stronger, but, like, you're more accurate now. Not that you needed accuracy, but you got it. So take that as a small bonus. But yeah, realistically, kind of, yeah. Yeah, I know you don't need accuracy. I don't need accuracy either. I'm with you. I'm sorry. I was trying to make light of it. And then when I scrolled up and saw accuracy, I was like, I'm going to try and still make light of this. But yeah, I'm sorry, bud. That sucks. I tried. I did try. But yeah, Spix was telling me all day that he's been farming these accuracy statues, right? And then you come around and tell me that you dropped them in the wrong spot. I'm like, yo, I know someone else feels your pain in this lobby right now. That's so brutal. All right, so we went from 7.6 drop rate. Was it 7.6 or was it 7.2? I don't really know. Doesn't really matter. All right, let's check. To 8.87. Barely went up. Oh my gosh. I thought we were going to shoot up by like 3. That's it? Gross. Gross. I think I'm going to be sick. All right, well, Sky, think of it like at least it wasn't Kachow's. Yeah, at least it wasn't Kachow's. How's your family, Obles? Yeah, they're not bad. We can go over family. Oh, there's a couple new empty slots because I went up so many levels today. So let's go ahead and upgrade. That's an 8. Do we have any 7s? Okay, we do have a 7. Perfect. Hey! More drop rate! And then we don't have an extra one here at the moment, so I guess we'll have to go with something silly like... We could go wisdom. Yeah, let's just go the wisdom, even though we should go like multi-kill or something. Yeah, that's fine. That works for me. How much was it? How much was what? Yeah, my family obols aren't bad at all. I got some decent ones here, you know, a couple of the rare ones. So that's not terrible. This one can probably get removed for a better drop chance and just say screw it. But yeah, plenty of drop chance, and we even got a couple of these special ones with multi-kill per tier. Total damage, meh, but the all stats is huge. 4% all stats, I'll take that any day of the week. How much was it? The drop rate? Oh yeah, so we're only up to 9.02 now. That's only because we also added a new family obel in, but yeah, just from this, we were only getting, from the personal, 118%, so 1.18 modifier. Gotta head out, though, getting late, don't want to wake up too late tomorrow. Hey, no worries, definitely. I'll catch you tomorrow. Feel free to come by at any point, and you have yourself a wonderful night and get some good rest fix. Thanks for hanging out so long. But yeah, total drop chance, we're getting 210% from obels alone, so 2.1 times modifier, and then we get the 1.2 times multiplier on top of that. I typically stream anywhere from 6 to 10 hours a day. I was starting my streams earlier at like 1:30 p.m. I'm thinking about starting my streams later, like typically like 3 p.m. and then running them till about midnight, so about 9 hours a day. But I may end up just doing my streams like anywhere from like 10 to 12 hours a day and running till like 3 a.m., which is 2:30 for me right now. So yeah, bad boy, I do stream around this time, but sometimes I end a little bit earlier than this. My schedule on my stream thing is like 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. But yeah, no, and that's Central Time, Central Standard Time. But yeah, guys, as far as it goes, I think we're going to be changing till about 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. and then sometimes extending to like 2 or 3 a.m. if we want to go for long nights. Because no one really watches the first 2 hours when I stream at 1. It's not a good hour. Everyone's still at work, or everyone's still sleeping, or everyone's like, you know, ready for bed, depending what country you're in. So. Ugh. But I do like streaming late like this. I just normally have certain obligations where I'll have to hop off and like handle other things. And I might just do like split streams at some point where it's like I stop the stream for an hour or two, then come back later. So. There's all sorts of ways to do it. I haven't figured it all out yet, and I'm pretty new to the whole idea. Okay. It's fun. Yeah. I used World 1 gear until I completed World 4 and was starting World 5 on most of my characters, but today this character was using iron armor, no boots, just iron chest, iron legs, and this top hat. No rings, no necklace, and was crushing World 5. It wasn't until like one map or two maps before this, Stilt Moles or Cheese Nubs, that I had to upgrade to the World 1 boss armor. I've loved the World 1 Amarok armor the entire time that I've played this game, that I tried to keep it on all my characters as long as possible, and even just, if possible, the goal was to get one of my characters all the way up without ever having them equip the gear. But due to the new challenges that we had, where I had to get all characters to level 100, I had to equip everyone with it. After World 4, use Troll. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm going. I'm going to jump straight to Troll, or I'm going to see if I can just skip straight past that. Since I can pretty much survive all the zones, even with just Amarok gear, I'm pretty sure I could just make it till like the end game gear and skip Troll. I don't know if that's wild to say, but what do y'all think? Do you guys think I could just skip Troll at this point? You need... Okay. I was wondering, like, because if you remember the previous gear, Void, you need Void to go into Chiz, but you also need Void to go into the next gear. So I was assuming that it would be like, okay, cool, now that you got Diabolical, Diabolical can go to the next tier, or it can become Troll. But if you need to go down to Troll and then move to World 5 gear, that makes way more sense. Way better system, in my opinion, because it makes you have to get the boss armor instead of skip it. About armor, one of your characters is still at Cone Hat and Tattered Cloth. That's the way to do it, bad boy. How long is my cranium cooking cooldown? It's about 45,000 seconds. Every single time it's about 45,000 seconds, and I was only getting 3,600 seconds of time from it. Now I get 57,000 seconds of time whenever I do it. So it's absolutely huge. Diabolic is just a slab item. No, Troll don't need other armor. Troll doesn't even need other armor. You don't even need to go for... Oh, wow. You just make Troll. You don't need to get the previous armors? Really? You're shitting me. Sorry. Excuse the language. I normally try and hold off on language. Troll just needs black salt, but Troll is expensive. That's the problem. Okay, so it's a lot of the void salt. It's a lot of this material. Have fun. You're like, you think I'm gonna hunt Troll tomorrow, right? I'm considering it. Honestly, I might hunt Troll tomorrow and just get all Troll gear tomorrow. 2 to 3 weeks for one set of Troll armor. How much does it cost in terms of the void salt? Or Nullo salt, sorry. How much Nullo salt is this? Troll armor. Here. Idleon. 40k per care? You're kidding. Why is that worth it? Alright. Troll helm, 50 troll scales, 4,000 Nullo salt, 20k starfire bars. You're kidding. You're kidding. Nah. I'm good. $8,400 Nullo salt for the full set. Hey, if one of them's 4K and the full set's only 8,400, I'll take that. That's actually better than what I was expecting. So yeah, I could afford probably one set, and I don't think that's worth it to me. And I don't think I have Starfire bars yet either. Yeah. I haven't even unlocked the World 5 thing because I've just been holding off. It's worth? I mean, is it? I'm sure it is, but like 3% all stats, of course. Fantastic. I know it's percent stats, but like, all stats is your stat, what you want. Yeah, I know. All stats is really what we want. I know. Speaking of all stat, the obols that we were talking about before, all stats can go up to 3%, right? This goes up to 3%, if I remember correctly. I'll leave it up on screen for a sec so everyone can see. Yeah, it does? Okay, cool. So we're going to make sure we increase that. Helmet gives 4%. All stat. All others 3%. It's... Oh, yeah, this is Trollish Garb now. Okay. Online it was saying only 3%. No, it's 4. You're right. I'm crazy. I'm wrong. Yeah, it's kind of like the next upgrade at 6% instead of 4%. Yeah. Dunno, I don't have that obol, that whale obol. What you mean whale obol? Bro, you're telling me, what's up, Giggle? How you doing? You're telling me, Visky, that you can't earn crystals or gems, sorry, from running bosses? That's not whale obols. That's, oh, cool. I had some extra gems on me from killing bosses today. Let me try my luck. Alright, let's reroll till we get 3% then. Cool. %3 with Agi. Nice. So even more all stat. 465 mil now. I mean, that's the last thing you're going to buy in the gem. Really? That would be one of the first things I would buy, Bisky. I'll be real with you. There's some permanent bonuses you would want, but if there's ever hyper ovals, that's probably one of the best things you can buy in the whole game. Think about it here. Let me put it this way into perspective. See how these guys are talking about getting a 3% all stat armor and how it's the most important thing in the game? One of this oval is 3% all stats. So imagine you fill your entire thing on this family page. No, imagine you fill your entire page with three all stats, and then you fill your entire personal page with 3 all stats. You're going to be so OP. And all the hyper ovals are pretty darn good. The drop rate one, I didn't get any of, and it's fantastic. I would have loved that, but I got all stats, total damage, and multi-kill per tier. The only way to get multi-kill per tier on ovals is from the hypers. So they're the only thing out of everything in the shop that I would say, like, okay, if I've got extra gems, buy those. It's random, but they're all good. They're all good. Tell me you don't want 2 weapon power and 2% multi-kill per tier. That's solid. 1 weapon power, 3% all stats. OP. Are you kidding me? All of them are good. There's only 4. For you, no. Yeah, Skyfreak is someone who's very OP, but also Skyfreak, you're also someone who can sit there and probably farm, what, 1,000 troll keys in a day with your Bobo, and then sit there and actually do the very first difficulty of troll and earn yourself, what, 10,000 gems? And be able to buy as many of those as you'd like? I'm someone who hasn't even made it to the World 5 boss, and I know people farm that boss for gems. I know it for a fact. So, if you get OP and you can handle it, then take on that boss all day and earn a bunch of gems and then buy them. Oh, you're a whale, and oh, that's fair. If you spend a bunch of money in Idleon, then you're a whale. You don't have to worry about it. But you could farm 1,000 troll keys in 2 minutes. So Giggle can farm 1,000 troll keys in 2 minutes. And then if you run all those troll keys, you're getting what? 10,000 gems? 15 minutes. Fair enough. So if you got 10,000 gems, are you really complaining about the hyper ovals? How many gems? Sorry, Giggle. Please correct us. And hello, Giggle. You going to sleep, Sky? Have a good night. Giggle's smarter than you. It's not 10,000 gems for 1,000 keys. Sorry, how many is it? My bad. It's like 700 gems. Okay, but you can farm that in 15 minutes, right? So say you farm 10,000 keys and you get 7,000 gems, right? If you get 7,000 gems, you're going to be able to buy as many hyper ovals as you'd like. So why not just sit there all day? If you really need gems, sit there all day and farm gems. Killing 1,000 bosses long. No, I know that. If you could earn 700 gems in 15 minutes, I think people would farm gems all day, right? But you're still earning a large amount of gems for a solid time investment. You farm bosses all day. Okay, yeah. So that's what I'm saying, Giggle. 20,000 gems, all farm. That's my point. Okay. So that's where I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get to the point in the game where I can just farm gems all day and buy any upgrade that I want. And if you're complaining about the cost of hyper ovals, guys, farm gems. Just get to the point where you can farm gems for yourself, because I promise you, if you don't like hyper ovals, there's something wrong with you. All of them are OP. They're so OP. So the more hyper ovals you get, the better you're going to be. And yeah, that's a whale item. No, it's not. Just farm gems. I promise you, it will be well worth your time. I'd say hyper ovals are one of the most valuable FOMO items that you can actually purchase. Literally one of the most valuable. Especially if you set up full setups for for an entire person on personal as well as family. You're going to be so OP. Think about the amount of total damage or all stats that you could gain. We got 12 circular ovals on a personal, right? Then you got the 12 that you're getting on the family. So if you put 3% on each on 24 ovals, that's 72% all stats. 72% all stats is where we were maxing out before, and that makes the armor that we were talking about a second ago garbage. Third troll oval, is it really good? I'm sure it's fantastic. The Royal Worm 100 Blitzkrieg Trolls is a horrible quest. Ugh. So sorry guys, I got a little passionate there, but yeah, the point is you can farm anything that you want to get OP. Oh, Troll Obel's all stat? Yeah. So that's kind of the mindset, guys. All stat, all stat, all stat. Continue stacking them up. Could be fantastic. You got 5k family levels yesterday. Huge, Giggle. That's a big achievement. I went up 210, 215 levels on this Bubonic Conjurer today. It was level 90. So we've unlocked a few things, but we're nowhere near our 5k. I don't even think we're close to 2,500 yet. Yeah, we still got like literally 500 to go. Here's your 9th Troll Obel. When did I get that many? Dang, good for you, bro. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Oh, the amount of all stat that you can gain just from Obels alone makes all the other all stat bonuses in the game that you're getting feel obsolete. How big is his grand time? Ooh, I'd like to know. Here's 20k, Giggle was 35k. Jeez. He's talking about grind time, right? The bubble? Or is grand time something else? And I was just mistaking it. 20k. Thanks, guy. You got all tied up with Giggle. Yeah, my grind time is garbage. I can't even show it to you guys. I'm depressed now from hearing yours. We need many, many, many more books right now. So each of these we'd be pushing to 200. This one also to 200 just to boost that one. So that's 300 more that we need to spend. And we only have, what, 250? So keep working on that. We can spend more on this one later. Or spend more on this one to help that one later. For now, though, let's boost that. The extra damage there should... 474. Okay, that's nice. It's not great. It's not amazing, but it's nice. It adds on. I think we get the other 125 mil easy tomorrow and push to 6 mil or 600 mil. We're gonna get 500 on every character. Your lowest 482. Nice. That's huge. Yeah, I had multiple characters at level 8 and level 1 today, and like they're all over 100 now, and we're gonna push them all to 250 in the next week. Since now we have the cap refund, it's a good idea. Fair enough. Your Bubba's 5. Yeah, my Bubba's gonna be leveling up mad quick. I'm still just happy with the progress I made on him today. Thank you so much for the follow, Giggle. $554. Oof. Oof. I'm just happy at 300 right now, guys. We're going to be pushing it higher and higher, but like we've made so much progress today. This character had under 10 million damage earlier today. We're at almost 500 million. It's now my strongest character, and we had never touched this character for combat reasons. All of his levels were gained at Sandy Potts when he was the level 1. Giggle, I deleted the game 1 month ago and started again yesterday. Dang, Sky. Okay, so you did take that 1 month break like you were saying. Okay, okay. So you got competition against Sky Freak. You know what that means. You got to catch up. Ooh, day just reset. So we could go do dailies. We could head back over to the alchemy. Speaking of. Now that we're getting more liquid to spend, might as well spend some, right? Hopefully you guys are both at least near or above 200 for that one mission. We're up to 478 now from that. Jeez, okay. Literally not even a direct one, just one that boosts the ones that are currently there. And we got that much gain. This one's going to be a nice one for us when we really focus on it for a little while. And I think, yeah, only 6k away, so we're going to get another one of those soon. 154, 176 for giggle. You aren't upping your tools, junk pickaxe. Oh, yeah, bad boy. I had never played on this character until today. Literally, so bad boy, what happened was this character was level 1. I left them at the Sandy Pots, quit the game for a year and a half, and then have had this person in the laboratory since I unlocked it on my main character. And they're gaining, obviously, divinity at the same time. So they've been in lab and divinity ever since I created them. They've never done combat. They've never practiced the game at all. And we went from 8 million damage to over almost 500 million damage in one day. And we still have junk tools. If we replaced all tools and upgraded all of them with top tier upgrades, we could probably get a ton more wisdom. Ton of it. But yes, no, absolutely still using junk tools. Tomorrow, when we look into this character more to figure out how we're going to get to 600 mil, we're going to start to piece together all the little details. For now, we're just going to keep grinding up XP. But yeah, tomorrow's going to be a day where we min-max the character, get him up to 600 mil, then hopefully reach 1 billion. Yeah, a ton more damage. That's what I'm saying. All the wisdom's going to help out a chunk. And then we're also going to be utilizing the fact that the Bubbo is getting us alchemy progress, which allows us to spend way more liquid on upgrading. So we're definitely going to get a ton of damage from that as well across all of our characters, not just this one. But yeah, bad boy. Yeah. I'm so far behind on this character, and the amount that we grew in one day is insane, but the fact that it's going to be my first character to reach 1 billion damage is going to be insane. It's actually my first character who's going to reach 500 million damage. It's my strongest character in only one day. Yo, the 10% damage in Equinox is tight because it's a separate modifier. It's huge. It's huge. It's not added to the previous total damage mods. It's literally a separate modifier. So it's a true 10% boost. Which really adds up. For me, I can cap it at 8 levels for 80%, but I believe 26 levels is the current cap for 260%. If you want damage, it's insane. So for me, it's great, but for other people, it's kind of like meh if you're already at endgame. It's really big, but don't, yeah, if you don't need the damage, it's not really necessary, but it's powerful. You're working on other stuff first. Yeah, because the Equinox, the amount to fill the bar goes up every single time. So there will be a point where there's certain things, like for example, all of us getting all 5 clouds, probably stupid. Probably very costly in the long run. Just a waste of 4 extra levels, right? It moves us further along faster at the start, but now at the late game when we can only level so many things and it costs more time each time, by the end of it, we're going to wish that we hadn't upgraded certain things. You need to farm World 5 mob biles. That's why you asked. And yes, it's only 15 trillion. Oh, fair enough. Nice. That's going to be a nice damage boost for you then. Yeah, it's huge, personally. Yeah, I only have 2. But I do feel like Equinox is eventually going to hit a point where you need so much. Yeah, you're getting 430 an hour, but eventually it's going to take like 7,000 to fill a bar. I only get 99 an hour, so it's a bit slower for me. No big deal. But I do believe that you will hit a point where it's going to be like 6,000 per upgrade. And then it will hit like 60,000 per upgrade. And you're going to be like, okay, dang, this is starting to take a while. And then you're going to see what I'm talking about when you realize that reaching the very end and maxing everything out is like 1 million per. Excuse me. Sky 325 an hour. That's sick. Mateen, only have 4 characters to 100, but I don't want to remove the ones in the lab. I did it, Mateen. It's worth it. That's literally what I did today, and that's why my Bubonic is actually a usable character now and became my strongest character in one day. Mateen, the reason why these challenges are here is literally to pull you out of the comfort zone that we've been sitting in and force you to do things on other characters to get stronger. Same reason as the weekly boss gives us challenges that fit in line with making all of our characters stronger or better in some sort of way. So if you do the weekly boss and try and improve towards it every week, and you do the equinoxes and try and improve towards them, your characters are destined to reach a stronger point in the game. So it's literally just a path to follow rather than us having no guidance. So Mateen, I do suggest focus on getting all your characters to 100. Do it. You've done 16 levels and it's 1,200 per equinox level now. Only 1,200? That's not bad. It's still going to go up, though. I know it's exponentially going up, so it's going to get worse. Oh. When you get good rod and a lot of efficiency and EXP gain, you can get 60 fishing levels in one day. Yeah, as soon as I unlock Crescent, I'm going to be able to fly up in fishing. That's one thing that I know. Yeah, definitely excited to get that one. I also don't think me and Giggle need damage leveling for World 6. You know, I disagree. I disagree. I was speaking with someone earlier today who is, at like 50 trillion damage, right? And I agreed with them when they suggested that World 6 was gonna potentially start off with a couple trillion HP. They scaled World 5 way higher than World 4, and it was one of those things where the HP scaled exponentially, right? I truly hope that World 6 is not a breeze for you. Because if it's a breeze for you guys are going to be bored the second it comes out. I want it to be so tough for you guys that I actually have to improve to start progressing. I need to work on my alchemy. I need to do X. I need to do Y. That's the whole point of this game, get better, right? So if World 6 comes out and I am crushing it because you guys are crushing it, I'm going to be miserable. I want to have a challenge. That's impossible. You think, you don't think? I genuinely, if you have a quadrillion damage, that's fine. But I believe that the first mob, maybe even like the first 3 mobs, will be pushing into the trillion range. And if they're not pushing into the trillion range, then there's going to be a lot of people bored. And at the end of World 6 and day 1. Of course, he's going to make it like 20 billion mob kills to enter the next room. But you guys know what I mean. Probably not. Your SB is casually sitting at 80 trillion. Yeah, no boosting. Well, by the time World 6 comes out, I'll have this Equinox thing max and I'll have a quadrillion damage. That's impossible. Quadrillion's not impossible. I know that there's people working towards it currently. The Stilted Seekers had like 16.5 million health, and Sugmas had 20 million. Hold on. So Stilted Seekers have 20 million health, but the first mob in that zone was compared by zone, first of all. Idleon Worlds. So if we open up the nebula and go to the first mob, the purple mushroom, it has 500,000 HP. And by the end of it, we're at 20 million. Okay. So based on that math, then we have gone up by 40 times by first to last mob, correct? 40 times. Now we start off with Sugma and end at Tremor Worm. We got 25 mil to start, right? And we end at 1.5 billion. Now, that's a little over 40 times. That's in fact 60 times in this case. Now, if the next one starts at 2 billion and goes 80 times, right? That would be miserable because that's literally only 160 billion. I can handle that. I'm not worried about 160 billion. That would mean like World 7 would be under a trillion, barely passing a trillion. I mean, it would pass a trillion, but like it wouldn't be many trillions. And World 8, you're literally telling me that you're powerful enough to complete World 8 already? I doubt it. I think he's going to make it way higher health, way harder to progress. The idea is going to be make it to World 6, start working on all the new skills, but you're not going to be able to progress through many of the maps because it's going to be too tough. Our accuracy at this point is very tough to like make something against that, but it's true. It depends what he codes in. And guys, you guys are longer term players. You know a lot better than me. I'm not trying to say that you guys are necessarily wrong. All I'm saying is, if he makes it so easy that you guys can crush the next 3 worlds already, what is the point of playing? He has to make it harder. I think the challenge is not in the mob, but the skilling or the task. That's fair, but I just genuinely think that if he makes it, because for example, like it costs like 3 to 5 million to go to the next zone as you move through, versus like when you start 25k to go to the next zone in World 5. So if he makes that exponentially larger and we're doing like 10 billion kills to go to the next zone, that's not fun if you're already too OP and you're just sitting there killing for the sake of killing. So he has to do something where like the enemies are tougher, and World 6 is a real jump from World 5 to show everyone. But yeah, even if it goes 80 times, then 100 times, you guys are already strong enough to already kill till the end of the game, unless he actually... Yeah, like Rift was endgame content, and everyone's through their 50 levels of Rift who's an endgame player. Correct. But it was endgame content for World 5. Damn, your game crashed? I'm sorry, bad boy. Yeah, Sky, I genuinely believe that that's endgame content for World 5, and Rift will come out with more challenging floors and more challenging rewards when World 6 comes out. And it's just going to be one of those things where anything that's endgame currently, there's a reason why we get a lab boost from Equinox when all of us are done with lab. There's going to be more lab. The thing is, if Lava makes his base difficult based on endgame players, then... Well, Bisky... It feels like hell on new players, but here's the thing. If they're in World 6 and they're working on things and they're super weak, they need to get stronger. They need to work on things. That's kind of the whole point. Finding the right balance is impossible as of now because OP are so OP. But there is a way to catch up with OP. With enough time and enough like work, you're going to catch up to people. You're not going to beat them outright, but you might actually catch up to them. There's the time gate. And that's the whole point of the game. It's just a time gate. I'm sorry if you got to World 6 very quickly and you think you're OP, you're not ready yet. End of story. you got to get stronger. And that's why I think it's more fair to balance it to the OP people where everyone is catching up to, rather than the weaker people who are going to get stronger anyways. It doesn't matter for them. But yeah, that's why you don't focus on the balance and you build it towards the end game. What skill do you think is something that you don't really have to see once in a while? A skill that I don't really have to see once in a while is, I mean, obviously we're checking our trapping each day and everything like that, but like catching is one that I don't do manually or anything like that. And it's something where like, okay, cool, I might do my catching prints like once a month, maybe less. And then I'll be like, oh shoot, I should probably do a new catch print soon, right? Sailing? I check, well, once my sailing's done, I won't care about it, but I check it constantly now because I don't have everything unlocked. Once I have everything unlocked, that's a different argument. You forget it exists? Dang. Gaming Garden is one I fall short on because every hour you kind of got to be maximizing your gain from it. Speaking of, we never swapped the DK over to a, excuse me, sorry about that, guys, an efficiency build for skills. So he's got crap ladles right now. You've been done with sailing for months and juicing your boats? Yeah, because there's going to be new content, so you want to get your boats as high as possible. It's smart. I'll eventually be at that point of the game where I got everything maxed and I'm just juicing things up for future content. But that's the whole thing. You never know how much you're actually going to need. And the more we post our numbers, the more information Lava has to make it as hard as possible on us. So I had almost everyone in lab up until today. These characters can probably move to the next mob to get more XP. I just put them all, like, Mage 3 was level 8 and Speed was level 1 earlier today. Yeah, the new gem pack for bonus XP, it's kind of crazy. Can we survive here? Question. Answer, daily double. Moving on. Next character. 138 times? You're getting 138x right now? Are you for real? Or 13.8? Is this what? 138. Jesus Christ. How? I know it's OP. Like, I know it's a 0.2 times. Like, I get it. But how? That's monstrous, my guy. Bro, my ES in the place of your siege beat. And all is in the same slot. Yo, bad. I mean, great minds. You know what I'm saying? Okay, big bada boom. This guy's got speed. He's getting 2.5. The other characters probably don't have all sorts of stuff equipped like this one does because I'm dumb. Simply put, I just don't care enough, and they're gonna get there eventually. Glacial Guild I should do, but no. Thank you, though. GT. Sorry, Skyfreak, let me go back. Skyfreak, find the right balance. GT. GT. I don't know, GT. 20k. Oh, grind time. Grind time. And some other bonus? Yeah. There's a super bit for class XP on the lowest character. Oh. Thank you, Mateen, for clearing it up a little bit more. Like V-Man 4th, DK 5th, BB 1st, and Bubba 7th. Grind time GT. Yeah, okay. That too. Yeah, I always try and learn, guys. I'm always going to ask questions when you guys say things because I'm going to be OP in this game eventually. It's going to happen. Especially if everyone keeps sticking around. Like, geez, guys. I get so much more support in this game than anything else I've ever streamed. You're gonna go eat? Alright, bro. Enjoy your food, man. Let us let us know what you're eating. Yeah, guys, I came from YouTube videos. I make like a lot of how-tos. I made like 1-minute videos instead of like 8 to 20-minute videos so you guys get the content you need, or I'd do like 10-minute builds instead of 30-minute. The goal was to get people back to the game so they can enjoy it. So I've been doing like videos for the past 3 years now, and I did probably a month worth of Twitch before I tried that. And I love YouTube, and I'm going to continue to make videos every single day, and like we have videos come out every 2 days. But yeah, guys, and it's not my live content. It's not literally like, okay, cool, we're just posting what he does on his live. No, absolutely not. It's stuff that I record separately. But I've been streaming for the past month and a half on YouTube and the past like 3 weeks, 2 weeks on Twitch, and it's been such a blast. YouTube's kind of slacking. I'm definitely going to be streaming exclusively on Twitch very soon, which means that I can go affiliate, which means that we can get channel points and all the emotes and everything like that. But guys, it has been an insane ride. I'm so excited. But it's just such a different experience doing Twitch compared to YouTube, because you get to have conversations in real time with people and like chat about what's going on. And like on YouTube, you got to be like, comment down below about this. And then you got to go down and read the comments, and someone says something like, what was that referring to? You got to go back and hear what you asked them to like comment about in the video. It's just so weird compared to just having a conversation with people and just vibing out. I kind of love Twitch. It's a fun time. If YouTube's thing was better, I would have stuck with that, but it's garbage. There's no exposure there. You can't get found at all. Idleon's the best community. Yeah, I would say one of the best communities in terms of people helping you, providing you information, and like setting you up so you can actually like be set up. Gonna eat bread or something at 11 a.m.? Bro, you gotta put some jam on that bread or something. I don't know. You can't just have bread. A bread sandwich. But yeah, Idleon's definitely one of the top communities that have been around. There's some other good ones though, like even Toontown was a fun vibe. The Noditis community is extremely welcoming, but they're unforgiving. But yeah, this community has been the most helpful by far. And also the raids, like honestly, like so many people have raided us today. It's kind of absurd to see like the amount of support that they want to give the other creators in this space, you know? Very, very happy, not just from the viewer side, but from the creator side, the amount of support that comes from this game. Big. It should be easier on my rig as well. Multi-streaming doesn't take like too much more on your rig, but like you are streaming to multiple services at once. It should be so much easier to stream when it's just on Twitch. Oh, it's gonna be a good day. What about? I can't believe we're still gaining at such a high rate. It says only 7.5 billion, but we're gaining so much faster than that still. Multiple levels per hour. Crazy. The fact that we've gone up 220 levels in a single day and haven't even played this character all day long, only for like half the day. Wild. So we need more books. Mainly for this one getting up. If we can get it up 20 more levels, this can be a nice boost to the weapon power effect. This one getting up, we can get up 30 more levels. And this one going up 30 more levels. That's all just going to be huge. But we need to also get this MP one up. Because our max MP does play a portion of things. Not as much as what it could, because we're not getting all the overclocked. But it could be a nice extra boost. Getting this one boosted as well would be a nice effect. It should be pretty decent, actually. I think that's a good one for us. And obviously we can get this higher if we boost this one up. And that one. So we could still focus an extra 200 down the middle. Yeah, this character is going to easily pass that 600 mil threshold tomorrow. If we actually focus all the things that we're supposed to focus, this character is going to be well OP. You can't wait to see what the Omega classes look like talent-wise. Yeah, those talents are going to be insane. I hope he gives us sneak peeks of the actual talents themselves. Because that would be so cool to see. Oof. Wow, my subathon really makes my numbers look skewed. I literally just took a look. I was like, hey, what's my overview look like now? I have 248 hours streamed this month. Now, 7 days was the subathon. So we can account for 168 hours of that. But geez, we're at 248 hours this month streamed. Oh my gosh. That's actually the real reason why we're not even affiliate yet. The subathon. Obviously, while I'm sleeping, I'm only getting one viewer. No one's trying to watch me sleep, right? And the camera wasn't on when I slept, so no one could watch me sleep if they were creepy. But yeah, guys, so that really hurt. So I wasn't able to get the minimum requirement on average. But guys, all this support today has helped me reach that point, and we're definitely going to be able to get affiliate next week. So we will get all those benefits and rewards once they review the channel after tonight. But thank you all so much. And don't worry, we're not stopping yet. I just wanted to make sure I told you guys thank you. He calls them elite classes also, but that's already used, so I decided to make my own name for them, Omega classes. That's confusing calling them elite when we already have them. I agree, it is confusing them, but think about it this way. This is the class that you chose. This is the subclass, right? This is the elite class. This is the elite subclass. So the new class isn't its own class. It is a subclass of your class. Because I believe there's going to be one for each current class, right? And if it complements the current class, then it would be a subclass of that class. So that's why I think it's so confusing, Mateen, because he hasn't classified the new classes as elite subclasses. He's just calling them elite classes. And if they are totally separate, then yeah, you're right. Call them Omega classes or something. They're not elite. These are the elite. But yeah, I do believe it's some sort of subclass of this class. You think 3 class for World 6? 3? That's what I've heard. Yeah, that's what I've heard. 3 and 6, 3 and 7. And then in 8, when he realizes that we need a new class at that point too, we might get one more. I'll tell you though, if Void doesn't get a new class, we're in trouble. So he's got to figure out a point where he gives Void an upgrade, and I think it should be sooner, like World 6 rather than World 7. Because they're so much weaker than the other classes. '11th character slot next patch. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. What are you going to do with it? I'm just wondering, what are you going to do with it? Are you just going to get a second V-Man? Or are you going to save it till World 6? Because I'm thinking about not even using it yet and just completely ignoring that I have it. Not sure. Need to wait for all new classes. Maybe new OP class. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't even want to use it at all. And if you here's something to think about, Bisky. Due to Equinox, if you do choose to create that character and get it to level 1 so you can start on its construction, lab, and divinity, guess what? You have to level it up, which means you're more than likely going to have to select a class for it. Otherwise, it's going to be impossible to level up. So Bisky, due to Equinox, you can no longer get away with having a level 1 character that you're holding to see what's OP. You must not select that class and must not create a character there. You must leave it completely alone. Yeah, maybe DK, but like that's the thing. I don't think I'm gonna click my 11th character. Even if it unlocks now, I'm gonna wait for World 6 and for the first new elite class, and then I'll decide if I want to use that character slot yet. Because by then I'll have level 500, but there's probably going to be an Equinox thing that's level 1000 at some point. So I just don't want to risk anything. There's too much chance now because I was saving a character at level 1 for a while now and had to literally level it up just now. So for me personally, too much chance to actually create another character and waste that character now. He just wants me to use an elite character swap. He's trying to trick me. Unless Lava releases basic class character change, yeah, right. If we could swap between wizards and all that stuff, yeah, no, 100%. I agree. If we got one of those, that would be huge. Excuse me. Yeah, if we could switch between the mage, the warrior, and the archer, that'd be huge. It would be I think it'd just be too tough. It would screw up the numbers. And I think there would be some crazy snapshotting done by utilizing that would totally break certain systems. Personally, I feel like he's tested it and realized that he can't do it in the game state. That's my thought process on why we don't have that as of right now. Otherwise, I believe that it would have been implemented probably about 2 or 3 years ago. Oh yeah, what's your new nugget? By the way, before you say it, we had someone in here today who got what, 455,000? That's the record that I've heard in my own personal chat, but I heard that someone in the Discord got 9.5 mil due to the new buff from Equinox. Giggle, let's hear it. Not that good? There's a 9.5 mil floating around on the Discord right now, apparently. 100. That's huge, dude. Mine's not even 10K. That's so huge. 100,000, dude. Congratulations. That's awesome. Was that after you picked up the buff from Equinox that gives you the higher nugget chance for every fail? For everyone that you pick up? You're like 230 gaming level? I hear you. You had 50k nugget though, but like, look at me. I'm at 9,400 nugget. I'm at 100 gaming level. What like 100 gaming level is not that bad. Only 10,000. It's rough. So I've heard after Equinox, people have been slapping these huge numbers out. And I'm worried it's going to get patched before I can get there. I'm so worried it's going to get patched before I can get there. I mean, I could harvest these, but it's going to be such a shitty harvest unless I go back with this other character and turn him into the other setup. Grr! I don't want to do any gaming while he's not in his proper setup. It's such a waste. You don't think so? You don't think it'll get patched? I'm so worried, man, because I'm sitting there like, if this is not supposed to be the intended result, because someone got a 9.5 million since that happened, I feel like that's a little bit high. And my buddy who got 450,000 was like, I thought I couldn't even get that high. I thought I could get like 200k. So I'm a little confused. Yeah, because the calculation is the same, but right now it's with pity system. You have to get 15 chemical for the Equinox cloud. So I was sitting here doing crazy amounts of nuggets. You know what? Thank you for that. Okay, so here we are. Right? Get out of there. Grab one. I've heard even with 0% chance, it's still actually a possibility. And I've never been able to get chemical. I've been trying to grind it for ages. So come on. Let's just do one at a time and do it like that. Yeah, apparently this still counts as 0.1. I've never gotten chemical all this time. It should mean to get a lot of nuggets, but because of no pity system, 100k or 200k seems like a lot of use. That's fair. Oops. Okay. Come on, big money, no whammies. Give me some luck. Watch this all be a lie and it's actually 0. And I've been lied to this whole time. 5k Chizarki, no wing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You used 5k and you didn't get a single one? It should mean to get... Okay, wait, I read that. It was insane how fast you got your chemical. Yeah, Mateen, I'm so disappointed. I could not get chemical to save my life. I've been trying at it for weeks. It was only a couple days after you got your evergreen. Yeah, no, I've had evergreen for weeks now, and evergreen's trash in comparison. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Get that shit out of here. Like, no. Alright. Random chance. Doesn't matter what we actually pick. Misery. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be happening, sadly. Maybe this doesn't actually work, by the way, guys. I don't know. I was just told it could. All right. Oh well. In theory, it is good, but practice is terrible. Yeah, I mean, you could get super lucky and it could be very good, but more than likely it's gonna be trash. All right, we're gonna upgrade that, and oh wait, we can't afford another upgrade there. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's pump one of these. This one's still only 20, but it recharges just fine. I don't even know what to do there. You know what? We're gonna hold it. We're gonna hold it. There's something else that we're gonna buy. We have so many skill points that we can use. We just need higher level. We probably unlocked a couple since we last looked, to be honest. At least one. Yeah, one. Alright, let's decide what we're using it on. Guaranteed higher. Guaranteed higher. Alright, let's do MP. It's not going to be great, but it's something. 181. That's a nice one, considering our max is 190. But let's see. 10,000. 20,000. 489. So nothing huge, but it was still a buff, and we're closer to 500 now than what we are to 400, which is honestly, when we jumped to 400, we were like, holy crap, how did we jump to 400 from 200 a second ago? We've literally just made this character our strongest character easily in one day, not even trying really. Just kind of casually just doing things. So absolutely nuts what we've accomplished here. And I think that we can get into the 600 mil so we can get the multi-kill on the next mobs, genuinely. And once we beat the next mobs, that gets us to the oranges, which we don't necessarily need the multi-kill on, but hey, I'd rather farm them with it on. Nice, you got 1.03e to the 25th times bit multi in gaming. Yo, that's so huge. So yeah, obviously your thing is going to help out a ton there. But in gaming, yeah, it's pretty bad. You ready for this? You ready? You ready? 97 gaming, 123 million times. Meh, meh. Not even in the quadrillions, my gay. I'll say this. One day I'm gonna get a 100,000. Maybe I'll get 1 million out of nowhere and be like, holy crap. But I'm going to get a 100,000 gold nugget. And if I get a 100,000, that's going to be enough. Because you know what I'm currently missing, Giggle? That's going to help this grow tremendously? I don't have the artifact for gaming bits. You know, the one that gives you 10% per gaming level, so I could get an additional 10 times my total bits currently? Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have it. 1,000%? Yeah. And then it gets multiplied if you get it to the tiers higher, so you can get actually 3,000 times in my case instead of 1,000. Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. Yeah, fantastic. So yeah, Giggle, I hear you. I can get way more bits if I really focus myself. I'm currently working on getting my Fury upgraded and can't seem to get that. Maybe it would be better if I sent some more guys to focus on getting me the gaming one though. But yeah, that's where it's at right now. I realize that there's multiple ways I can get it higher and I'll get there. But also, if you don't get a better gold, you're screwed. No matter how many different modifiers you get, you're going to hit a wall unless you get a higher gold. So the gold's the most important part. And when I get a big gold, that's when I care again. And that's when I focus on making sure I have everything. There's too many things to work on in this game that it's like, okay, cool. I'll worry about the rest of that later once I have like the first modifier that I need that actually changes all of that. We're getting there, but it's nothing too crazy until we get higher gold. Ugh. You're stuck on trying to get the bicycle tri artifact? Bill Sire? Which one's that again? I think I had sailing pulled up earlier. Hold on. You might have to retype it. I'm a little confused. Try some sort of tri artifact. Trilobite. Trilobite? The Trilobite for the multi-kill? If so, Mateen, you're further than me. Or Triagulon for the cooking speed. Or, oh, Bill Try. I see you. The post office one. On Stormy, the World 5. I got you, Mateen. Your lab slaves to 100 yet? I mean, keep pushing your lab slaves, man. Just keep pushing your lab slaves. There's so many things that you can work on each day, but at the same time, yeah, the post office box, yeah, sure, it's cool. If your post office is super high level, you're gonna get a lot more use out of it than what I will. But yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things. My post office is garbage, so for me, it's like I'm still worried about maxing out my post office. Here, I'll show you. I've only earned 899 boxes. So I've maxed out Drop Chance, and what character is this? This is Bubonic, so we did Alchemy. We didn't even finish Alchemy, because we were... can't even do it during quick reference. But yeah, more Cranium Cook Time. And then we wouldn't even know where to use our last 100, but like... maybe on getting the AFK counts for sailing? I don't know. But yeah, realistically, like, as far as it goes with these kinds of characters, I need to get 10,000 boxes before I'm at the end and focusing on Myriad. So, when I'm at 700, it kind of doesn't matter. Or 900, it kind of doesn't matter. Trying to get all base artifacts, moving on to the next island. That makes sense. Some people try to get all artifacts. I would say try and unlock a bunch of the islands so you can pick and choose if you want to try and farm something later. But if you don't have the speed for it, there's no real point. You're going to have to work on it anyways. Since I can't wait till we can do post office from far distance. So with like a carrier pigeon pet or something. But yeah, I would love to be able to sit here and do my 100 here and grind out another 100 points. Where do we want to place these though? We could go fight for base damage. Probably kind of useless compared to the damage one here. You only have one box max on all characters. That's fair. What character is that? So this is my Bubonic. Currently I only have 900 boxes. They've got it all in drop rate and alchemy. I haven't placed all the points in alchemy yet. They're still in the wild, so they can't place them yet. But I would place the 44 for that, and then I'd have 99 to spend afterwards. So I'd be looking to spend after alchemy and drop, where to spend the next 100. Excuse me. Yeah, guys, imagine if my post office was maxed at this point. It'd be crazy. I'm thinking the damage. I'm thinking to say screw it and just kind of boost him up a little bit more. It's either that or just go for the AFK counts from sailing. Otherwise, I don't know. The not consume food or boost to food effect is such a small bonus that I don't know. Mana or fight I would do, or chop. So should I do fight, mana, or chop? Okay. This isn't the character who normally samples my chops, but they could also. Minus max. Yeah, I figured. Most are nowadays, Giggle. Most of them have 10k and they're working on their Myriad. Which Myriad doesn't max, right, Giggle? It's never ending. Every single mage should be sampling wood. I agree. No. I never used this character before, guys, and it has 100k max. Oh, okay, so you're fully maxed. Nice. I need to grab prints on this character at some point, because let me show you what he's got. 29k compared to 18 mil. So yeah, he could crush it. I haven't printed on him in 2 months. Yeah. I could be getting so many more per day, but I wanted to like get him up there so I could actually, when I swap to it, yeah, Giggle. But think about it this way: I was under level 100. Think about all the points I have to put on login logs now, and everything I can put into the smart efficiency. Want to take a guess at what your oak print is? I'm based on the people who I know who have passed a billion. I'm gonna say that you might be close to the billion club or already in it. 1.43 billion. And if you're under the billion club, I'm gonna say 840k, or sorry, 840 trillion. Sorry, what is it? Million. Okay, so you're 2 billion. Okay, yeah, so the 1.45 was not far off. 2 trillion.